Good afternoon, everybody. Say, Onaku, are you muted or something?
Nope,
Well, welcome in.
I'm here. Don't worry about it.
I was like, you're just so quiet. Like, my goodness.
I tried to call out to you before you were ready, and I was like sitting here in silence, just waiting for a response. I was like, wait, they're back now.
Oh god. Yeah, that was a jump scare and a half for sure. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing today? So we got pulled up for matches.
We got a long day of matches today. Hoping for some good races.
Oh, definitely.
First off, we have Loke versus Sora. Is it Loke or is it Loki?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. It's like I was gonna read it as Loki myself, to be honest. Slide, it doesn't help me any. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Loki? Okay. That helps more. Oh my god. This chat's confusing me already. Alright, you saying it's Loke? Is that what you're saying? Alright, looks like we're ready to get into this. Looks like we're prepping here. Zora looks ready to game, and then Loke over there just got a nice gif of somebody spilled things. Well, looks like we lost Luke. Here we go.
Yep. Looks like they're gone and they're back.
A little bit of in and out here. Let's something's going on connection. Something a little off topic, but Monzu, we want to get pulled up or not a poll, but prediction up for who's might win this match between Lokester and Zora. All right, so we're just in. Luke's gonna go ahead and reset his PC. So at the moment, we had a nice first day of runs and whatnot. So we took it easy yesterday because yesterday was actually supposed to be a day 2 for first runs and every day. But since we squeezed every day into one day, we had to take a day of rest. So hopefully everybody enjoyed the Super Bowl. If you're a big sports fan and whatnot. Otherwise, hopefully you enjoyed your Sunday. Do whatever it is you do. Taylor Swift won the Super Bowl, so I'm happy. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't watch the game at all. I heard things about it, but yeah, I didn't watch it, so. The Omega Bowl. Yeah, that ends up big L. I'm gonna completely agree with that. No sweet victory. Like, come on now. You know, the sound effects. I feel bad. I feel for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that happen to you. They don't know what they're missing out on. Remember that? Yeah, it's a good day. At least you made friends. Yeah, that's a great thing. All right, looks like Lopester's back in business. Looks like a better connection quality this time around.
Oh, that's a big GIF.
I'm glad we get a nice close up in this this GIF here. Hopefully nobody's gonna drive through. Otherwise, you're expecting drinks to be spilled on you. That's a change in pace. All right, now the runners are getting set up here. We're gonna get ready to get started here shortly. The countdown's beginning as our runners prepare to take their places.
And we're off.
Why don't you say GG's already? Yes, good luck to our racers here as they get into this. Do you have any expectations or hopes of who we think might win here? Yeah. Which side are we on, chat?
Surely Sora wins.
Think so?
Surely.
Zora just missing that red ring, but able to clutch it out.
Surely he wins.
That's what I'm saying, Drywall. No prediction this time? Like, man, what kind of Sacer stream is this? It's mission 1 out of the books, or both pick out their light chips now as they get through this. Start making their way towards that wave ocean. Loke with that clean light dash.
See if Loke is gonna go for the cave skip, or if he's gonna opt for going just for wave ocean skip.
Meanwhile, Zora got a little caught up back in town, but is finally making her way to wave ocean.
It looks like they're actually going for wave ocean skips and fails it.
Loke already with 1 restart on the wave ocean skip, but we'll see what Zora can do first try.
Ooh, a second reset, falling down.
Loke is determined to get the skip. Zora getting that first reset. Loke getting the 3rd try on the cave, but ends up falling down and having to take bottom route. Excellent movement by Loke as he proceeds up to that last checkpoint. Zora going for that 2nd retry, pushing for 3rd. 3rd time's the charm is what they always say.
There you go. Lands in a K, that's nice.
3rd time was the charm indeed. Loke over there crossing the ocean, landed nicely on that beach on the left side as he prepares to make his way towards the gate and get that box speed section.
Ooh!
Ooh! So there's a trigger point right around that gate that you have to hit. It's like more towards like that middle bottom part of that gate, and if you go too low and you come too short, you actually don't hit the trigger and you just fall, just like Loke did. So yeah, that's rough. Zora, first time tails, crossing that great ocean. Landed safely on that beach.
And Sora just making it.
Just barely. Loke attempting 2nd try.
Gets it.
Barely makes that one. Zora going for the cave, takes the hit, and gets through safely. Loke also going through the cave, coming up to the loop. Zora landing that nice ramp skip. Loke accidentally does hit the ramp. He wasn't far enough to the left, or yeah, something like that.
And it looks like Sora's gonna be ahead out of Wave Ocean. I feel like we should just call the race here and just end it.
Zora struggling to get that clip. Loke getting the clip just easily. Zora still attempting. Ooh. There you go, Zora finally got it. Zora's making his way to the roof.
That clip is surprisingly hard. It looks very simple, but it's very easy to mess up.
Loke accidentally spin kicking twice before doing a spin dash, but still managed to get to the serve fight. But you are right, that clip is really difficult. I was like practicing that today. It's like, oh my goodness. Why does Loke have voice lines? Or I guess how? That's a great question.
Uh-oh, Sora might not make it for the grab here. Nope, he's fine.
Zora does get it. Loke coming in with that nice 27 at egg serve. Generally you want to aim for that sub 30 mark if you can. Zora not too far behind. I believe Zora is still in the lead, just barely. This is still anybody's game here. Loke with that clean movement through the desert. Let's see if he goes for that loop skip. And he is.
That's unbuffered.
That was something to watch. That's one of those moments if you blink, you miss it. It's a good Dusty Desert by Luke. Zora not too far behind. See how Loki handles the silver fight? I said Loki. Oops. Let's see how Loki handles the silver fight. It's gonna try to push for that sub 25-633. Meanwhile, Zora is finally getting out of Dusty Desert with a nice 120 time. Is that 128? I can't tell. No, it's 120. $26,666 on Luke's side for silver. So that's a pretty good time. Alright, chat, let's start getting our predictions in for M5. What do we think the time's going to be for Luke? Meanwhile, we got Zora going for the 25-633 on the silver fight. Going to play that safe route. I say a 1.385. I'm going to go 1.8 on this one.
I think that's going to be a 1.4.
Moment of truth. Zora getting a little bit over that 25-633, but just close enough. 1.2. Who was closest? Did you say 1.4? I don't remember.
I think I did.
Otherwise, I think Drywall's the closest, 1.366. Say a 1.7 for Zora? Let's find out. Feel free to give you $20. I'm gonna stick with my 1.8.
Look, entering mission 11 here.
Going right down the middle of those boxes. We got a 1783 for mission 5, and Zora's at. Loke smoothly moving through at mission 11.
It's very clean so far.
Zora's going to pick up the anti-gravity.
They only got 2 of the green guys at start.
41 second, mission 11. That's really good.
That is a really good time.
Zora just entering mission 11 as Luke comes out of it. Going straight for the middle box, having to homie attack one enemy. The slide barely ends as that last enemy's right there, so unfortunately Zora does take a hit.
I am low-key surprised that Sora knows some of these strats. I was not expecting this.
Really cleaned up mission 12 by Luke. One by Zora on to mission 11.
For just starting out, I think that's a pretty good time for Sora.
I think so.
Sora started learning this game like 2 weeks ago, so I feel like they're putting up a pretty decent show.
I can definitely agree. Luke over there getting at an increased speed that I totally remember the name of, and I definitely did not forget, so don't blame me in chat.
Is it? No, I don't remember either. I want to guess Sharu's speed, but I'm not sure.
Sonic speed? Is it Sonic speed? I thought it was Sharu speed as well. Oh, it is Sharu speed? Okay.
Now let's give the cred to Savik.
Let's just purposely irritate him. As Zora pulling on to mission 12, get ready to enter the White Acropolis as Luke heads towards that laser clip. Luke with the clean one-time laser clip. It's like the lasers weren't even there.
A 112 White Acropolis.
That's insane. Zora just coming into White Acropolis as Luke comes out. Zora not crouching.
We're seeing Sora do some kind of speed cap.
Yeah, Zora was pushing for that Sharu speed.
But
yeah.
It was something. They're also not taking a shortcut here, so
Definitely unique gameplay.
we can expect a lot of unique gameplay from Sora.
You know, we got Luke over here with that nice speed cap bonus. Once again, I totally did not forget the name. I just, I'm waiting for somebody in chat to see it. Yeah.
TSS speed?
Nice 43 S1 over there in Crisis City for Luke. We see a 114 on Zora side and section 1 for Whitecroft.
Safety land? No, they missed a rail.
Attempt number 2 by Luke.
There you go. Sora going for the physics jump. And completely failing it.
Does it?
And falls down.
Oh, that is rough. Having to go through laser clip again.
Looking stuck a little bit there after a clinch jump.
Zora getting that nice laser clip. Go for the physics jump again.
This jump that Sora's doing saves like what, a second?
I'm not sure, but misses it again. But this time does not fall off. Still in the game. Luke on his way to Section 3 of Crisis City, not White Acropolis. Oops.
Yeah, this stage doesn't look very snowy to me. Let's hope that Sora does not die during this section. No focus jump from Loke, which is kind of surprising.
Zora go for that DSS speed. Gets it, looks like.
Loke in the Mach speed section.
Going through it like he owns the place. Clean movement by Loke over here.
Ooh. Taking one hit? That's pretty common.
I was gonna say, that is something you want to do, but more towards the end, if anything. Like, lose your rings at least. So you don't S-rank.
They're taking damage from the cars.
So that's this final stretch in the Mach speed section. Generally, you do want to take a hit, lose all your rings, because once again, you don't want to S-rank, because it adds another 5 seconds onto your time.
And with 3:17, that's a really solid time.
Zora not going for the clinch jump.
Now we have Flame Core, which is probably one of the harder stages in the speedrun.
Definitely.
We have this
go for the
clinch
jump.
jump here,
Oh,
and
he just
Loke
misses it?
fails it.
Going for the back up. Clean movement to the backup right there. It's a good recovery.
There, you can just clip through the door. Does it smoothly.
But to keep it real with you, in my own experience, I don't know how people land that clinch jump, because I never land it. I really never do, but recently I learned backup, so I mean, it's a good thing at least. Clean movement by Loki here. Loke. My apologies once again. Sora headed into Section 3 of Crisis City.
I don't think we need to worry about saying Loke or Loki, because no one in chat could tell us.
I prefer, yeah, be... Section 2 of Flame Core, Loke's End, as we proceed halfway through Section 3 of Crisis City, for Zora. Loke does not get to clip through the wall. We'll have to take the long way. Wait for the door to open.
Get a nice SMB jump. Doesn't
Still,
make it
like,
up and
honestly
takes a hit to the lava.
I'm shocked about that SMB jump. Like, literally, never knew it was like what it was until yesterday. Loke go for the knuckle skip. And Zora's flying through the Mach speed section, takes a hit. And off the edge Zora goes. That's rough. That is rough. The Crisis City Mach speed section is one of the hardest to get through, so it is understandable. Low coming out of Flame Core, a nice 246 under develop. Looks like we are going to see the quick Iblis on Loke's side over here. Zora on his way to the Flame Core. Loke landing that first hit on Iblis.
I wish I could try to explain how this works, but honestly, I have no idea.
The way it works is instead of going over to where the purple rock is, basically, there's a certain frame. As soon as you see Iblis basically coming out of the lava, and he's getting ready to land on you, Iblis always lands where you are. So if you're not by one of those purple glowing rocks, he's gonna land basically where Loke was last. So as he's coming down, Loke's able to spin dash right into the gem and land a hit on him as he's coming down. It's like a frame perfect thing, but it's so weird. Like generally, you see a lot of high tier runners doing this sort of strat because it is known as the quicker Iblis than just going to the rock. So Lab saying to chat, it's nowhere near frame perfect, but you just die if you miss it. So in other words, you're just saying I need to get good. Alright, gotcha. Spin kick into his eye as he comes crashing down. Oh, it's a spin kick? I thought it was like a straight up spin dash. So that... At minimum loses 30. Got you. As Loke approaches final phase Iblis, the final stage I should say, it really doesn't matter like where you really stand, I don't think. Going for final hit. Never mind. I mean, that'd be epic, actually. Like, if you could find some sort of way to do that, that would be epic. Zora moving into section 2 of Flame Core as Loke comes out of Iblis. Zora landing that rail grind, really nice. Moving up to the top rail. Is Zora gonna go for the clip?
Ooh.
He's attempting. Second try, not the charm. He's gonna run it involved. Oh, he gets the clip, but I think he's out of involved. I don't think it matters. Maybe. So he does get the clip, but he didn't have enough invulnerability to maneuver around.
Taking a hit to go in the lava, I think that's the right choice. Coming up on Loke's side, we're doing Radical Train.
Nice rainbow ring. So in case anybody's new around here who has no idea what Radical Train is, basically the train is rigged to blow up, so there's explosives all over the track, in which we have to hit certain switches to blow up these explosives before the train hits them. And that's how we also triggered the doors to open. Loke over there suffering a death, unfortunately, on the first Radical Train. Zora coming clean on that flame core there with an interesting Knuckles animation. Loke over there getting caught on the box. It's gonna kill a couple seconds there. Not even. On the box, onto the rail. There you go. Zora at the Iblis fight. Loke go for the door clip on that final one. He gets it, and into the box speed section we go. Zora lands a nice spin kick to be able to get the hit on that jet. Loke going for the jump skips. Jump pad skips. Nails both of them with ease. That speed. Loke taking that nice hit there at the end there, get rid of all his rings to ensure he does not get that S rank. Meanwhile, Zora's halfway through the Iblis fight, about another minute and a half of that. Probably less than that, you know.
And now we got a funny fight on Loke's side.
Loke are resetting once, going for that rock fly. It's a second reset. Third time is not the charm this time. As done before. And he gets it. Nice clean landing on the arm. And that's going to be a 10-second egg gen. A little under. I was going to say, Sly, servers? You got your bosses right? It's been a minute since you played, huh? Six. So Eggen is exclusive to emulator to be able to despawn him like that. It's basically when the missile hatch closes on Sonic, it despawns the boss somehow, some way. I know Lab can explain that a lot better because I'm terrible at it. But it just works. That's all you need to know. And it's a speedrun strat.
Saves a lot of time.
Oh yeah, compared to having to fight normally. Loke with the clean movement through the jungle gets that first swing. That's insane.
Going safe there?
Look.
That's
It's nice save on that rail for sure. That's a more harder jump to line up because of the fact you do have to line yourself up with the rail. Zora getting his bounce bracelet as he proceeds onto his radical train. Taking a long way around.
ooh, Loke failing the clip. Fails
Ooh, second
again.
fail. And there you go. Third time is the charm. Zora coming up to this conveyor skip. Let's see if he lands it. Good clean movement on the conveyors. Jumps on the bounce pad, hits the robot, and misses the conveyor skip. Goes for the backup, and that's a death right there. That's unfortunate. It's gonna set back some more time. It was a really good attempt though, but second time.
Misses it again. Let's see if they can get it back up. There you go.
Gets the backup. Good movement. Hops off the boxes. There you go. We have Loke over here with the Tails gameplay as Zora starts heading towards that box speed section. Clean movement with Tails on Loke, getting a nice boardwalk skip.
Let's get a pole jump. They do.
Zora missing to jump over to the bounce. Gets cucked by a pole there. Now, if you want the real reason why Tails is back here, the first time Tails is here with Sonic was to help close the gate. This time, Tails is here for the fact of trying to catch up to the battleship to save Elise. Because at this time in the story, story lore here, basically Eggman made like some sort of bribe or something, and said that he wants to meet Elise alone, so she felt like she had to be the one to go do that.
It's a bribe. It's more like blackmail, bud.
Yeah, that's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah.
It's a little different.
Yes, and that is a very much different. So at this time, the events after Tails Wave Ocean is when Sonic and Tails reunite now and head for the castle. But in order to get into the castle, there is 3 trials you have to do to prove yourself worthy to be able to enter the castle, which is why Sonic has to do the 3 trials.
Gonna see Loki.
Now this old man here, come at him too hot, and he's gonna roll on the floor, and it's gonna take him a good amount of time to get back up, because he is very skittish. Low taking the backup route instead of taking portals.
I don't know
So
if
with
I'll
the
call
3
it a
trials?
backup route.
I mean, it's an alternate route.
It's a safe route. Sora's
mean-
not going for the rock launch here.
And Zora gonna take the 30. So as Loki gets just a trial of courage, basically he has to defeat all enemies without any sort of rings. So 1 hit can't kill you. Zora getting that clean despawn, 31 seconds in Egg Gen. The nice missile barrage that comes down during the results.
Closer, really cleanly getting through that mission.
How long is typically the run? For the sake of this tournament, we do cut off runs and go over the 55-minute mark, unfortunately, for the sake of staying on schedule. As far as a normal run goes, it's a great question.
I mean, it heavily depends on the runner.
It does definitely depend on the run. If the run is over 55 minutes, we do a mercy kill for the sake of the tournament. So we just whatever time they end up getting over, they have the option to finish the run on their own, but we just lock their time in at 55 minutes for the sake of this tourney.
Loki going for a char rope there, and gets it.
I did not see either Sly. I was watching Zora.
Loki did go for Elise.
Disgusting. Low go for the eagle skip. Very clean.
Ooh, Sora also filmed the clip here in the jungle. Gets a second try.
Low blue jumping on the pillars. Clean movement across. We have an anonymous gifter dropping a 15 bomb in chat. To Ors, Aura Ace, Dragvalrus, Argic, Toasterroodle, Vibesters, Drum Basher, Zurukite, Exile Lugami, Ahilch, the Alpha Dolphin, EPO, Riffrag, Shavab, and Scarfit Marks. So thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for dropping a 15 bomb. It helps support the channel greatly. You You are very much appreciated. And we have Zora coming out of the tropical jungle. Gonna make his way over to planet's Tails now. Loke over there accidentally bopping into a wall as he blue jumped across. Nice clean homing attack right into the panel, and blue jump right through. Right after the light dash.
Alright, let's see if Loke gets the castle skip. Ooh. The bird said no.
So castle skip is a lot harder than it looks, for sure. That's if you think it looks easy.
Misses it again. Castle skip saves 8 to 9 seconds from what I've heard, so...
I've never personally attempted it, but basically, you do have to have green gem when you do it. It's just going to take normal round this time. But generally the idea is you homie attack onto the eagle instead of the bounce pad, and you're able to green gem like all the way, like skip a whole section pretty much.
Really fast clip through the door.
Very clean. Zora just missing the pole. Has just enough height to be able to reach the cave though, at least. Making his way across.
Zero rings here though.
Ooh, makes it through. Low coming up to the box speed section, looking to probably clip through the door. Nice bounce bracelet. Bops the door. Second try. Ooh, third time's a charm. Maybe. Fourth. Luke just having the struggles here. Decides he's gonna take out the enemies. Maybe. Oh no, he's going again. Does blade at that time.
Ooh, Sora just dying at the end.
Ooh, that's rough.
And Sora hitting the flight cap. This is really unfortunate.
Yeah. Low coming to the last of the box speed section as he prepares to head back into town for aquatic base. Sora making it over the first gap. Heading over the ocean once again. Makes it. Maneuver to the top of the rock. Just barely makes that.
Sora's
That
not
looks cool
happy
this
with
time
that.
is what's up?
Sora was very not happy with that.
So that Loke's goal here is to ring the 3 bells around the town to open up the door to get into aquatic base. Unfortunately, this is a section we do blue gem a lot, and if you run into walls or people, you do end up bonking, is what we like to call it. So, minor bonks at the beginning, but definitely clean movement here towards the end. Right onto the people with that nice bounce bracelet, and into the wall we go. Again. Now here, we're going to see that Loke is going to buy the white gem and the sky gem to prepare for aquatic base. Box right into a person once again. So that sky gem right to the dome, hit the bounce pad, hit the bell, and by the time the sky gem lands at that point, it yanks him right to the base, the dome. Meanwhile, Zora finishing up on trials. Nice clip by Loke there.
Actually blue gemming through the boxes there.
I didn't even know you could do that, honestly.
That is it's very, very tight. see if they're gonna clip through. Easy. Ooh! Throwing it into the wall.
That's the first time I've seen that, honestly. Ooh, just gets hit as he's trying to clip back through. Gets it? There you go. And that's gonna help skip the tails section of Aquatic Base. Now we're actually in a section of the game that we're not supposed to be in, because this is actually where Shadow and Silver are. And then we're back in bounce again. Nice slide through the enemies, but does get balked by the last one, unfortunately. Zora going to the Trial of Love. Who does he pick? Who's his true love?
Zora's definitely choosing Amy.
He's going for the right route. But struggles make that hit.
Loki getting stuck here on the doors. And it's not doing knuckle skip. I was kind of expecting a knuckle skip. Like you said earlier, we should have just stopped the race out after Wave Ocean. Because Sora should have won.
Nice clean move by Loke there. Blue Gem right through the boxes. This is going to be a white clip. Not hitting the checkpoint at all. Walking into a couple walls, but still fast movement. And that's it for Aquatic Base on Loke's side. So Loke is going to prepare to wrap up the run here with the Egg Wyvern. Likely going to be like a 5-second fight, so just make sure you don't blink as soon as he gets in here. Ooh, Zora just missing that jump off that rock. That's rough.
See if we can get Skyclaw first try. Looks like it.
And there you go. That's it for Egg Wyvern right there. And that is Loke right there with a nice 38-48 and that's the run. Definitely had a lot of hiccups throughout that run, but definitely more room for improvement as well. GG's to Loke.
GG.
Zora not going for Eagle Clip. Zora does see that Loke has finished, so give it a nice round of applause. That is a true gamer. That's very sportsmanlike. Clean movement by Zora here.
Hey, not bad.
Loke popping in the chat here with that good luck to Zora. That is very much appreciated. Zora going for the Zora. No, maybe? I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, I thought so. Going for the door clip.
Probably just accidentally hit the enemy while trying to homing attack.
Yeah. Ooh, accidentally, it does a spin kick. Yeah, trying to do that spin dash. It's always rough. Nice blue gem past the robots. Risky with no gems here. Rings, gems, listen to me. I don't like games. Go for that second door clip. Took a few tries, but definitely got through it. That's rough. Missing the edge right there. That is really rough.
We're gonna have to see the castle section again. Ah, yes, auto run sections, my beloved.
Yes.
Nice clip.
Nice clips there.
Gotta be careful not to fall off here.
Ooh,
Nice movement.
that was close.
That was really close. Ooh.
See if you blue jumps down here. Okay, it does a spin dash.
I'm just saying, people who spin dash, not spin dash, but use blue jump on the stairs, like, you're a whole new breed of people to me. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
I like to do one, but then if you watch like Flub or someone at that level, they'll do like 5 during that one section. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good with my 1.
Right?
Try taking a death during the Mach speed section. That is unfortunate. Taking it very slowly here. Probably doesn't want to.
Nice jump pad skip there.
No problem.
Nice way to close out Kingdom Valley there, as we once again move towards the sound to get into Aquatic Base.
I am pretty sure that Sora's still on a very good PB pace. If I'm not mistaken, Sora's PB is a 51.
Barely misses the stairs and bonks by accident. Yeah, so far for Zora, this is a really good run. Definitely. A lot of bonking here. So with the blue gem, it does put you at a higher speed cap, which is like basically Mach speed, if I remember right. Correct me if I'm wrong. And with it, if you hit any sort of obstacle or person, as we know, you do end up bonking and you fall down. And it takes a moment to be able to get back up. And sometimes what also happens alongside this is the fact that your movement does get glitched to where you will be forced to be slow for some reason. It's weird. So generally a good fix to that is like jumping or something. It's a clean movement there, throw in a sky gem, ringing the bell, and getting pulled by the sky gem.
A pretty decent ball section.
Off any minute. Tails, Knuckles, let's hurry.
Ooh, right into the wall. I'm gonna be honest here, Zora is controlling Blue Gem a lot better than I would. I'm just saying. In Aquatic Base, I'm zigzagging all over the place.
Now, the corridors are tight.
yes, they are.
They are scary. Every time you bonk, it's like 1.5, 2 seconds.
It's like with how tight the corridors are, you start to move one direction, you're like, oh god, I can yank it back the other way. And then like you yank it, and then yeah, you just end up in the other wall. It's not good. Definitely not good. But yeah, it was an interesting sky jump there. Here we go.
Flipping through. Looks like they're fine.
Why does everybody jump there? Oh, that's wrong. Oh man.
Yeah,
I
I
was
think
literally
the
about to ask
camera
though.
moved. So it was holding
Like-
up or something. It just made him go around.
I was about to ask, like, why does everybody jump there? Like, it's so anxiety-inducing.
It very much is, but also the time save.
I mean, but how much time are you really
Time
saving doing something like that?
save.
How much time are you really saving doing that? Here we go.
Failing the clip on the door. Failing it again. Third time's the charm. Hero for everything in this race.
Here we go. Those lasers are always a pain. Nice slide through the enemies. Well done. Pull out the sky gem, get ready to throw it across. Clips right through the door. I thought he clipped through the door before, honestly. I was like, huh? That camera angle is so weird to me. I'll be attacking the enemies. There you go, now he hits the pole.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Nice
They made it
bounce
out
into the
alive.
knuckles.
Climbing up there, that's a strat.
All right, let's
I mean, I do that occasionally, if I need that extra height. There we go.
Looks like they got a funny push state there.
Definitely. The last little stretch of aquatic base here as we push through. Look over here, doing a little side quest for extra content, I suppose. The doggy. I've never seen this before, I'll be honest.
no problem.
Thrust.
Right back at you. I'll finish this here.
Aura's not going for Skyclaw. So you're opting for a slower but more consistent Wyvern. Hopefully get his first try, because if so, I think they can still get sub 50?
Kind of close, but yes. Oh, right off the edge.
Oh,
Oh, that is rough.
Alright, I'm gonna have to take my leave because I'm being asked to get ready for my race.
Alrighty, I'll take care of things here.
Good luck.
Here I come, Sonic.
A nice finish here to Egg Wyvern. So basically at this point, Egg Wyvern's gonna sail in one direction until he hits that basically barrier, goes out of bounds, and as soon as in-game time hits, we stop the timer right there. And that is a nice clean finish by Zora with that 50-23. Once again, that is Egg Wyvern is one of those things that it looks like it's so easy, but it sometimes is not as easy as it is, unfortunately. I've had multiple times myself in which I have to do it like 2 or 3 times because of the fact I miss it as well. But yes, that is a nice wrap for my gamers here. GG's to both Loke and Zora here. Currently, at this moment, we're asking our gamers here if they want a quick interview. That is a great question. If Zora is willing to interview, we'll find out. Hello, Loke. How are you doing?
I'm good. Oh, I'm listening to the stream. Oh. Okay, what's up?
It looks like Zora's ready. There we go. There's Zora as well.
Hello, guys.
GG's to you both.
Thank you. I'm so mad. I was so close for the sub 50, but it's fine. It's fine. That was a minute PB for me, so I'm happy, I guess.
Yeah, I was kind of mad at my run too.
So Zora, chat is asking, is that a new PB for you?
Yeah, it was a PB for a minute.
PB by a minute, chat. You heard it here.
Yeah,
Let's
but
go.
Not
Let's
sub
hype
50.
it up in here.
Not sub 50, so what's the point, man?
I mean, just look at it this time. You know where your mistakes are. There's rooms for improvement.
Yeah,
and,
there's-
next race, I feel like you'll do a lot better, for sure.
Yeah, it's just the lack of practice, honestly. I have not been practicing at all, so... Yeah. Anyway, GG's, Loke.
GG's. Good race.
Good race.
Loke, how'd you feel about your run?
Probably like the worst run I ever did in my life.
I was gonna say, you definitely, like, compared to your first run, you had a lot of hiccups there, but definitely, once again, it's something to get through, something to work on, that's all it is. You know, improve it better for next time.
Yeah.
But you guys did great out there. I'm proud of you both.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Alright, what do we got here? Our next match coming up, we have Maddie versus Onaku here. As we know, Onaku took his leave for a little bit, just get prepared for the stream. And your commentators there are going to be Flub and Loke here. So there you go.
Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. We got another great match for you today. We got Maddie XD versus Anaku. Two very good runners in their own right, both having, sub 40 once again. Look, you just did the last match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to this one?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think Maddie and Anaku's new, but he's been, putting in the work, and Maddie's really got good at the game, so it'd be an interesting race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, it can go honestly either way. It only takes, it could be one mistake and someone could be in the lead. You never know. It's this is definitely going to be a good race.
Gotcha. So
Excited for this
how
one.
was your Enterprise one?
I'm really interested to see how Wave Ocean goes for the two of them, because Wave Ocean's always random.
It's bad for everyone.
Yeah.
So that's how it usually goes.
Alright, thank you. Have a good day.
Awesome.
Alrighty, and we're looking to start in just a few minutes here, so sit tight, and we're gonna be starting up very shortly here.
What time does the run start? 4:10?
What did you say? 4:10? Yeah.
4:10.
Yeah, it is 4:10. Alright, it looks like they're on the ready screen. We got Emerald in the face cam for Maddie, and, love to see it. The classic Emerald thumbnail. And it looks like they're testing
the loadless time.
Yeah, they're probably making sure the loadless timer is all good. Yeah, a rare case of a non-American matchup, that's true. Literally, I think 80% of this tournament is all Americans. So it's that's a good point to bring up. Is that you have one of 3 people who are not American playing,
Yeah.
Mr. Frontiers and Frontiers world record holder, yeah. That is a great way
I
to
actually didn't know that about Anaku when he first joined, was that he was the world record holder for Frontiers. That's pretty impressive. Is that a cat for Maddie's PFP?
I'm not sure what the lore is behind that one.
I
Yeah,
love the game.
Chile versus Sweden. It's the cat from Drywall.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready now. Maddie, are you ready?
Looks like they are ready to go.
Oh,
They just started. And there we go. It's finally reached them. All right, so fantastic.
What's everyone up to? I need to gather some
So
information.
interesting to see. Their loads are actually pretty similar. Doesn't really matter too much. Actually, Anakus is slightly faster,
yeah.
but
Oh,
definitely the closest there in terms of RTA difference.
both did pretty
happened?
much well, pretty good.
Wait. Oh no. Well, it doesn't matter. We started anyways, so it's too late. They're
Yeah.
trying their best.
For context, they did a countdown, but the countdown was just one go. Alright, it's time for Wave Ocean.
Wave Ocean.
I doubt
I'm sure we're gonna see people do the skip. Oh no! Oh goodness gracious, that scared me. I thought Onaku was gonna get screwed over. Oh no! literally getting like in the spot of the loop where you can't even jump. Maddie's already like right on. Looks like Maddie gets the set. Oh no, Maddie misses.
No.
But Maddie just is
Onaku
just
messed
gonna go
up.
back around. And Onaku also misses first try, unfortunately. Okay, so let's hope that let's see, does this attempt work for Onaku?
Oh.
Nice!
Yeah.
Yeah! And he does get the cave, so that is gonna be some nice time save for him as well. Against Maddie XD 153. Looks like Maddie was doing like a little bit of M speed on that wall.
Yeah, Rev said that was a thing, and I was wondering what they meant by that because I'd never seen it.
Yeah, apparently it was like something that like Nick did if you were doing normal wave ocean skip, not cave skip. But I haven't been able to figure it out properly.
I do M speed on Dusty Desert, that's what I want to do.
Alright, let's see. I think their difference in PBs is like around 2 minutes, if I remember correctly, because I think Onaku just got a 37, and Maddie is a 35.
Oh, pink walls. I've never seen that.
Wow, this is very close already. I mean, both messed up Wave Ocean Skip, but they both messed up about the same amount.
Yeah. Yeah, Maddie kind of messed up Mach speed a little bit. Onaku's going through it pretty nicely.
It looks like Onaku's gonna get damaged later. I know some people are scared to get damage boost here, just because you could also just get hit there. Yeah, like Onaku did.
It's not really too far on the loop. Yeah, I'm not really the jump.
Okay,
I wonder if he'll get the jump. That might grab some
let's see.
time.
Will Maddie get the jump? Maddie does
He
get the
does.
jump. Nice. So that is, yeah, they're gonna pretty much be even here almost.
That's clutch.
Too easy. No sweat.
Yeah, so Onaku's still in the lead, but like Maddie definitely caught up a little bit with the jump. Wow, only like a second and a half apart still. Like the lead is really not that big.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
third
Onaku
clip.
getting second try clip.
Same for Maddie.
Yeah, I think Maddie got first try wave ocean skip, but like didn't go all the way to the cave. And Onaku
Oh, yeah.
like took his time and then got it.
They're only 1 second apart. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is your pet, huh? Okay, Eggman. I'll play.
In cases like this, we're really gonna see the difference in skill, you know, when they're even a lot more.
I can finally see your face.
Yeah.
Now
Just because you're gonna be able to see like which person gets the better ILs more consistently. Oh, that serve was a little bit scary for Onaku.
I was looking at Maddie. It's like a 28.
Yeah, they're both getting around the same. Like they're still tied. No bad RNG from Xrd here.
I feel like Dusty Desert
that
might
was incredible.
decide or sober.
Yeah.
Does Maddie do Silvermanet?
I believe so, yeah. So Maddie, if Maddie gets that, then definitely going to be ahead out of Dusty Desert.
Oh yeah, they got like a 17, didn't they? Sober?
Release.
Yeah, Maddie got a 17.9 silver in practice yesterday with
Oh, he
the
does
new
take a
setup.
out.
Okay.
Yeah, that wastes a second. That's weird.
Okay. Maddie didn't get as good of a launch as Onaku, but Onaku took his time a little bit more. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. In cases like
I
this.
thought it was gonna come speed.
Wow, this is still really close, though. Even though the RTA difference is obviously in favor of Onaku, it's still not that big of a gap between these
Well,
two.
I think Anaku started like a second earlier, and also he has faster loads, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly.
Yeah, that is a good point to bring up. So 102 for Anaku, and Maddie's probably gonna get around the same. 102 for Maddie. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is still within a second apart from each other. So it's all gonna come down to the manip. Is Maddie gonna pull the manip on us, or is he gonna play it safe? Let's see. I know Anaku doesn't do manip, just plays it safe.
Anaku was 0.6 seconds ahead in Cerberus. That's not Cerberus. That's great.
Okay, let's see. Will Maddie do the new manip? Yes, he is going for it. Okay, he's going for the BS setup too. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna save him so much time, dude. What?
I gotta learn this.
Wow, okay, yeah, so this is getting him like a 20. Yeah, so there you go. That's like that's the difference right there.
That was incredible.
You get to see the time difference now between these two get like even closer.
That doesn't look that hard either.
Yeah, Maddie's setup looks pretty consistent actually. I did it a little bit differently, so yeah, you get to really see that time save here. Like now Maddie is like 3 seconds ahead after that split.
Yeah.
So that's like really goes to show.
Who will get the better mission 5 time?
Okay, what do you guys guess for Maddie?
1466.
1433.
Oh, we were both
1699.
That was incredible.
Okay, yeah, Maddie's the difference is still so small. Even now.
Sonic, can you hear me?
Mission 11 will be a good deciding factor though, because it's a hard mission to master. It's pretty easy mission, but there's a lot that can go wrong if you just like to mistime things, or there's also the green bugs that move around. So I wonder how. Yeah, see. Like,
looks like Anaku missed one of the enemies.
I missed the homing attack.
Still not going super bad for Anaku though, all things considered. We'll see how this ending goes. I know it can be a little bit scary. Oh! Oh wow! Nice! That was a nice ending to Anaku. The beginning was like okay, that it looks like yeah, Anaku managed to get that. Will Maddie get this too? Oh, Maddie got a little bit worse of the setup, so it's probably gonna be slightly slower here. 46. So now they're breaking even pretty much because Anaku got that like all of the enemies with that one spin dash pretty much, except for the one who like he lured over to the giant.
I was not expecting Anaku to do the spin dash method.
Yeah, Anaku's just built different.
I love this mission, RNG mission.
I mean, the difference is so small, even still. Oh, it turns out Maddie is actually still ahead.
Yeah, I'll do so.
Maybe Maddie's hover movement was a little bit better. So Anaku gets an 18 too.
This mission's weird because like then you're really fast, but then the game just decides, yeah, you get an 18.
Yeah, sometimes you have to like go slow to get the text box to pull up.
Oh,
and Maddie
15.
gets a 17. That's very difficult to do.
That was incredible.
Nice 17 from Maddie. So that puts Maddie like half a second in the lead, a little bit more.
See if Anaku gets Char speed, or the first speed cap actually.
It's a little bit harder to tell with these, like mission splits. It's like Anaku's getting Shari speed. Very nice. Oh no, this is scary.
That is. Oh my god.
That setup was terrifying. Sometimes you have so much speed that you like clip through the wall. It's happened to me many times. Looked like Maddie also got sharper speed.
Yeah, Naku got kind of a slow section 1. But 58 isn't that bad.
Yeah, Anaku's gonna probably lose a little bit of time to Maddie because Maddie already looks like he's probably gonna save a little bit of time here.
Yeah, 55.
I'm not sure if Maddie does physics jump or not, but if he does, then that would be also some more time save. Oh no! Getting bonked there, but still a solid time for sure.
See how lasers will treat him.
Cold place for a base.
Laser's being a little bit of mean.
4th try. He is
Looks
going
like
for
Maddie
jump.
is doing physics jump. Okay, nice. Gets it there.
1 second
Yeah,
faster.
pretty much around the same time. Like, it's still within 5 seconds. The lead swing is, like, crazy.
No
So you
sweat.
gotta press F5. Okay, now we got first speed cap.
Yeah,
See how DSS speed.
will he get the DSS speed? He
Oh,
does
that's
get
fast.
the DSS.
Pretty fast.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast setup, too. And they're both, like, sub-11 out of White of Grapples, which is, like, still a very good pace for, like, a 37.
The whole city's on fire.
Oh, that scared me for Onaku. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he's doing all over the place. Oh, Maddie's. That was fast. Okay, rail warp. Knock the launch back. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, Maddie has not flinched at all. That is correct.
Maddie doesn't have nerves. Oh, he's still gonna hit it. There we go.
Oh, did Maddie die to the worm and then hit it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can happen. If you actually hit the worm behind, it doesn't happen, by the way. Because, like, for some reason, after a certain period of time, you can't hit the trigger. So it's like a little bit scary.
The whole city's on fire.
It was a little bit terrifying, but you know.
Can't really tell which one's faster. I think they're on the
both,
same
like,
pace.
They're both like on the same pace, yeah. And Onaku's getting the cancel out there. Yeah. Surely
Maddie's a tiny bit
Onaka
faster.
doesn't. Surely Onaka doesn't do ladder. He doesn't look very happy about this run.
Crisis City is pain.
He has tears falling down from his eyes. That means he's even more sad. Can't believe it.
Oh, yeah, canceled out. Just like 100.
Yeah.
That
Maddie-
guy's weird. Sometimes.
Maddie's not going to do ladder. Yeah.
I don't think anybody does ladder but you and Nick.
Not even Nick. Nick didn't even do it in the world record.
That was close.
It was indeed very close. Let's see what kind of RNG Anaku gets in max speed.
It is one thing, these guys haven't really died at all. It's been pretty consistent runs.
I mean, yeah, besides Wave Ocean, like, Wave Ocean, of course, is always going to be scuffed, I feel like, to some extent, though, just because the skip in the beginning. Oh! Oh my god, Onaku almost got hit really badly there.
That was clutch. Oh, Maddie got hit.
Okay. Looks like Onaku's getting a 327. That's solid. Oh, that hurts.
Maddie, unlucky. Got hit again. Yeah, Mach Speed just rolling him.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Mach Speed is being very mean to Maddie. Maddie probably lost like 10 speed, like 10 seconds already here.
I mean, like 2 seconds behind, right?
Yeah, 2 seconds behind. So they're like pretty even still, even considering the RTA difference. Like it's still incredibly close, even though it doesn't look like it's close. Oh no, that's fine. The backup works.
Gotta be careful not to fall off here.
Yeah, so literally only 1 second apart from each other. Oh, that box just came out of nowhere. Let's see. Let's see how Maddie's doing here.
That's alright, I think.
Yeah, is Maddie gonna get second bird? Okay. What happened to Onaku? Whoa, what?
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
No way!
That's very unlucky.
What happened? Yeah. I totally missed what just happened.
Yeah, I was watching Maddie as well. That's really unlucky. Flame Core is one of those stages that the speedrun route doesn't really go into any checkpoints, so if you die at all, you just end up back at the start.
Well, you could get this checkpoint here, but like, and I guess he's gonna do that, which I understand. Oh, what? He missed the homing attack. That's unfortunate.
That's huge though for Maddie.
If Maddie gets sniped here, then that's like the only difference. Okay, nice backup for Maddie though there. Okay, 137. Yeah, that puts Maddie like back comfortably in the lead.
Can Maddie do festivals?
I believe so, yes. Surprisingly, not a lot of people are doing festivals, actually.
I know, Rev said it's not worth the time loss if you miss it, which I get, but like, I feel like at a certain level, it becomes kind of free. I guess.
Yeah, after a while, it's just based on like how consistent you're able to get. Oh, Maddie did do Festivus? Okay, so yeah, Maddie is like the Draco Dan of Sonic 06, so I'm not surprised. Maddie is just breathes boss ILs.
Ooh, rough SMB jump. What happened to SMB? I actually forgot about him.
I've still got a ways to go.
Maddie is the Draco Dan? Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying.
It looks like Maddie's supposed to be like a whole minute ahead.
Oh boy, yeah, that's gonna be a huge difference now. Unless Maddie messes up and hit, then yeah.
He's doing speedy festivals. I don't even do this.
It's a little too far to attack. Is there some way to draw him in?
Is he? Oh. Yeah, I don't hit the orb.
Yeah, so
he's doing this method. Oh. It was like a mix of the two methods.
Anaka's not doing Festivus, so Anaka's gonna lose like 10 seconds. Like another 10 seconds because of the difference there.
feel like the way Maddie's doing this fast blitz would scare me, like give me a lot of nerves.
That is what I said. I think it's true. Maddie is just goated at boss aisles.
Just for show.
Oh wait, let's see what happened to Anaku.
Yeah, Maddie is like goated at boss aisles and also just like good at the game in general.
Flub.
What happened?
So for Anaku, you know like how there's a bird right before the final door to Flame Core?
Mm-hmm.
The bird shot at him as he home attacked and hit him.
No! That's so brutal! Did you watch it back?
Yeah, it was someone clipped it in chat. It's super unlucky.
Wait. That's happened to me before, I think.
I've had it to where I homing attack
What?
off,
That makes no
never like
sense! That was so stupid.
Holy shit,
I can't believe I missed that.
Maddie got a 221. That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
so
incredible.
Maddie's gonna save a lot of time here, actually, because that's like second best RNG for this spot.
How much is hitting the orb in the beginning save?
2 seconds. It's like without it, the worst you can get is like a 230, or sorry, like a 226. Because if you don't get all 3 early, platforms, then yeah. So Maddie's gonna be ahead by like 10 seconds here, give or take.
Going in the Radical train.
You're chasing after me.
And Anaku's just getting out of what was phase 2.
Okay, yes. I better hurry up and cross the scale. Does this conveyor change direction? I'd better hurry. There's gotta be a switch somewhere.
Okay, a little bit sketchy from Maddie there, but looked pretty solid. Probably on pace for like 148 with the insta-clip. Okay, Anaku doing pretty well here as well. Don't want to jinx anything though. Commentator's curse.
Anaku's frames are dying.
Oh no! What happened to Maddie? Okay, he's fine. He just didn't homie attack the spring correctly. 119.
Elise's train is.
So this is like a 150-ish. Assuming everything turns out okay.
That was really sharp.
I'm almost there. Police, hang on.
Yeah, looks like Anaku's saving a little bit of time here. Potentially. But all Maddie's gotta do is just carry the lead until the end at this point.
Got
Maddie
Rams.
definitely has good enough ILs to be able to do that for sure. Like even if he plays it like really safe.
You think you can intimidate me with just your size? Come on, let's see what you can do.
Oh, for sure. Rock punch.
You little upper cannon, open fire. Shoot him down.
Yeah, absolutely. Easier said than done. Especially when you're nervous and you're playing with all this pressure, you know. That being said, though, Anaka did gain a little bit back from Maddie in Radical Train. Oh no, Onaku messed up the setup. It looks like he probably is gonna have to wait again for them to spawn in. Oh no, he died! Oh wait, it's still fine!
It's still fine.
How did that live?
I had that happen before, it's funny.
Dying and then, like, still despawning?
Yeah, let's hope that. Oh, Maddie, this time is doing attack.
Yeah, Maddie got it like pretty fast, so I think Maddie's probably gonna save like 10 seconds here again.
As long as the thing doesn't happen to the both of them, then this is a good tropical jungle.
Probably not the second one. The second one's a lot harder for it to happen, I feel like. It only happens when you're like too early. Okay, so if Onaku went and pressed A like the frame after that, he would have had the thing happen.
Close.
120.
If you put your power together, you will be able to walk on this wall.
Gotta make sure I don't fall in the water.
Maddie's on pace for like a 146. Yeah, Maddie reset. The reason why Maddie reset was because to not get the S rank, because Maddie had over like 30 rings, and it would have been better to just reset frame 1 because it's timed in IGT, so it doesn't matter in this case. But on console, you would just get hit.
Which Onaku didn't do.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to get hit, or they're gonna lose.
If the day comes where we switch to loadless, then it's like, at least for emulator, then yeah, it will be a lot different. Wait.
Oh no, it's an S rank.
Oh yeah, that is an S rank. Ow. I think Onaku realized later on too that the lead is slowly growing for Maddie now. It's like, oh, that was such a sketchy setup for Tails by Ocean Skip. Oh my goodness. White Bull! Yeah, unfortunate. Onaku could have also just reset too, but oh well, too late. It was too late to do that already. Oh, this setup is also looking a little bit sketchy, but that works.
Oh, the flubby. What is that called? I forget.
Was he trying to do flubby ring bomb?
Yeah, he just did it.
Wow, damn, showcasing my strat. I can't believe it.
Naka looks like he's having some problems with movement. Also, I was looking at something else.
Naka's just enjoying himself.
Eggman will probably go to the ancient castle. Let's get there first and save.
Green gem? No, just blue gem. Yeah, Maddie had like a pretty fat, like, what did Maddie get, like a 115?
Touching a warp hole will send me far away in a flash.
M speed kicks.
12.
Yeah, 12.
That was incredible.
Maddie is keeping that lead so far. Don't knock over the old man, please. Okay, good.
Hey.
Let's see. Hopefully TOC goes okay for them.
Did he like? Oh, I thought it was like, did he forget to buy a blue gem?
That would lose a lot of time if you forgot to buy a blue gem. Because after you not talk to the old man, you can't go back. You're just stuck there.
Maddie losing a little bit of time on the Hornet.
Maddie's playing it like really safe, which I understand because like dying here would be like terrible. Looks like he got it though. Not the most ideal mission 19, but oh my goodness.
What is that?
No way! Oh, dying at the beginning of Trial of Courage.
That was super unlucky. The spring 8, like 8 is. Oh,
Dang.
8 the bounce? It just stays through.
I've had that happen to me before. This setup is like, it's faster, but it's a lot scarier.
I mean, luckily.
Oh no, he died again!
That was incredible.
No!
This is super unfortunate.
Any Elise pickers in the chat?
Oh, did Maddie pick Amy? What's wrong with them? Everyone knows you gotta pick Elise.
Silver, we don't have time. Let's get to Elise right away. Let's try going up.
I mean,
faster
Elise is technically the correct choice because it is slightly faster.
Also, Elise is canon to the story. The non-canon option is Amy.
Oh, Naka's doing Elise! No way!
Oh, Maddie.
You're gonna ban me. I'm not even in the chat.
I guess you have to ban both the commentators.
Hey, not bad.
Aura or Spencer?
I'm sorry. Elise is the correct choice. It's faster. This debate is so stupid.
Those enemies seem to be protecting that door for some reason. Looks like I've got to defeat them first.
Maddie is going through KV without a problem, really, other than the reset in section 2. Anox having some trouble in the tunnel.
Oh, that was terrifying. Castle skip?
No, I didn't buy green
I
gem.
didn't buy the green gem. There's like no one that does castle skip besides Rev, right?
I hit castle skip in my first run.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know how.
The race was like really close until Flame Core. Like it was like they were like within 5 seconds apart of each other.
To
And
AK
then-
and Rev.
And then Anaku had like the most stupid thing happen.
Gotta be careful not to fall.
Yeah, that's true. And I think from that, the stress of trying to like come back from that is also giving. him,
It's
like,
hard, yeah.
Yes.
Anaku also died twice in Mission 19, so.
Oh, Maddie died on. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
that's such a clutch. I've never seen that happen.
That was so terrifying. What?
Maddie's not afraid of nothing.
Maddie's getting like a 335, 336 from this. About the time I would expect from Castle Skip.
Ooh. Loses speed too.
Might be a little bit slower because of that too. Oh geez.
Yeah, okay, I went blue.
Literally everyone is blue jumping down these stairs now.
338.
338 for no castle skip is pretty solid.
Just ate it.
Where would Naku get?
No blue gem skid. It is also going to be a 338, assuming Mach speed goes well.
Yeah, Maddie's playing pretty consistently.
Maddie hasn't made any huge mistakes besides Wave Ocean, but I mean, that's Wave Ocean for you. It was really just the beginning that was like super scary.
Yeah, this is 36 pace, right?
Hold on, let me think. Yeah, it is 36 pace actually.
Probably like a mid-high 36.
It's like a mid 36, assuming like a low 34 entry to the aquatic base. Oh, actually, it might not 36 because I think Maddie usually gets like 220 aquatic base. I was thinking like for me this would be able to probably get a 36. Maddie's PB is at 35.58.
The battleship will take off any minute. Tails, Knuckles, let's
Yeah,
hurry.
35.58.
Okay, the Naku's doing bells while Maddie is sorting pockets.
I was just thinking in my head like what aquatic base time I would get. I wasn't thinking about Maddie. So Maddie would probably get like a 230 from this, and it would be close. It would definitely be very close, but yeah. For me, I would probably be able to 36 this run. On a really good day, I get like 205 aquatic base. Oh, the sky gym club didn't work out for Maddie there. Okay, 56 Act 1.
That's not bad.
Not bad for sure.
Naku just starting aquatic base.
Maddie is schmitten.
He is indeed. Oh, he can actually white jump through that. I can't.
Yeah, the white gym club, it's very sick.
I can only do that on console for some reason.
Oh, you can't do it either?
Yeah, I don't know why. No knuckle skip.
Yeah. AK8 was doing knuckle skip, that was crazy. I remember that.
Ooh. Naku had to turn around. Still a pretty decent section 1, it looks like.
I think Anaku with this run can still sub 40. which is actually pretty sick.
Oh,
also
Maddie
getting a
died.
56.
Thanks. All right.
Oh, Maddie died there. Okay.
I don't have that much time lost. He had the checkpoint. If he didn't get that checkpoint, it would have been really bad. Yeah, this can definitely 36.
Oh well, yeah, because Maddie's getting like a 220 here.
Maddie ran before, right? What did they get on their run
218.
last time?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be close, but this could 36. What?
No problem.
What time did Maddie get the last time they ran? Like first round.
The last race, Maddie got a 38:15. So this is an improvement for sure. Oh,
Yeah.
this is like barely a 36.
First try though. Holy fuck, that's so.
36! Let's go! GG!
That's so close.
That was so tight. Maddie was still able to clutch out the 36. GG's. And will Onaku's definitely also going to clutch out sub 40 here too, which is actually huge considering Onaku only just got sub 40 like a week or two ago. Maybe not even, honestly. Both of them are super cracked.
That was incredible. Right back at you. I'll finish this.
Didn't even need Flub to take the controller.
Not gonna have
looks
to let
like-
him go.
Onaku missed the shoot up, so he's just gonna wait.
Wait.
Which this is still a sub 40. Like that's actually a really solid time for Onaku. 39:39. Yeah. GG's to both of these runners.
Yeah, it was close, but when Death and Fangor got Naka behind.
Like considering those like mistakes, like dying twice in Trial of Courage and like dying in Flamecore, like without those, like Onaku would have definitely be able to PB this run for sure. Like that was such a close, such a close race in the beginning that they had up until Flamecore.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, the Golden Bells too, like Onaku Golden Bells.
Oh, I don't even have a bell split. Oh, they both have bell splits. We will have interviews with them, I think.
Let's see. Yeah.
Hello,
Looks like Onaku is here. Hello. Hello, Maddie.
Hello.
What are your opinions on your guys' run?
You guys?
What you said?
I said GG's to both of you guys.
Thank you.
Congrats on getting 36, dude. That was sick.
Yeah, it was close. I thought I wasn't gonna make it.
Yeah, that was very close. And he also got a 39. That was actually a pretty good time for a race, and since you just started.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good time. I'm just that flame core death.
Yeah, that was
Just-
super unfortunate.
It threw me so off so much that I just couldn't really get back in the right mindset at the time.
Yeah.
Like overall, that was a really solid run for me.
It was literally like you guys, the lead swung like 3 times up until Flamecore. It was like within 5 seconds. Like Maddie caught up for a little bit because of doing the silver minute. Like Maddie saved like 5 seconds and ended up leading until White Acropolis or so, and kept that lead until Flamecore, which is when the unfortunate bird snipe happened. So yeah, that was BS. I've never seen that before.
Then like mission 19, I hit the spring, I got the sun and everything, and then I just died afterwards. I was like, oh cool.
Yeah, that setup's a little scary because sometimes, yeah, like there is an enemy on that like branch, and after a while, it can have the electricity come in, and like you could hit the spring, and then you just die and lose all that time. Yeah, it's it's terrible for sure. But yeah, that run would have definitely PB'd for you if it wasn't for the M19 and the flame core.
Flame core,
It's
yeah.
like you played well everything else, pretty much.
Yep.
So, yeah. And you golded bells.
Finally.
Yeah, thank God.
Oh wait, what happened to Bells? Yeah, wait, actually, yeah, that's a big time save for Bells. Did you like die during Bells before?
Yeah, my PB, I fell down, I think. Or I didn't make it all the way. I don't remember what happened. I probably fell down and had to run around.
Yeah, it was a pretty entertaining race. It was very, I think it was pretty close. It was just a matter of Maddie just was able to keep the lead more consistently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Maddie really just kept holding on the lead from Flame Core onwards and never looked back, and still ended up clutching out the 36 and getting barely good enough time, aquatic base time to do that.
Yeah, I thought the 36 was dead after the death I had with the Skygen.
But hey, you know, you got it anyways. It's all good. It's your best tournament time too so far. I mean, it's not saying much considering it's only the second match, but you know, it's it's still sick. Because I think it's only been Loke and myself who have gotten better than sub 37. So literally just us two actually. So you're now the third person to join the club.
Yeah.
I'll be there soon.
Absolutely, you'll get it, Onaku. You'll get the 36, I believe.
Yeah, I believe too.
So let's see, what do we have next? So we have AK8 versus Labras after this, which hopefully redemption arc for Labras, considering what happened last time. That was a super unfortunate race that he had before. So yeah, I wish both of them the best, you know. Yeah, we're gonna be starting that up very shortly here, so stick around, don't go away, just, you know, get a snack if you need to, and yeah, we're gonna be starting that up in just a few minutes here.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to the Sonic 06 Sonic NCW tournament. We got a race here, a pretty good one at that. I'm here with Icy. What's your opinion on this race?
I feel like this could be a really good race. Considering the fact that if hopefully Lab does save his game this time, which I'm sure he learned his lesson last time, so let's do keep in mind this is an elimination round, so yeah, whoever loses this race is going to be out in the tournament. So the stakes are on the line here, and yeah, saves are going to be very important.
It's true, we do have AKA versus Labras here, and let's check this out. They have very similar PBs, actually. They have PBs about a minute apart, so it really could go either way. Oh, it's an elimination round. It's an elimination round.
You didn't specify that when you mentioned it earlier, right? All right, so I don't know how this works, all right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, understandable. We will have our gamers facing up here very shortly. You love to see it. How have you been feeling about the tournament so far?
This is definitely some intense matchups. Very intimidating with some of these racers, such as Maddie and Onaku over there. I mean, personally, I did race Maddie myself, but yeah, Maddie is a really good runner compared to Onaku. And then here we have Lab and AKE, and I know Lab is very experienced. I see him stream this game very often, and he's also very helpful with it as well.
It's true.
So he knows his way around the game, he knows his mechanics, and yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't actually know that much about AKA. Does he interact with the community that much?
That I couldn't tell you either, honestly. I haven't seen him around as much either.
Yeah, understandable. I have not kept up with the Sonic 06 community much, as my last run is coming up on 3 years ago, so maybe I have to get back to that sometime. Looks like we're getting ready to get our runners ready. You love to see it. We've got Cars GIF and input display.
Lab over there with his classic input display, so we can watch his movements and how he does things. And then, yeah, just a nice gif of, hi, hey, hello, hi.
That's the cars. Average car activity. I don't know about that one, must include.
Think the drywall set me? Come on. You used to run Sonic in the Black Knight?
Run in a very loose term. I did one playthrough on stream, and then I did another playthrough on stream where I are they off? Maybe?
I think they're just testing timers.
Okay,
maybe.
okay.
Yeah,
well,
had a false start, maybe.
Basically, I learned the final boss and did a playthrough so I could get a time with the final boss one cycle. So it's really not a speed run, in my opinion.
Lab says his finger slipped, so very understandable, Lab. You know, don't let it happen again. I'm just kidding. I'm not the runner here. I'm not the pacemaker or anything.
See, there is a ping in countdowns. Our runners will be getting ready shortly. That was just finger slipping for Labras, which is completely fine. Doesn't count. We're not going to penalize him, surely.
Okay, Sonic is so lanky.
Yes. Why is his Sonic taller? I guess the screen is just stretched out more, but anyway.
You know, now that you mention it, I hate it.
Good luck to the runners. We will be off very shortly as Tethys did a countdown of 2, so let's go.
I don't know if he's doing this on purpose or what, but I mean, it's great. Alright, AKA off in the great lead. Looks like a faster load time, just slightly. You're not crazy. Alright, you're not crazy. I see that too. As soon as you mentioned it, I can see it, and I hate every minute of it.
Oh, they are actually frame tied going into the first Alberto Robert text box. That's crazy. Alberto Robert, my father.
Strong start to the rings on both sides here.
Yeah, I can't believe AKA is getting this time on the My Nuts Itch split.
That was incredible.
go. 35-16 for AK8. Labrys is going to be getting very similar time. Going to be saving about a 10th there. But of course, Wave Ocean is going to very likely change everything.
A Lab is playing the Japanese format. There is no advantage or benefit with this. It doesn't change any menus or anything. Although we do enjoy joking about it. So, you know, teasing them since last time.
See, we're probably going to be going for, yeah, just basic Wave Ocean skip here.
He thought AK's pronouns are a bit weird to realize it was a split name.
Gonna be doing the setup, and I don't know if we live this. We unfortunately
No, he does
do
not. He's barely off the side of the cave skip.
We hate to see it.
Lab go for the first attempt.
Labrys does land. Let's go.
Lab lands with ease. Taking a little bounce.
You really hate to see it, but it really does seem to happen a lot here. That
yes, the
one runner will get the skip, the other will not. But there's cave. There's the skip that takes you into the cave, not cave skip.
A little bit of time to make up here behind Lab, but I think it's doable later in the run.
It's true. There are plenty of stages to make up time. In fact, we're not even done the first one. I don't know how tricky it is, but the flight cap with tails can be a little hard sometimes. You just have to,
yes.
It's more like you have to know your timing, which most runners theoretically should, but everybody slips up sometimes.
Everybody has their own way of doing it, but a lot of times, personally, I use like a visual cue. Once I see Tails' head like kind of get above that rock there, when he's going across that ocean, that's when I know like it's a good time to let go.
Let's go.
But otherwise, like, yeah, if you hold too long, you do hit the flight cap, and like you'll just drop down like an anchor, and it's bad. You don't want that.
It's so bad.
Darn, we're not gonna make it.
I remember when I first started learning this run, like I had so many issues with that. Like I learned everything but the tail skip for the longest time, and it was horrible.
Now, keep in mind this is an emulator tournament, which is why AK8's geometry is very messed up looking. So don't worry about it. It's fun.
Lab taking a death.
Oh, Lab dying, no! Looks like they're back up very close to each other now. They got that RTA thing. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that pattern before, but...
AKA not going for the cave, going all the way around. Played it safe. It's a good choice.
No jump for AK8, but that's fine. Don't worry about it.
The jump saves you a couple seconds there. But, you know, it's alright, you have to sit through it sometimes. Lab going for the cave skip. He lands it.
Too easy. No sweat.
I think they're both going to end with pretty similar times here. Oh, with that skip? Yeah, let's go.
So I do believe, personal opinion, Lab is going to be in the lead here. Just slightly. It's not going to be like a giant lead, but it is, maybe I'm wrong there, actually.
I believe AK8 is very slightly in the lead, yeah, maybe a few seconds.
Yeah, I think I'm wrong there. AK8 landed a nice door clip there, avoiding to get that anti-gravitational.
That's true. We should be saving the game. I would recommend saving the game, to be honest. Oh, we're gonna talk to the guy.
Lab over here making a couple mistakes. TSD called me out champ, and nobody acknowledged that, please.
Nice.
I'm the commentator here. I deserve to be right.
First hit on Egg Cerberus. You love to see it. Can we do the rest of this smoothly? Looks like we are in the clear unless something terrible happens. Let's go.
A great excerpt by AKA there.
Gonna restart there. It looks like that wasn't going to connect.
It was not at all, because when he homie attacked, he would have landed on the tail, but the angle he was at, it looks like he would have flew like right past it. Hence the reset there. So generally, The homing attack in this game is kind of weird in aspects like that. This especially applies to the loop skip, as we always see with a lot of these runners. It's like when you go to homing attack towards a hitbox and like you don't line up with it, it like shoots you all the way across the map or something.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Explanation, but
I don't think there's a property like that in any of the other Sacer games.
AKA going for that loop skip. Lands that with ease.
Let's go.
Nice shield save there on the sand. Lab fell in suit right behind with the Exurb.
Let's go. Finally out of Exurb.
Lab with the save there. He was tempted not to do it, but he is going for it.
You love to see it. I'm always scared by people who take that with the homing attack, the light dash. Because the homing attack drops you down like a rock in this game. It drops you so fast.
That's why, like, personally, when I do it, I can't do the homing attack. Like, I will take the extra second. I'm okay with that. But, like, I'm trying to line up that homing attack and light dash. It's rough. It's really rough.
It's true. Labrys also opted not to go for the loop skip there. I thought that was interesting. Oh, no.
This is the rainbow
have
ring.
to do the backup here.
Oh, Lab's gonna take a death here.
Oh, no.
Lab takes an unfortunate death there.
Oh, and it takes him back to the start. Oh.
Yep, because there was no checkpoints on the way when you go this route. Because this isn't the official route for the actual level. This is actually a speedrun route, is what we call it, in which you're skipping majority of the level. AKA with that easy 25-6-3-3 on that silver fight.
Happy birthday, Tethys.
That was incredible.
Happy birthday, Tethys. Don't cry so much. It's okay.
Hopefully we can make it through this time. I know this is very upsetting. It's really easy to get tilted if you start making mistakes. And personally, when I do that, they just keep coming, and it's so bad. I believe Lab
5 times. We'll be guessing here.
Gotta be 1633.
1548. That's what I'm guessing.
Who's the goat? It's me. I'm the goat.
Ain't no way you did. Ain't no way, bro.
That's hacking. How you know.
He's hacking.
I'm cheating right now. I am staging this race right now, actually.
AKA Cyber Real, that's not pre-setup, clearly. You were the restreamer, weren't you?
I was not. Wait, for which match?
I was just joking.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
Over here in the silver fight, he's gonna take the 25-63, play the safe route.
I'm gonna be real.
Ooh, that's
I chose that because that's like one of 4 of the ending numbers that I know you can get in the millisecond. I don't actually know.
With an unfamiliar start at mission 11 there. Instead of like rolling through the boxes, he actually homing attacked a robot into the box and killed them all that way. And it proceeded as normal. So that was definitely very different for you to watch. An unfortunate hit on the roof, but good recovery there. We got Lab coming out of the silver fight, so we want to make any more predictions for M5. Let's get him in now.
I don't know. There's like one that's 418 or 419. I forget which one it is. I'm going with that one. 1 to 418 or 19.
I'm gonna go 1 to 543.
That was incredible.
Let's go, AK. Beating up the enemies. You love to see it. Didn't get it this time. Unfortunate. I'm losing my touch.
AKA moving on to mission 12 there, right before White Acropolis. Lab not too far behind.
So glad we get to do 3 missions in a row. You love to see it.
What
You
the?
hate to play stages.
I'm not just tripping, am I? Like, AKA just like could disappear out of nowhere, like Sonic did. I mean, not like the actual stream. I'm talking about like Sonic. The character disappeared on that hit. That was weird.
I did not notice. Was it after getting hit?
I don't know if you got hit or not. You like homie attacked the enemy and then like.
Oh yeah, you got
straight
hit.
up
That was.
disappeared.
Yeah, that's just the frame rate appearing that way since we're not watching in 60 FPS.
Oh, okay,
Flashes
that
on
makes sense.
30 in like 2 frame intervals, I believe.
Lab with that clean mission 11 here.
There's a secret room here.
Gonna be going into White Acropolis for AKA, wondering if we're gonna see Sharu speed here.
Right at the jump ramp.
Fleet Lab can finish up this fight as well. That's the first speed cap. Let's see. I believe that hits it? Yeah, that seems to be Sharu speed. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I got no idea because I don't know how that works.
That you don't go for the Sharu speed?
I think that is it. I think so.
Yeah, it
That
seems
is
quite fast.
insane. That's some speed right there.
Let's go.
Alright, Lab meeting up with Knuckles. Slowly starting to make the way to mission 12.
This is a pretty cold place for a base.
AKA going for the first try laser clip right there. Let's go for the physics jump.
Let's go. Looks to be
Looks
good.
to be lined
Yep.
up, and it is! Nice and
Nice.
clean by 888 to finish off the White Acropolis.
114 seems pretty good. I don't know what an actual good time is, but it seems like that would count.
That's a pretty insane time, not gonna lie.
Let's go. Gonna see piece of cake in English on Labra's screen. You love to see it. Gonna be going into White Acropolis, while AKA it's gonna be going into Crisis City. We get to see 2 snowboards at the same time. Well, snowboard and skateboard.
Oh yeah, I don't even think it's really a skateboard. AKA getting that speed.
You get hit there, not landing on the rail. I've seen people land on the rail. It resets your speed cap. You don't want to be doing that.
Yes. You always gotta watch out for that taxi too, especially like when you're not paying attention.
Damn.
I don't think Lab got the Sharu speed, but I think it was close. I'm not sure.
It looks like
No, maybe
Sharu's
he did
speed.
get it. He might have.
The whole city's on fire.
Gonna be skipping the spring here. Okay, everything is fine. Don't know if we're gonna go for clench jump. Apparently it doesn't
He didn't
save
get
that much.
checkpoints, so it'd be very risky.
Oh.
He is going to clinch jump.
Well,
He
we're
does
fine.
land it.
That doesn't matter. We get it anyway.
Okay. That'd be unfortunate, like, if you didn't hit that clinch jump. Like, that'd be insane.
Nice and quick laser gate clip from Labbers. Not gonna be doing the... What is it? Geometry jump? I forgot what it's called. We're just gonna take the normal route all the way over here, but don't worry about it. We're done this stage.
Unfortunately, he did slide after hitting that first boost pad to get around that ramp there, so that did affect his speed a little bit, so he's clocking out of White Acropolis with a 122 on that.
The geometry dash.
The geometry dash.
That's the AK-8 reference.
The physics jump.
The physics jump, that's the one.
Oh, gosh. Geometry dash. God. What has AK-8 started here? Crisis City! There's a wild Gordon that appears in chat. That is amazing to see. aka nice spin dashes here. We got Lab over here on the board once again. Looking to pick up that speed. He prepares it. He gets it. You were summoned by the crisis in the city? Well, good. There's fire everywhere. We need you to start putting it out, please. Be careful, though. That tornado's carrying the car.
Oh, just barely avoiding that rail for Labras. You love to see
He's
it.
gonna go right past that worm with ease, because that worm is known to end runs very easily. Because you can actually, even if you have rings, you can still like, clip on it, and it will kill you instantly, somehow, in some way.
Oh, that's awesome. I love Sonic 06.
Calculus friends. Can I eat it instead? I mean, are you Iblis? Is your name Iblis? Might have to change your Twitch name then.
Oh, AK8 has died in Mach Speed.
That is unfortunate. Yo, the times are looking really close here at the moment. Lab not going for the cleanse shell. Okay, get hit by a car.
Don't want to do that in real life.
Yeah, this is gaming. That's right. This is gaming. You're in for a treat. You're really in for a treat. We got two excellent runners here, both sub 40 records.
Not actually getting. Oh, are we avoiding it? Are we? We are not dodging the A rank, unfortunately, since we didn't get hit by a car. That's some more seconds in Labras' favor, assuming that he gets not an S rank. That's
we have a message from Shaq here. AK was just shown the trailer for the new Twisters movie coming out in July. So keep your eyes open. AK, it was a star. Yeah, star for that. Demonstrating what happens.
I'm sorry, I said A rank instead of S rank. I'm used to Sonic Heroes and SA2 grading system, my bad.
Man, imagine. Could be me, but I don't run those games enough. Not yet.
Understandable.
Lad making his way through Section 3 Crisis City, looking pretty clean. AKA over there in the flame core, getting a nice door clip as he homie attacks across.
And stuck on that door a little there. Doesn't matter. We'll be fine. A little
Lad
skip
goes to
there.
the Mach Speed section.
Everybody cheering for heroes. I would agree with the sentiment, but I think we have to cheer for 06 right now.
I mean, in my personal opinion, you cheer for whatever you enjoy.
Oh yeah, that's fair. In that case, I
That's the
must
purpose
cheer
of
for
the fact
Billy.
we have two heroes tournaments coming up. Like we have one coming up in April, the Sonic Heroes tournament, Team Sonic, and then we also have the Sonic Heroes tournament Team Rose coming up in August. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Keep your ears open, I guess.
It's true. Cheer for whatever you want. It's fine.
Yes. Let's go, capitalism. Well, you see, Nick, this is a Sonic sort of event. This is a Sacer Events channel. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to take this up to the Sacer Events crew to figure out why there's not a Mario 64 redeem.
Oh.
I can't answer that question.
AKA Cocoa Puff has no rings. We are a little scared, but everything's fine.
Yeah, I am gonna make this argument though. I see that there. Cheer for Billy. What does Billy have to do with Sonic here?
I don't know why, but we count Billy Hatcher as like a side game since I guess it was made by Sonic Team and in that era. I wasn't the one who made this decision.
I mean, fair. Very fair. Okay, hitting that ring just nicely, coming up to the knuckle section.
Labrad's
and gonna do
falling off, unfortunately.
That
We're
is
gonna
really
have to
unfortunate. Lab gonna
restart.
hit that restart. That's really rough there. Usually Naka's forgotten child, but Station does not forget.
Oh no, not again.
Must be my Sonic team, and Sacer hosted a tournament? Got you. Okay, gotcha. Nice clean finish with that Knuckles there. 242 on the Flame Core.
Let's go. Unfortunately, Labber's gonna be losing some more time here, as he did have to take that 27-second restart. It's a little rough, but I mean, game's still going. Anything could happen. I don't know if we'll be going for any fast Iblis hits here, which I've heard are a little bit difficult and quite risky.
Well, I'm taking a different route than what I usually see. Looks like he did fall again.
It's a little too far to attack. Is there some way to draw him in?
Looks like just regular Iblis hits. That's fine. Not risky at all, hopefully. In most cases.
Well, I'm taking an unfortunate hit on that fire geyser.
Yeah, gonna have to get some rings there, that's fine.
So here, we do want to take an intentional hit because of the fact that if you jump into the bird and take the hit, you just drop right into the lava with your invuln frames. It allows you to spin dash right off right away. So it saves you that time from, instead of touching the lava and falling down, it saves you that time as you're already standing on your feet.
Yeah, if you fall just straight in the lava, doesn't he just like do a falling down animation and it's slow?
Yes, he does a falling down animation, then you gotta wait for him to get up, then you gotta spin dash, and like, it takes like a second or two longer.
You hate to see it, but at least we got the skip. Man, I sure am glad they put Iblis 2 in this game. What a fun boss fight.
Lab looking for that clip, gets it.
Nice.
What's wrong? Is that size just for show?
Accidentally spin kicks, but does get that spin dash off.
Oh, gets
that
the
is
interaction
that is an animation.
that can happen.
That's very rare that can happen, but it's always very unfortunate when it does. Look at the French car jumping. Yes, at least it made banger music for the battle. Don't you worry. I go for the Knuckles clip. Meanwhile, AKA's over here wrapping up the Iblis fight.
Not a big fan of the Knuckles clip, to be honest. It's very dark. I can't see where I'm going.
It's like some people go like on the far right corner with Knuckles, and like it's so dark over there. But there's like another spot more to the left that I usually take, and like you can see it a bit better.
Sonic, it's coming!
Let's go.
So it is a personal preference on where you do it at, like what you see. So I think the Knuckles clip is really dependent on camera position. It really is. It does relate to camera position, but also positioning of like where you are. So
yeah,
it's kind of both.
Makes sense.
It's a very weird one.
Okay, so AKA is out. You love to see it. Unfortunately, Labras is into the fight, so we still have to see the fight. You got Radical Trade next, I believe? If I'm wrong, I think you have to behead me or something.
It is
okay,
Radical Trade.
everything is fine.
So first, we want to make our way over here to get the bounce bracelet. Unfortunately, AKA is actually homing attacks over to the store instead of spin dashing, and accidentally clicks on the anti-gravity first instead of the bounce bracelet, and decides he wants to talk to a middle-aged man before moving on to his day. So, you know, what a nice guy.
He talked about
show the
apples.
world that
That was
Sonic
pretty
exists.
important. You gotta talk to him about apples. It's essential.
Yeah, one might say AKA might be a little hungry.
Aren't we all? Hungry for a little Sonic 06 speedrun action, am I right, fellas?
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling heroes right now.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'm just kidding.
I am not.
I better hurry up and cross this scale. Does this conveyor change direction?
That's even better. Like, yeah, we're hungry for Sonic 06 action, so tell Lab to get on this fucking Iblis fight already.
That's facts. AKA
Rev 1, this being 2 laps already.
Homing attack to reach the enemy from a higher platform on the conveyor belt section.
Death, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what that means. 2 laps already.
That means that you would have to play through the game twice. It's like, and then combine the sums of each run.
I mean, I think it's doable.
I mean, it would be really long.
I mean, but it's content, you know? You get that 06 content you want.
It's content, but it's really long. I mean, long content is never bad, but it kind of is when,
Oh my God,
when
Lab.
I'm the one re-streaming for 6 hours in a row.
You usually do it for shorter categories? Gotcha. I mean, is it like a... I mean, I wasn't going to say 55 minutes, but I mean, like, generally, everybody got, like, sub 50, basically, for qualifying. Isn't that, like, short enough, I would think?
That is... No, for shorter characters, we definitely mean more like 20-minute long ones like you'd see in SADX.
I mean, yeah, I guess, like, what we're determining to be short and long games, there's two different things here, for sure, depending on who you ask.
Tethys is just the guy who makes the rules, so... This is what I understand.
I understand completely.
Too easy.
Labras is getting out of the boss fight. Thank
He looked to
God.
win by 30 minutes instead of 15.
You're not wrong, Joey. Oh, we got Egg up next? Nobody told me we had Egg up next.
The Egg Genesis. So AKA is going to be trying to probably do the rock. Yep, jumping right on the rock here, lining ourselves up. And that is a first try on the rock launch.
Let's go. We do get the despawn. This is not actually in the real game.
10-second Egg Genesis right there by AKA. It is insane. With no resets, like that's like a flawless Egg Gen right there.
You love to see it. And we love to see Radical Train as well.
Billy Egg.
That's a Billy reference.
So we have Lab coming in the Radical Train here as AKA is moving on to Tropical Jungle. Although don't let the timers fool you as well, AKA does have a bit faster load times as well. But as of Iblis 2, AKA is leading by a 143 at the moment.
It's still not over yet, but it will be a little bit difficult to come back from that for Labras, unfortunately. You're
Labras
betting
go
on
for
AKA
Conveyor
to make... Let's go.
And he lands it.
You're betting on AKA to make a big mistake at this point. Like, even if you're playing perfectly, it's like... It's pretty big deficit, unfortunately.
We do gotta remember, we got the two hurdles coming up. That's Kingdom Valley and Aquatic Base, because those are the most difficult stages of this game, of this run, in general.
Yeah, it makes sense. You do get the gems, which I think are pretty fun, but they definitely make it a lot harder. Billy is Billy Hatcher.
Billy Hatcher, that's right.
Okay, we do homing attack onto the log.
Lab going for the door clipped, moving right into that mock speed.
Nice.
AKA, get ready with the Then we got Lab here, coming at the mock speed section, going super fast.
Will we see the skip here? No, we're just gonna take
Go
this
right on the jump.
ramp. I see.
He's gonna play the safe route. He's gonna jump over this jump pad. He's gonna drop right down. AKA moving on to section 2 of Tropical Jungle.
Gonna be restarting just to get that score back to 0. Not going to have to take a hit now, I believe.
Yeah, so by restarting at the beginning of section 2, it ensures that it resets your ring count and also your score. Because if you have at least like 28 rings or a high score as well, it will cause you to S rank by the time you hit the end of the level. And since we are on emulator, this is recorded by in-game time, so therefore whenever we pause, it does not count it in our time.
Yeah,
so
you
restarting doesn't actually take an effect on us.
Yeah, you do lose however many frames it takes you to restart, but if you're doing it fast enough, it really doesn't matter.
Right. Lab coming into the Egg Gen fight. Let's see if he gets that rock launch.
See it? Come on. Yeah, let's go.
First try rock launch
Oh.
as well. Stays right on the arm. Almost falls there.
But we're fine.
Stand in the hatch. He gets an 11-second Egg Gen first try. That is pretty big. It's really big. Sure, race won't come down to a single frame.
Surely. Yeah, I've seen stranger things happen. I've been through a lot of tournaments on this channel.
AKA gonna get that nice boost with the tails. Go right over to the boardwalk. Closest race you've ever seen with 4 frames apart? Oh my goodness. It's insane. Nice job maintaining that speed. Gonna land on the beach there. That's a...
I believe
It's
he
not
might
gonna
have
go for
gotten
blue ball.
speed cap. No, flight cap there. I'm so glad you get to play Wave Ocean with Tails twice.
It's great.
It's very fun and enriching.
Lab going for the 2 swings on the tropical jungle. He's gonna homie attack through the lasers.
Probably gonna kick out of the automation here. Oh, that's later, my bad.
AKA almost forgetting where to go.
Don't worry, we got
So
that
nice with blades
eventually.
wise.
Well, not bad.
Here comes the second on that we go here this time, unfortunately.
Yeah. But we do get to go to the trials, everybody's favorite. We do get to see one of the greatest decisions in video game history. Let's
Lab
go.
gonna go
There's
through the
this.
log.
Eggman will probably go to the ancient castle. Let's get there first and save Elise.
I'll be grabbing the blue gem, gonna help us out quite a bit. We do just get an instant speed boost now whenever we tap the, I believe it's the L trigger? It's one of the triggers, to my knowledge. It's been a while.
Gonna say, I already forgot. He's just muscle memory to me. AKA
Understandable.
going for the bounce skip.
Does get it, nice.
So the story behind these trials is in the actual game. What you're supposed to do is Elise is towards the abandoned castle, and in order to get into the castle to earn Eagle's trust, you have to do the 3 trials to prove yourself worthy. So that's why these trials are in the game. In which you have the trial of intelligence, which you're supposed to follow the portal route, or do what AKA did there, and use Miles Bracelet. You have the test of courage here, in which you have to kill all the enemies without taking any damage, because of the fact that you have 0 rings, and if you take damage, you die. And then you have the test of love.
Labrys took a death and I didn't notice. I'm sorry, Labrys.
I was so into AKA over here. God, what's that? What kind of commentator am I? I should be fired.
Might have to be retired.
Man, first he had a job and I'm already failing. Lab over here walking into structures.
Don't worry about it. Oh, when he went through the log? Oh no,
I saw him clip through the log. I didn't think he took a death. I thought he was gonna make it. I thought he was going to section 2.
Oh, that's rough.
Man, that's rough. That rough. Lab's just having it really rough over here.
Yeah, you really hate to see it. You always want to see a closer race, but I mean, we still could see an explosion from AKA. There's always an explosion happening somewhere.
All right, the test of love. Is AKA gonna go for the one true Amy, or is she gonna go for the fake Elise?
Let's
He's going for the
go,
true love
Amy. Let's go. Both
Where's
of
our
them
Amy
kinda
lovers
suck,
at? Let's
but
represent.
Elise really
Get rid of those
sucks,
toxic
so
Elise lovers out of here.
That was incredible.
Don't really want my hedgehog to make out with a human, but there's nothing I can really do about that, I guess.
So
Not
AKA's
getting
gonna
the
start heading
skip.
towards Star.
Interesting for Labrys. Not sure what happened there.
Did he take the boost pads? I think that's probably what happens. Sometimes when you take the boost pad, what can happen is on the far left, it will send you, like, get you underneath the map, so you die instantly. Another thing is, instead of working intensively, instead of working properly the intended way that we want it to, it will actually catch you on the loop, that first loop there. So then you have to, like, quickly recover when you get a chance to control Tails and, like, manually glide your way all the way over to the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, it eats up a little bit of time, but it is still faster than taking both the loops.
Understandable. Let's see. AK did take a little death earlier, but nothing too major. Oh, going for eagles? No, we are not getting
this
eagle
is the
skip.
eagle skip. Accidentally
Oh,
walks off the
no.
edge instead.
This is big news for Labrys, though.
So with the eagle skip, you have to be like right at the edge and make sure you jump right then and there. Because like if you take one step too far, then you end up like AK8 and you fall right off.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know how much it saves, but must save enough that we're feeling... Okay, we're not going for it.
He's gonna
It's
take
fine.
eagle this time. I think it saves like 3 to 4 seconds if you take eagle skip. Because otherwise, when you do take eagle, obviously you have to wait for eagle to go. So, by you take an eagle skip, it saves like 3 to 4 seconds. Nice Mach speed usage across those pillars. A dangerous game.
Eagle skip is 8, I see. Understand.
Is it like 8? Ain't no way it's like 8. Ain't no way. I don't buy it. I'm not buying it.
Hey, not bad.
I'll go as Flub. Flub would know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, maybe it is, and I just don't notice.
See the messed up screen there, but don't worry, we can just F5. Don't worry about it.
Or press select, you know. Lab over here, messing up by accident.
I'm instantly dying, unfortunately.
So Lab is on the portal trial, the trial of intelligence, and accidentally used blue gem off the edge of the bridge. So very unfortunate. 2 loads and 4 instead. Oh my god. Lab going for the bounce bracelet, and he gets it.
Let's go, Lab.
Yeah, things you really hate to see. Honestly, though. You know, the question is really in the air there, Lab. How? You said it yourself. How? So it's not a removal. Time I watch this game, I see something new every time without fail. Yes, he died during intelligence. He used blue gem off the edge by accident.
I understand, Lab.
As soon as he started, he blue gemmed off the bridge.
I also failed my IQ test. Hopefully this trial of courage goes fine. Looks like it is so far.
That's a good slide there.
Okay, yeah, we're cool. Nice.
Alright, Lab's out to the trial of love, in which he's gonna pick his one true love, which we all know is gonna be Amy, of course, right?
Sure.
Right?
Right?
Please?
Taking the speed
I need
pad
this.
by accident. Gonna be doing this little sequence here where you have to jump off the bridges. A little bit slow, but it's fine. Let's go! Let's go, Lab!
Another Amy lover. You'd love to see that.
We definitely have opinions on the Sacer channel. They may not be reflective of the Sacer staff, but we do have opinions.
Yes. Lab this.
.353 Kingdom Valley for AK8. I have no idea how good that time is, but I'm just gonna assume it's pretty good.
Lab finally corrected his mistake from last time. You can see his split name there.
Fuck. We got the split name fuck and we got save, you idiot.
Just copy my celebrities.
Thankfully, we do get to ring the bells. Everybody's favorite part. Remember to subscribe and ring the bell.
So the whole purpose of ringing these bells around the town is so we can get into the aquatic base itself. Otherwise, there is a door that is locking it, technically a gate. But by ringing the 3 bells around town, it will allow you to unlock the underground aquatic base. Because it is a secret laboratory.
Lab going for Eagle Skip. Does get it. Let's go.
Make sure you guys drop that follow over on Twitter too. Ring that bell for Sacer notifications for future events, such
I'm
as
just
once
trying to
again.
ring the bells in Soliana.
I was gonna say, once again, the Sonic Heroes tournament is coming up, and then also the Fast Tales tournament.
I'm having a nice silver skip. Hitting that box a little bit, don't worry about it.
Follow solely on Twitter. Sus.
Aquatic base time, hard eyes emoji. Gonna be using the white gem and the sky
Hard to
gem.
skip him his life? You're not
Here.
Lab with a nice clean door clip.
Let's go.
Did AKA buy white gem? I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, he did.
So AKA using the white gem to his advantage as well.
Sonic, this mysterious ball has a slight magnetic force.
Labber's going on a little adventure on the ropes there. It's fine. We'll make it out.
Nice clips by AKA there. Gonna try to white gem through the wall. It gets it. Sky gem right across the way. Homie attacks onto the balls for some reason. I mean, I guess it gets him closer. It is a fair point. Nice clean slides there. It's big kicks. Landing an edge real nicely, and he's gonna go into blue jab across his way downstairs. That is risky, if you ask me.
No, just
He's gonna spin dash in a second,
Uh,
and a blue gem's at the end of that. That is wow.
and AK8 is doing knuckle skip.
Yeah, AKA with the knuckle skip there. He's gonna sky jump his way across, and he gets the knuckle skip. Almost overshoots it, but he did get it. That's a good movement by AKA to avoid the pipe there. It's a good spin kick and clip right through the door there. It's fantastic movement.
I'm not sure how long the results screen takes. Could this be a 38 for AK8 here? I think it might be.
I think he's gonna go a little bit over. I'm gonna say he's gonna get a 39 this one.
Understandable. We will see. Oh, did Lab have an unfortunate issue? Sorry, I'm trying to get into restreaming since I'm gonna have to do that soon. I wasn't paying the most attention.
Yo, this could be a 38 for AKA. He does not get the sky jump, so I think it is gonna be a 39.
Yeah, understandable, but
he was
that's just how
close,
it goes
really close.
sometimes.
Lab died at Mach speed. I missed that too.
Sad.
Roughly 20 seconds of result screen, no S rank. Oh my goodness. So AKA with the 39.08 to finish out the run, coming in strong here to start with. Love to see that.
GG's to AK8 here. Very unfortunate run for Labris.
Yeah, Lab is just having a rough this time. Man, at least we remember to save. I mean, let's give him that, you know?
Yeah. Finish it up here. Let's go, Lab.
So Lab coming through the bells now, with the best upgrade title for his split name.
I do love the blue gem. I wish it was a little easier to control without bonking into everything, though.
Right. Like how Lab's just like clearing corners like that, that is... I can't do that. I don't know how they do it.
Quite difficult.
Aren't you worried? If you have time to worry, then none, right?
Nice blue gem movement with Lab over here. Going to get the sky gem and the white gem.
Nice.
Picks up both. Throws sky gem at the dome. He's going to ring the bell, and he gets pulled to the dome. It's a very clean movement there.
Let's
and whoever
go,
prediction,
Lab.
can he beat Aquatic Base at Egg Wyvern within about 15 seconds?
I believe.
I believe in you, Lab. You got this. No, I don't know do it, honestly.
No, you gotta believe
no
in it.
offense to him, but like he really gave it his all.
You hate to see it. Getting the homing attack stock thing again. What's the point?
Good speed kick there at the door. Make sure you didn't bonk.
Oh, I have to do some restreaming activities. Give me a second.
You're all good. Nice clean gold robot there. So the trick is if you can homing attack on him and bounce bracelet right after, if you get him in the right spot there, you can actually knock him back into the explosive box there, which will kill the other 2 robots as well. So within like basically 2 attack movements, you're killing all 3 of those robots instead of having to like homing attack each one.
I see.
Good slide there by Lab. That's a good Sky Gem. He's got White Gem ready. Fortunately, Sky Gem right into the robot, but that's alright. Pick up 2 rings and run. That's all you do. As he gets that nice clip through the door, and he's using the Blue Gem to get past all those barriers before they fall. He's gonna go for Knuckle Skip as well. Can't see. Oh, there he goes. He's bouncing a couple times. He's counting, and he's gone. Barely makes that. That is an intense move right there. Very bold.
Double knuckle skip in this race. You love to see it.
There you go. Hits the switch. He's gonna go and yeet that across. He's a homing attack. Almost gets cut by the pipe there, but goes right underneath it, which is really good. The Blue Gem hit those boxes, and he's gonna White Gem right through that door once again. And then once again, these reason why they use Blue Gem here really fast to get past all these enemies, because if you get bonked here, as soon as you go through this door, it triggers all these barriers to come down. And if you're not going fast enough, you get stopped in those barriers. And they're made of glass as well, so it's not like you can just run through them. You have to actually destroy them first before you can get into the next one. So by having Blue Gem and run past all those enemies, it saves you so much time compared to like bonking each and every time.
Let's go.
For the fans.
We just got Labrys finishing up here. Let's finish it out, Lab. Unfortunately, I believe this means he is done. Is he? Or is he not? I forget.
So Lab does get that nice egg wipe.
But there it is.
There
GG's, Lab.
41-46. GG's to Lab.
Let's go. Nice race. Very unfortunate set of circumstances for Lab, though. During the whole
Everyone
thing.
gets 3 races? Gotcha.
Everybody gets 3 races? Cool. Let's see. If our runners want interview, I shall see.
Otherwise, excellent work by our runners here. Give them a nice big round of applause. GG's to them. They did a great job out there. Lab with a lot of hiccups there, unfortunately, but he did pull through in the end.
What is up, gamers? GG on your race.
What the hell is that, man?
Yeah, it was very unfortunate, I know.
You played very well, though, I think. Despite those unfortunate mistakes.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see too much. I had it on the side, but...
I got the only SERP pattern you can't take 3 times.
For real?
Yep. I had to
my
restart
God.
3 times. I accidentally water jumped in Dusty Desert because I missed the rainbow ring. So even though you can shield, you can't exactly jump because you already used your water jump, so I had to restart the level.
Which that put him all the way back at the beginning, so that's like a big time lost there.
Yeah.
I died because I missed the platform after log clip, and I didn't take the check because, you know, the 10 ring behind the mushroom yoinked me over there. So I kind of went around the checkpoint that you usually take just before log clip. on accident.
Ooh.
I took a death in mission 18 super early because I accidentally held the wrong direction on the control stick. It just bounced off.
Bro.
Endgame was fine.
Bro, my eagle skip death pissed me off. I was actually on PB pace until that point.
Damn.
Yep, you were too.
That pissed me off, bro. That was the worst Kingdom Valley I've ever had in a run.
Man, that was rough for sure.
And then I took a small death in Kingdom Valley Max Speed, but ultimately, I kind of hung in there. That's kind of all it was.
I feel like my run was just small mistakes and yours was just big mistakes, which just costed a lot. But other than those big mistakes, I think you did pretty well.
Yeah. Like when there wasn't a big mistake, there really wasn't much to complain about.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there were a lot. Unfortunately, there were a lot of big mistakes. You still got knuckle skip without dying. That's cool.
Yeah, that's kind of hype.
I knew the race was over, so I'm like, you know what? Swag.
Swag.
Nice for you to do. Putting on a show.
It says like a second and a half, maybe.
Lab, I do want to say that I'm proud of you for saving. Yeah, I'm very proud of you. And the fact that you also named your Kingdom Valley split, save you, idiot. That is very, very nice of you.
So proud of you.
Glad to remind yourself.
Awesome. Even though that I'm not going to be necessarily progressing the bracket, I just want to say that I really do appreciate the PR and the turnout this tournament has gotten for the game, because I've been running this game for about 3.5 years.
It's true.
And although it's not necessarily a Sonic Story main, I do appreciate every one of you coming out and supporting the game that I've poured a lot of my time into, and a lot of people have poured a lot of their time into. So big ups to all of you guys for signing up, for commentating, for restreaming, for whatever you're doing. Because 06 has not been this active in a long time.
For real.
And let's hope we keep it that way.
I'd like to thank you for bringing me back to this game and joining here, though. You are the person who convinced me in the first place.
You're right, I did propaganda you into joining.
You like,
I mean, the other big thing is, like, Lab is,
on me.
even though I'm commentating right now, like, Lab is a person that taught me a lot of what I know about 06, so I'm very grateful for that. So to be able to watch his run and help commentate his run, it was very nice to do. Felt like an experience.
Yeah.
Dan's, I fucking wish, man. Can't wait for Silver to credit to look back here.
So, we got anything to finish up with, or are we done here?
My nuts itch.
That's true.
There are other stories that are definitely worth running.
I believe you.
Because Lab's got 2-0, that does mean he gets to bye for the last round, meaning that is his last match. That is very unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is how it works.
Very unfortunate.
So, thank you everybody for coming out, and again, I appreciate the activity that you've given this game. And if you are interested in running because of the tournament, you know, like, hit us up. The more questions you ask, the more we can answer.
Yeah, the Discord is very active for sure. They're very helpful, and even if Lab's not around to answer, there's always plenty of other people. Like, everybody's willing to help each other out in there, and it's great. My first week or two learning this game, like, I've had nothing but questions, and everybody's always been there to help me out, so it's been great.
Yeah, there's an 06 Discord link in the description of the Sacer Events channel if you do want to join. We welcome one, welcome all. And if you want to learn to run, whether it's Sonic, Shadow, or Silver, you know, I would love to see some more Silver runners. But yeah, that's just me. Don't let me propaganda you into running something you don't want to run. Anyways.
Anyways, I guess that's it for us. We do have quite a few more matches left, 4 of them in fact. So we'll be right back in about 15 minutes for Rev versus Jam. See you then.
How's it going, everybody? We're here for a super cool match. We have Rev versus Jam. This is going to be a banger. I am Dawn, first time on comms for this tournament for me. And Icy, how's it going, Icy?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you, Doc?
Chillin'. Super excited to finally be able to commentate a match. Got quite the busy schedule these days, but the tournament's been super fun to watch so far. A lot of really cool matches.
Yes. A lot of you have seen my face up here a lot, and you'll see more of it later, of course, as well, because, yeah, I'm doing a lot of commentating today. But otherwise, on today's matchup, obviously we have Reverie versus Jam. Unfortunately, Rev couldn't be here live at the moment, so we do have a pre-recorded gameplay of his. So he has already technically done his run, and it is already submitted and ready to go. It was properly restreamed and like recorded properly, therefore it is proper for the tournament.
Yeah, and Rev actually just got a PB earlier in the day. I don't know exactly what place it puts them. I know it's not far away from world record at all, which is awesome. Really big PB. I think only like 15 seconds off record now. So it's kind of a scary look as Jam here, right? Like looking at that and just being like, wow, you have potential to get world record. And I just started playing this category like a month ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jam's been working on it a lot, looking a lot better with the gameplay. And, you know, as it goes with the new speedrun, you improve really quickly. So I'm excited to see some cool stuff from Jam here. And, you know, honestly, these are the types of runs you kind of look for. And you're like, I could get a PB. You know, I could play well. Even if I don't win, I could still have like a great time here. And honestly, sometimes that mentality helps to actually be able to turn these sort of matches around.
So Jam looks like she's ready to go. Looks like we're gonna get a countdown going here soon. And we're off.
Yep, and we'll try to get a nice sync here on Rev's end. But it is kind of tough, so there we go. It's looking solid.
It looks pretty in sync to me here. So we have Jam over here with a nice face cam, and then Rev with all these uses as a GIF, you know, yeah, kill this guy with cars right here. Yeah, yeah. I love that GIF. That's great.
This is incredible. I think I'm gonna be watching that for so much of this match.
Right? That was me yesterday. I was watching this match. It's great.
All right, a little bit of a rough start there for Rev. Somehow clipped the side, but
Jam
wow.
Also having a rough start. No shame in that.
Love those like really short hops there for the rings from Rev. Still getting an 11, despite losing a bit of speed at the start.
Jam accidentally sliding underneath that one ring towards that end of that.
That was incredible.
Closing that out with almost a 16 there. It's a 15-9.
Yeah, still pretty solid, definitely. That mission's like deceptively hard to get a really good time. It's kind of crazy. Like it seems so simple, but there's so many little things you can do with it.
Well, like between like when you start out, like you get the lady with the dog who jumps out in front of you, and then like to actually trigger your mission and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's like the start of the game all the way up until that mission 1 point. Like everything can go so wrong. You're right about that.
All right, let's see. Rev is going for Wave Ocean Skip here. A little bit of a different setup I've seen, but still pretty solid. Not landing in the cave or anything, but very speedy.
Still a nice skip there.
Yeah. Jam's gonna opt to go skipless. Super fair because that skip is pretty tough if you're just starting out doing runs, especially in a race setting. Alright, and Rev is schmoodin' so far.
Jam
see what
missing
sort of
the
pace
jump.
this is on. Oh no.
Misses it a second time. Third time.
Probably just needs to hold more into the wall there. Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of like the adventure era games are very similar in like their physics. Even this one, as different as it is, little stuff like that, like using your speed into walls, getting you more height, is an interesting thing that happens in this game as well as the other adventure games. So like there, if you're not, oh wow, very nice lines there from Rev. But if you're not going straight into the wall, you're not going to get as much speed. If you just get basically a normal jump, it's going to be hard to make that ledge, which is what you saw happen to Jam there. Also, Rev with a ton of height off of that rock.
It's always good to go like nice height like that because in effect you do maintain that speed level 3 after you do a light dash.
That's cool. Yeah, I definitely got to work on my Mach speed sections. It's such minute little details make such a big difference.
Oh yeah, like once again that whole jumps there, that is like a big detail there. Like not really a big detail, but it is a minor detail that makes a big difference.
Yeah, for sure.
But also, like, trying to control these is, like, it's rough.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, nice jump for Rev. Getting a 205. Very solid start. Ooh, Jam is struggling here in the tail section of Wave Ocean. Alright, this looks better this time.
This is one. Looks like she was accidentally hitting flight cap there. Unfortunate. We have chat here wishing good luck to the runners. It's very much appreciated.
Let's go.
Rev getting that door clip first try. Go.
Yeah, Rev looking very solid so far into the enemy split, and man, I agree. I believe the original enemy was Egg Golem, and Cerberus is equally as bad in my eyes. Two infamously bad bosses, both called the enemy. Alright, good start for Rev though. See if we can get the second hit cleanly.
Jam going for the cave. Gets into the cave. Good recovery there.
Very speedy for Rev if we can hit the statue here. And Rev knows exactly what to do, so gonna secure a very nice time in Cerberus.
Yeah, it's a nice 27 walking out of there.
Yeah, Jam not too happy with that start, unfortunately. Can kind of see the disappointment in the cam.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, Wave Ocean's a tough stage to start out on, especially if you're also going skipless, right? And you know that Rev almost certainly got that, whether or not you're watching the stream. You can pretty much assume.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, on to Dusty Desert for Rev here. Relatively simple stage. We got the loop speed thingy here. I don't know if this trick has a name. Let's see.
Alright, Rev's gonna go for loop skip once again.
Very nice. Yeah, I really gotta learn that. Doesn't seem terrible.
Yeah, generally it is actually faster to like shield and homing attack going up a hill than going down. Because when you go down a hill, obviously you have your momentum with you. But when you're going up a hill, it's actually slower to walk up than it is to homing attack. It's not like much slower, but it's like a minor detail. So.
Yeah, it's one of those things where knowledge is just gonna save you like a second or two, you know?
Rev at that light dash.
Yeah, very nice Dusty Desert for Rev. Looking like a sub 1. Nice.
That is a sub 1. That is
crazy.
Insane. Jan wrapping up the egg serve, making good progress.
Nice, yeah, very solid serve. Jam looks like she's having a reaction to that for sure. That's gotta feel good. Gotta feel good after that Wave Ocean for sure. Alright.
Yeah, besides Kingdom Valley and Aquatic Base, like the early game is Wave Ocean is a challenge there mainly. That's for sure.
Oh, and Rev's going for the new Silver Strat, I believe. I haven't really seen it too much, but this does look like it. Oh, this is cool. Oh, wow. Very nice.
So the new Silver Strat is
cool
basically, you run in the direction at, well, first you homing attack Silver, of course. You run in the direction where you're stuffing away. You'll hear him start to grab stuff, and as soon as he grabs it, you want to homing attack right in on him. And yeah, you guarantee to hit that way. It's a more risky move to do, in case he doesn't grab anything, and he accidentally grabs onto you, and yeah.
I'm actually looking at Rev's PV splits as well, and wow, like, super impressive because Rev's new PV is like 9 seconds ahead of this. And this is just a very good start, you know, like, I'm actually shocked.
Alright, we got an M5 here, any times?
Any guesses in the chat? It's delayed, so We'll see. Oh. Well, that's totally gonna mess up the guesses.
That's 3.4 right there. That is rough.
That was incredible.
Yeah. Jam coming out of Dusty there.
Solid
Pretty
112.
decent
Let's
time.
go.
112.
Yeah, I mean, 112 is a time you're pretty happy with most of the time, unless you're like a top tier runner like Rev getting a sub 1. That's insane. All right, I'm gonna see some Mission 11 action here. Very fun watching top runners do this one. So many small little details in here you would never know until you really take a look at it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, getting a slide, unfortunately. It's gonna lose a little bit of time. But overall, this Mission 11 going really nice outside of that slide over a spin dash.
Very smooth maneuvers here. Jam go for the 25-63 on her end. Cleaning up that silver fight. It's going to be a little over that 25 mark, but it is close enough. You know, good strat there.
Yeah, the more simple strat going pretty well for Jam there. Love to see it, because that boss can go so bad so quick. Also, this guy hiding from Rev, still getting a 41. Very nice.
It's always a pay with silver, because like even if like you get a good start with silver, you could mess it up like towards the end of the fight, and he ends up grabbing you. And if you ain't got a ring, well, now you gotta restart the whole fight.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really easy to not have a ring depending on how you do it.
Yep. Jam going to the M5. Any guesses? I'm gonna say 2.2, 2.3, something like that.
Let's see. 2.3 is pretty realistic. Ooh,
1.833. Oh my goodness.
Dang, let's go, Jam. That's a nice one. Saving a whole 2 seconds over Rev here. Insane.
Nick was close. You were close to Nick.
Oh, true. Only about a 10th off. Look at Tails. That's kind of... That's a funny position. Tails just really wants attention on the camera.
Yeah, clearly. You get your attention later, Tails.
You know, one thing I still really need to learn is the, I believe it's called Sharu speed here. I haven't even, I need to do that.
Sharu speed. For the way it was explained to me, is basically like you kind of come to a stop on the ramp almost, and like you let go of A, and like the way it works, it's so weird how it works, and like it basically, you'll see like Sonic kind of like launch twice or something, like you'll see him like bug out, and when you land, like you're just suddenly so much faster.
Yeah, now Rev is zooming. Oh my gosh, it is so much faster.
But also, what comes with that speed is harder control, because like now you're so much faster, you gotta adjust to that speed, and yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
But it helps save so much time when you do it.
Yeah, and the nice part here in these sections is you can kind of just neutral stick through a lot of it anyway. Oh wow, Rev is flying. Okay. And then yeah, you can skip the jump there, which is nice as well. Yeah, I definitely gotta learn that. It seems super worth. Alright, and Rev gets the laser clip first try.
Clip. It's gonna go
see
for
if we get the tower. Physics jump? I love that name. Nice. Very good Wet Acropolis for Rev.
Very clean movement. Jam coming out of Mission 11 here. Gonna get ready to meet up with Knuckles and Tails once again.
Let's go. Yeah, Wet Acropolis is definitely a stage that I've slept on a lot. I pretty much just like do very casual strats on that one stage. Definitely gotta
see everybody go for the tower, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go around.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Maybe it's worth. I gotta figure out how much time it saves. But it seems like a cool strat, so it's like one that I don't mind learning anyway, because it just looks so fun.
But it's also like known as like the physics jump, just because like the tower could always fall like a wrong way.
Yeah, that's true. So it's a little bit RNG. And then like I imagine backups are either kind of hard or very slow.
Right.
I would need to look
Rev
into
over
that
here
more.
flying through. Oh, accidentally lands on that rail.
Yeah, you
Something
hate
you
that
don't wanna
because now you're gonna get rid of all of your Is it also called shutter speed here?
This is like DDS speed or something? I forget.
DSS, I would assume.
Physics jump is 1 second, Onaku says.
Oh, it's 1 second? Okay, never mind. That's so not worth. But yeah, either way, the super, you lose the super speed there if you lose on or land on the rail, which is
Now,
so
shoot
sad.
back right there. I don't understand the shoot back whatsoever.
Yeah, I've had it where it just stops working for me. I just looked at the inputs and tried to press them the same. That's it.
It's not like so much how it works. It's just like you're jumping backwards on a rail and like you just go a complete opposite direction off that rail and suddenly you're on a whole different rail. And I'm just like, what rail are you even on and how did you even get there? Huh? What?
Yeah, it almost feels like a zip or something in like a 2D Sonic game. It just doesn't really like make much sense, but it just works, and I'm not complaining. It's fast.
right. So you did go for the physics jump twice, and which the first time you did add an accidental death off the cliff when you were trying to go for the backup. That stands for supreme speed.
Right. No ladder for Rev, so sad. Love seeing Flub go for that. I understand it's super unrealistic, but I like seeing the cool stuff.
Be interesting to watch Flub do it run.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see how Rev gets through this part. I feel like people kind of do this a little bit differently.
Jamland's laser clip. I wasn't sure she was gonna jump over or not. I was wondering what she was doing.
Yeah, I mean, for the strats Jam's going for here, it's a very, very solid time.
Very solid time indeed.
Alright, Mach speed section
for Rev.
Super scary. Hopefully Rev will survive. But
does take a hit there. Good recovery.
As a wise 06 speedrunner once told me, this part is just the survival challenge.
That's literally what it is. That's what it comes down to.
Like, you can definitely go, like, you know, lose time, but ultimately you kind of just want to live. And then you definitely, like, what Rev's going to do here is going to tank a hit so that you don't get the S rank. And it's especially important for these top level runners because you need... I don't know exactly how many rings you can get, but I know when you're pushing times these low, the amount of rings you have is really important, apparently. I heard Flub talking about that. I think I took 2 trail of rings, and Flub was like, oh yeah, see, with my times, I would have gotten an S rank there. I'm like, oh, that's crazy.
Yes, because recount does count into a bonus for your score as well, and that will boost you over that 50,000 mark to be able to get that S rank.
Yeah, and then you get the extra medal, and what's the point? It's so sad.
Yeah, the extra medal is a 5-second sequence to go through, so that's why you generally want to try to avoid that if you can. But yes, the faster times, of course, you get a bigger time bonus as well, which is why when Flub mentions that, that's what he's referring to.
Mm-hmm. Alright, nice clench jump there for Rev.
I still don't understand it.
Yeah, I really just hated doing the other part, so I just spent forever figuring it out. Yeah, it's still scary, even when you put a ton of time into it. Oh, that's smart. You know, I've never known what to do if I hit that bubble there, but Rev damage boosts off of the enemy on the platform, and that way you can just jump right into the lava, because like falling into the lava is going to take forever.
Then you jump around the wall. I mean, I don't know what to do there. I jump around the wall and land in lava. I could have hot butt.
Yeah, it's a really tough strat, to be honest. Alright, Rev taking the damage boost there, homing attacking off to drop faster. It's a pretty nice flame core so far. I haven't really seen too many mistakes. I don't know what an ideal time is here for a top runner, but I mean, that looks really nice to me. So.
That is really nice. landing on the rail. Nice and clean there. It's gonna get the invul. Onaku's Mr. Video Game, to be honest. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
I'm gonna go for the clip there. Gets to clip.
Yeah, fell off and reattached to the wall somehow. Alright, we're not going for the super fast strat here. But still getting through this section decently fast.
125 is the ideal time for S1. Got you.
Alright, so that was like just behind 125 pretty much, if I remember. And then a little bit of mistakes here, but nothing terrible. I would imagine Res. Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Some B jump also saves a second.
I don't know what that is, sir. Your words can't
like
hurt
I know
me.
what that is. Yeah. Isn't that the jump they use when they get the invul? So after you clip through the wall, there's like a straight section they jump through.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, sub 230. It's pretty solid.
I forgot they explained this to me yesterday. I forgot already.
Classic. There's a lot of information to learn if you're new to this run right now.
Jump on the lava with invincibility. That's right.
All right, so Rev is playing like extremely close to PB, only like within 20 to 30 seconds right now, and I would say we're at about the half point of the run. So pretty good stuff. Especially since this boss is like so long. But by the time we're out of Iblis, we will be like officially halfway for Rev.
Yes. That's a nice safety ring there as waits for Iblis to show up one day. One of these days.
One day. Yeah, it was weird. I found on my personalized copy of the game, when Iblis is like looking to attack, I have to like move on the platform that I'm on. Otherwise, it won't be able to register me. It's weird.
Jam
I was just
landing at
AFK.
S rank.
Yeah, I don't think she went for the hit on the box like we were talking about that Rev was doing.
She finished the level with 98 rings.
Pain. Yeah, I mean, it's scary to do, honestly. Like, I've considered not doing it in tournament races because you can still die at the end, So it's a little worrying.
My first race, I actually had that. I did die at the end there.
No. Yeah,
You had the same issue once, Anaku. I remember when I was first doing Iblis, I used to like always jump off the platform because like I would see people like sit up there like live and stuff, and I'm like, what do I do? Like, how do they stay alive up there? It's like every time it comes down, I always get hit. What do I do? I didn't know you were supposed to spin kick. So.
Yeah, or you could just do my very silly strat and jump off the platform as Iblis is attacking.
That's what I used to do. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I don't know if it's recommended, but I definitely had trouble with spin kick, so I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
The Jam going for the blind clutch jump. Looks like she got.
All right. Yeah, it's always interesting to see what sort of strats people go for in Flame Core because I feel like this stage is one where you can definitely show off your individuality quite a bit.
Right. Yeah, like this part that Jam's at, I never know like what the proper route is. I'm just like, I think I do this way. I don't know. I don't know what's faster.
All right.
Good homing attack on all the enemies.
We're spin kicking the guy.
I mean, it works.
Just laughing.
If it works, it works. I can't knock that, really.
I mean, that was pretty stylish. I won't lie. Looked really cool.
All right, taking that hit.
Going for the hit. Let's go. Not doing the homing attack down. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that was something people did until like yesterday, and I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. You can fall a little bit faster, plus get the distance. Just works.
Takes the hit there, but a meteor.
Man,
so these meteors fall on a pattern, like based on the level, but they're also random at the same time. Like if you study long enough into it, you can understand that pattern, how they fall. But other than that, like to us, they're like random. Because you don't know what part you're gonna be at the game at a certain point.
Oh, meteor herd. I thought I was done with that. Oh, Jam's falling. Alright, no clip, but not a big deal. It doesn't save like infinite time or anything. Alright, we're on the radical train for Rev here. Oh, Jam's gonna make the cycle.
Good movement by Jam there.
Okay, nice spin dash into the dash pad. Love to see it. And we're gonna see Jam go for knuckle skip. Hopefully we can get that going good.
Rev with that nice conveyor skip.
Yeah, gaming so far.
Jumps right to that second one? That's insane.
Wow. Speedy.
He's gaming. A Jam in a dark area. Oh, how she could see that, because I could not see there.
I'm gonna go right past the
tunnel. That is like pitch black to me. That's insane.
Let's go, Jam. Yeah, that stage is so super hard to see. Like, I have to like make sure my blinds are closed before I'm playing this stage. Otherwise, I'm not seeing anything.
Exactly. But Jam coming down to Flame Court at 3:23 there, so that's a pretty good time there to come out, walk out with.
Yeah, now we have Jam on Iblis. Apologies for
Rev
your
go
loss.
for the jump pad skip, and he's gonna go for the other as well, keeping that
Nice.
speed.
Zooming. Yeah, I didn't think this mock speed would be as hard as it is, but there's a few little
Yeah.
things. Wow, 145? Nice.
Generally, as you can see what Rev did there, most runners will take a hit there at the end. So like you jump as you pass out that finish line there, and it triggers a hit by the train. Something like that.
Yeah, I love that. I found that on my own. Like, I didn't really realize people did it, and I just thought it was funny to see the rings go flying. But then I realized, like, oh, hey, that probably saves the S rank, too.
It does. It does save the S rank.
That's awesome.
So Rev's
I was
probably
like-
gonna go for egg jet skip. Not skip, but yeah, rock.
All right, getting up first try. That's usually the hard part.
Yes, that is definitely the hard part, especially if you don't know what you're doing.
Mhm. Very nice, 1025. Jam's not seeming to have any problems on Iblis so far, but we'll see how that goes. It's a very it's like one of those bosses that's like basically an auto scroller, but you can lose time. It just hurts when it happens.
So it looks like she took that first hit a little too soon.
Ooh, that's okay.
Sonic
That hit
got
was
shot
kind
out
of
to the
scary.
boss died. Wait, what, Taco? What?
Oh, and the Egg Genesis like result screen.
Oh yeah.
The missiles still come down on Sonic at the
Oh
end.
yeah, the missiles. Yeah.
Yeah, even in the result screen, it's pretty funny.
It is pretty funny.
I've just barely missed that vine. Oh jeez. Oh boy. All right, they got it this time. That was a little scary, all of it. And that makes me want to reevaluate the way I start that stage, because that was still like a pretty common checkpoint time for me. I guess this is another stage I gotta work
Doesn't even
on.
go for the homie attacks. Donington on Comington? That is correct.
Let's go.
Don is here on comms with me.
Gordon can't believe their eyes.
Don
Alright,
does have a pretty busy schedule, but he's able to squeeze time to be able to commentate this match with me.
let's go. Hopefully I can calm some more for the rest of the tournament. Would be cool.
Yes.
And Rev, I'm not really seeing too many mistakes outside of that beginning stuff. There's like maybe a few seconds lost there, but pretty solid.
Yes, what a save by Jam there. She did take a hit towards that final hit of Iblis. Accidentally missed the gem there on his head and fell into the lava. But that's no big deal, because she still got out alive. And it's what matters most.
Let's go. Would've been, yeah, that would have been really scary.
Setback, I'd say.
Definitely don't want to be replaying Iblis, that's for sure.
Iblis is like the phase you don't want to redo if you don't have to.
Yeah.
He did the same thing as TSD. It's rough.
No.
Jam just trying to fall in the hole. It's just the game is finding her.
Just bounce.
What is going on?
What?
It's not letting her in.
That was crazy.
All right, where's the refs at? We need a flag on display.
That was insane. I don't know if I've seen that
I
happen.
like to hold the game, you know, call a penalty against the game for holding.
Yeah. We need the speedrun refs.
That jog inserted. Game is fun, game is fair.
Man, that was crazy. Alright, Rev going for the super speedy flight over here. Oh, barely making it, but...
Great move from Rev there.
Yeah. Pushing it to the limit for sure.
Jam's gonna go for a configure skip, and she lands it. Not gonna take the box shortcut, but we're gonna take a normal route. No big deal. Does take a hit there, but that's not a big deal as well. We're professional gamers here. We know what we're doing.
Wow, Revish moving. Not really seeing any mistakes so far. At least nothing major.
I always get scared to do what Rev just did right there. It was like, as soon as you get through that last one, that last little boost, I guess you're able to like fly over to the one platform, but I'm just like, I feel like landing first. I don't think I'm gonna make that jump.
Fair. It is a little scary. 114. Really, only major mistake I saw there was not landing on the rail after the booster, and then that little landed on the wrong part of the rock at the end. But besides that, like, I mean, those are very minor mistakes. Jam, go. Oh no! What? Okay, that was crazy. What just happened? Jam like clipped out of bounds.
As well.
Yeah, Jam like clipped out of bounds and then back in bounds somehow. I was certain that was death. Especially the way that Mach Speed sections can just take you out. But alright, I mean, Jam's alive. Should be happy about that one.
I mean, after what the game tried to do to her when she was trying to go in the hole, I mean, I feel like this is a good makeup for it, you know? A good apology.
Yeah, I guess the game is trying to make up for it. Oh, nice. 8-second time. They're actually going through the teleporters for Rev. That's nice.
That's insane. I don't even think you took the bounce pad there.
Okay, Jam gonna go for... Oh, not gonna reattempt to despawn. Okay. I've never even seen like how you're supposed to play this if you don't do the despawn. I guess this will be a learning experience for me. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah, so there's a rock fling that you could beat Eggen in like 10 seconds, or if you just wait the normal way, it takes like 31. 30 or 31.
That's not too bad. I never really realized that was a valid backup.
Yeah. It's just like, if you don't know what you're doing with the rock fling, then yeah, that's the solid backup. You just wait out to 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely worth going for, but if you don't get it, it doesn't seem to be a big deal to just do that. Yeah, I mean, the nice part about the fling is that it really only takes like a couple seconds to attempt, so you can pretty much just like spam restarts on it and still save time over that as long as you're semi-confident.
Rev going to pick Elise, going to speed round apparently.
Tragic.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, I'm glad we're aligned on this. Shame, Rev, shame.
Yeah, I just want to say, I feel like Rev's not actually here right now. Jam should win by default, you know, just because that decision right there.
True. But this logic doesn't apply when I pre-record my run later, Smile.
Yes, I side with this completely.
Only right now. Alright, I'm excited to see what Rev has for us here in Kingdom Valley. Love this stage, very cool, as long as it goes well. That's the asterisk you gotta put on that, because it's not easy to have it go well.
Jam making her way through the tropical jungle. Insane movement speed by Rev here.
Yeah. Rev do be zooming. Oh, that rock got in the way. Alright, we're gonna see go for the eagle skip here. I'm sure it'll be no problem for Rev. Looking like a good windup. Got it.
Clean by Rev there.
Jam making it into the second section of Tropical Jungle. Can't tell whose audio they're playing, but whoever it is has cool music playing. I think Rev?
That would be Rev's audio.
Nice time for a jam there. 152, not too bad at all.
Those enemies seem to be protecting the door for some reason. Looks like I gotta defeat them first.
Oh, I love watching it clean Kingdom Valley so much. Same thing with Aquatic Base, obviously, but just so fun. Wow, speedy from Rev here. Ooh. Oh. Alright. This is happening.
This is happening indeed. Now is Rev gonna go for castle skip?
Oh, maybe I didn't see the gem. Oh, yep, Rev's going for it. No!
Rev is not going for it.
Did not get the eagle. I don't know. Is that I couldn't tell. It felt like Rev was going for it.
I think it was, and then I think they were, and then they just hesitated. But Jam is unfortunately going to take an unfortunate death there by being a bit too far left on that boost path. If you don't line yourself up correctly on there, you will accidentally go too far to the left, and it will launch you underneath the map instead of where you wanted to go. This looks much better. Unfortunate.
No.
I feel like she possibly could have saved that, but it would have really close there if she would have.
Yeah.
Really close. Alright, she's going to take normal rock here. She's not going to try again.
Rev with some very nice
Rev's going
stairs
for
movement.
listed. Okay, that's what I thought.
Ooh.
So even though Jam doesn't have that extra speed, she can still go around, just not the boardwalk way, unfortunately. She still does have to, unfortunately, close a bigger gap with more time. That's alright.
Oh, wow. This is a really fast Kingdom Valley. It's like, Rev's this far through Mach speed, and it's like, this is when I'm usually into Mach speed on the timer.
Right.
Man, okay. It's definitely a low 3. Like a 3-2x. Very nice. Even without the castle skip. Crazy. Alright, let's see how Jam finishes this out. And yeah,
ain't no way.
Dang, 331. Okay, I called it a 2x, but that was scary. But we're alive. Let's go, Jam.
Jam getting the extra life. She's jumping out the roof.
Great height. Off the rock. Onto the bigger rock. Finish the stage. That stage can be really scary. Things can go wrong so easily in like so many different sections.
Oh, yes.
I wonder if we'll see the new Bells route. Nah.
Not.
Is it? I haven't even tried it yet. I was going to try it, but is it really that difficult? Because like nobody's doing it.
I haven't tried it at all, but I mean...
Seems like there's a lot of obstacles, but the fact that it's 7 seconds faster makes me think you can bonk like 3 times and still save time, you know?
Right.
So I'm like,
We're getting the white gem and the sky gem there. Jam is currently on PB pace by 30 seconds, man.
Oh, wow. Let's go, Jam.
Rev with that nice clean sky gem before hitting that bell. Now remember, everybody, we do have to ring the 3 bells in order to get into the aquatic base. That is the reason why we ring the bells here.
Oh, both of these runners doing the actually answering the questions, the teleporters. Oh no, Jam.
Jam with the unfortunate fall.
Oh, Uh-oh.
She's back
Skull
up one.
emoji.
Jam over, you're struggling a bit. She's gonna get it down. It's always rough trying to remember the portal route.
Alright,
It
well,
took me so long to remember that.
on Fortnite.
Remember that clean gold robot kill there. Because once again, if you kill them at the right angle and whatnot, you'll launch the gold robot into the explosive box, which kills all the enemies for you within a matter of 2 hits.
Similar with Kingdom Valley, I do really love watching a Queen Aquatic base and an insanely fast white gem clip there. Wow. Man, watching some of the top runners definitely makes me want to grind this game a lot more than I thought I was going to want to. It's just crazy.
It's a matter of like trying to remember. It's insane.
Alright, and Rev, I'm assuming... Wait, Rev definitely did get white gem, so I don't know, maybe Rev just, not all the white gem clips work for them. We're gonna be going for Knuckle Skip, it looks like. Alright, so we're gonna be skipping the part where you get Knuckles here and just using Sky Gem to go across it with Sonic instead. It's a little bit riskier.
Sky Gem.
Yeah, very solid. And Rev's gonna be progressing here to get a little bit closer. Kind of scary, but chilling. I wonder how much faster that is.
It really depends, but you'll see a lot of runners when they do Knuckle Skip, and you're gonna see them use Bounce Bracelet right after throwing the Sky Gem. That helps them get that extra height they need, so when they get yoinked by that Sky Gem, they make that big distance to get through it. White Gem didn't work for you or Rev somehow, Anaku? Got you.
Yeah, Rev got a bonk there, but this is still really good. Still gonna be a 2-14. Wow. Gaming.
Jam at the trial of love here.
What will Jam choose? Amy.
For the one and only. She's going to the right answer.
Can't believe it. I'm so happy.
Rev is getting pretty good at this game, huh? I mean, spoiler alert, but Rev actually hit, what is it, sub 35 today?
True.
Sub 34?
Now
like
third
he's in
place.
That 34, he's on that 34 pace right now.
Okay.
And Rev
okay.
finishing up and running clean, 35-32 there.
It's a very nice time
for Rev.
You know, playing within a minute of the world record, like a minute and a couple seconds, I mean, you really can't complain about a run like that. There's really few people in the tournament who could even match a time like that.
Yes.
All right, and Rev's match is done. Rev has won the match, but the fight's not over because Jam is, I believe, still on PB pace. I don't know after the Trial of Intelligence mishap, though.
Yeah, I was just saying, you were really close, Taco. It actually used to be like around that range, but yes, it is now 34-26, held by Flub once again. Taco is right there. That's current world record, because Flub has been working hard towards it. For sure.
Yeah, it's like a minute and 6 seconds off record with this no reset run, which is super impressive.
Which our second to last run for today, if you exclamation point schedule in the chat, you can see that Flub will be having a match up against Aura.
Yeah, I think that's the most high-profile match we've had, or that we probably will have in general in Swiss. I mean, we might get. Is there a word where we get Flub? Rev? Let's look. A5, and then this match is. Oh wait, no, Rev is in Group B. Yeah, so that's definitely not happening. So I would imagine Flub Aura is probably like the most high-profile matchup we're going to be getting in Swiss stage. So definitely make sure to stick around for that, and stick around for this because yeah, Jam's on PB pace.
Hey, not bad.
All right. Yeah, it's always crazy too. Like you never really know because like. The end of this run is so crazy with Kingdom Valley, Aquatic Base. There's just so much going on.
Oh, yes. Nick believes in the Jam PB. Peanut butter for Jam. That's good.
Ooh, Jam's just gonna ride it out. That's fair. All right. Yeah, Jam is decently far ahead. And looking like a lot of time save in some of these splits as well.
And that's what it is, honestly. It's all about the practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
nice
Jam.
late dash there, right through the panel.
Yeah, I know me and Jam pretty much started learning. I think I started learning just a bit before Jam, but like very impressive to see how far the Jam's come in like a month, if that.
Right.
And already on a big PB pace here. Depending how the rest of this run goes, could be a really nice PB. We'll just have to see.
Doesn't cause any trouble.
Yeah, exactly. We have the hardest ILs in the game right now, so there's definitely no guarantees or anything.
Gotta be careful not to fall off.
All right.
Nice safe light dash there.
Yeah, that's super fair. See how Jam approaches these. Yeah, so the scary part, especially about this second staircase, if you try to blue gem, if you bonk, you're just dead. So you're gonna see a lot of runners take this in safer ways. It's probably the safest way that I've seen, but you know, Jam's not dying.
Occasionally you might see a runner like try to spin dash in the second staircase, but like first you have to like jump over the first set of stairs before you do it, because if you try to spin dash before going down the stairs, you bonk anyway.
Nice clip from Jam there, instant.
Yes, that is a fantastic clip. It always feels good getting that clip first try too.
Yeah, Jam hit us with the PogChamp face there when it happened. All right, Jam is moving. Yeah, this is looking like some decent potential for time save here.
That jump is so scary. God.
It is. It's never led me astray so far, but it just looks terrifying.
I never done it, honestly. I never really seen it.
Yeah, I just started doing that the other day, but it's not too bad. You can pretty much jump at any point, like going over the hill, going down the hill, like, or just basically right next to the peak on either side works. I can't tell if Jam looks happy about that or not. Maybe she's just focused. I can't tell.
She's on PB base. You can see it in her face.
Yeah, very focused. Okay, so just looking at the splits, Jam golded. So, yeah, very, very happy. Saved nearly a minute on that split. So, very nice stuff. And it's still definitely not over because we have Bells, some of the hardest hub in the game, and Aquatic Base. So, let's see what Jam can do here. Oh no. Alright.
Ooh, box into that railing. That's a very common block to hit.
Yeah, there's so much you can run into there. So far from Jam, this is looking solid outside of that one bonk. Let's see if we run into anybody here. Nobody. Nice.
So any sort of person, any sort of like edging that's sticking out or anything, you can bonk on it. Even like the lightest thing, if it has a hitbox, you can hit it. So
alright, we're just going for Sky Gem here. It's fair if you don't plan to use white a lot. Also, real quick bonk. Gonna go for throwing Sky Gem first and then hitting the spring. See if this pays off. No.
Barely does.
Unfortunate.
That's okay.
Oh, doesn't know how to do it from there. That's alright. Oh, Jam's gonna hit the bell again? Okay, sure. I guess you want the height there just in case, but I think it would have been okay. Alright, that was unfortunate. But I'm sure there's still plenty of time save here, or, you know, at least the capability to go even on this split. You can tell Jam is very stressed out right now. All the little stuff making her react. Right? Looking pretty solid through the start so far, though, besides the small little things, but the times are definitely good enough for what Jam wants here. I hate those balls. They're so annoying. Oh, Jam clipping in. This clip is such a nightmare. All right. Jam taking your time to set this up. Super fair. Gonna land in perfectly. Use Sky Gem to clip here. One more Sky Gem clip, and then we are at the end of section 1. Definitely a good enough time, again, for what Jam wants here. Yeah, and we see it in Jam's face. It's like, not that bad, if I'm trying to read lips here.
Unfortunately, that laser does stick out the getter. That's very common for me as well, so understandable. So we're gonna hope we attack these enemies.
These corridors are really difficult with all the lasers and everything. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is painful. What's happening?
Oh, that is really painful.
The loops in this game are so annoying sometimes. All right. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see at the end of the split. But I think Jam's still on decent track here. For PB. Oh, that room is so annoying. Alright, so now we get to see Knuckles skip and we get to see regular Knuckles gameplay here. A little bit of both worlds.
Let's go.
Alright, and Jam is now entering the final section of Aquatic Base. Oh, that might be a little too high. Okay, that's all good. I've never done it that high, so I was like, are we gonna be alright? Alright, we're entering the final part.
Last stretch.
Bring it home.
Good spin kick on those boxes. Ooh. Unfortunately, slides instead of doing the spin kick by accident.
Oh,
barely
nice recovery.
That glass pane there. That is a fantastic recovery. That is insane by Jam. Look at that face on her.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get caught behind the glass there, because if you get caught behind one, it's really hard to recover. So that was like,
yes.
It might have looked like a small moment, but it actually turned into a ton of time save in comparison.
Just made it.
Yes, very much so.
All right, so Jam, looking at the splits, did lose a little bit of time there, but from at least Jam's splits, the PB is a 47.08, which if you're looking at the timer right now, very doable with Wyvern. Even with the slower strat, you can get like 30 seconds or so, 50 at worst. So, and we're looking at a 45 here.
Mark for sure.
Yeah, so we're looking at a minute skip here. From a 47 all the way to a 45 potentially, if things go well. Bring it home. Pausers. Oh no.
Just barely misses it.
Unfortunate.
Stay calm, Jam. You got this.
See how it goes on the second attempt here. All right, there we go. We're gonna go for, okay. All right, so we're just gonna let the rest of the boss ride it out. And when the despawn happens, the run will be done.
That is correct. So this is gonna be a new PB for Jam, so let's all give her a nice GG's and congrats to her.
46.05, very nice from Jam, good stuff.
That is very nice indeed. Love to see that.
Let's go.
Excellent run executed by Jam there. Let's pop in to see if she wants to do an interview.
GG.
Welcome in, Jam.
Oh my god.
Congrats.
GG's to you.
I was so glad I got a second try at the end.
So unfortunately, Rev did get a 35-32, but you landed yourself a new PB, and that's something you should be proud of right there.
True. The best you've ever done it. Let's go.
That was a very good run. What a run does for you when you don't die that much.
Yeah, honestly, it's harder than it sounds, but just don't die, Forehead.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, very,
Wait,
very
did
nice
Rev
stuff.
keep me too?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, I got no idea.
Because
Within a minute of PB,
green, I
though.
see it was in the green.
Yeah, within a minute of Rev's PB. So, very nice run for sure.
I tried the best I could, so that's all I could do. Feel pretty good about this run.
Yeah, I mean, Rev is a world record contender right now, and is certainly playing like it, so understandable.
True.
Very tough matchup. But yeah, I mean, you really showed up and played for the PB. How did you feel about that run?
I feel pretty good. It was a little sloppy in the beginning, but I started pulling my weight Rockopolis was freaking a gold. I don't know how that I didn't die. I was like running on the side of like the laser for like a second. Yeah, honestly, there was just a lot of really good splits where I just didn't die. Like Radical Train, I didn't die. Tropical Jungle, I didn't die. Mission 19, I didn't die. Holy cow.
Let's go.
Kingdom Gold. Like I can't really be mad, you know.
Yeah, when I saw that split, I was trying to gauge from your face how you were feeling about the run, and I really couldn't tell. So I pulled up the stream, and I was like, "Wait a minute, this is really nice. Let's go."
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like she should be happy, but I think you were just stressed.
Yeah, I was not happy with my aquatic base. That was really bad.
Well, time saved for next run.
I also died twice
that's
on Wave
correct.
Ocean, which lost me 20 seconds on both there, so that I have like another 20 seconds of time save.
Yeah, the first one was you were a bit too far left in that boost pad, so you definitely like launched yourself all the way to that left side. It takes you underneath the map. But that second time, it was that was just barely missing that.
Mhm.
Sometimes like you're able to save it right there.
But yeah, I feel pretty good. Let me see what my sum of best is now.
Nick also mentions.
Oh
time
my
saving
god, we got a
mission 18 as well.
43 sum of best. That's how you know.
Let's go.
Okay, I think that's pretty much it. I'm happy I
Yeah.
PB'd. It was fun racing against Rev, even though he's pretty good.
Also,
It
it's
still was
unfortunate
an
Rev couldn't
honor.
be here with us, but you know, next time, hopefully Rev is gonna be here.
Yeah, it's still an honor to race against one of the best, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, Rev is definitely one of the top runners of this game, for sure. So, going up against Rev in literally any of the categories is going to be a tall order for anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah, GGs.
I'm happy I PB'd, and yeah, thank you guys for commentating and everyone coming out and watching.
Yes.
I think it's been a great
Next
tournament so far.
Hi guys, it's just me. We got another match coming up today. Icy versus Noctin, who are two brand new runners of the game, and they also just got PBs recently. So yeah, they're pretty new to running the game, and they're showing off their skills at the tournament here. Hope everyone's having a great night so far, enjoying the tournament. You know, everything is going smoothly, besides the fact, of course, I have to do this by myself, but oh well, what can you do? So we should be starting here very shortly. I think we're coming up on, 7:40 is when the match begins. So I hope y'all are ready for another race here. Looks like the runners are still getting stuff set up. That last race from earlier was crazy. Seeing Red get a 35-37. Actually nuts. It looks like they're getting things set up just now. Let me give you guys the rundown of what's happening. Oh, we're switching to the main screen. Commentators, they have an X over the S. That's so funny. But it looks like they're both on the story select screen. So we'll be beginning very shortly here. But oh well, what can you do? So let's see what mission 1 they get.
What's Eggman up to? I need to gather some information.
Alright, it's looking like not gonna slightly faster loads by the looks of it. So RTA wise, it's gonna be a difference. It's interesting, like seeing across this whole tourney, like I guess the difference in like load times for everyone. At least for me, it is. Okay, we got a 15 from Nog, and we got a 16 from Icy. Not bad.
That was incredible.
Oh yeah, Icy's timer is not correctly set. I think Icy just has to switch the comparison to IGT. It should be all good. Now I'm pretty sure both of these runners do skipless motion. So let's see what they're gonna do here. Yep. Oh wait, no, Nog's doing the skip. Wait. Oh, it looks like Icy's trying to get the situation fixed. Okay. Oh no, Nog just barely went too far down and went to the other invisible wall over by Tails. Rip. Looks like Nog's gonna be attempting to skip one more time. Let's see, that angle looks pretty good. Okay, nice. Didn't land in the cave, but still pretty solid, for sure. Oh, are we having tech issues? Oh no. This isn't things aren't looking good here. Looks like Icy's like I think splits were messed up or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. Oh, is it not doing IGT at all? Oh no. That sucks. So what are we gonna have to do? Like restart the run? Like have Knock restart? Oh no. Alright, Nog. Oh no, Nog missing the gate. I don't know if Nog knows about what's going on. We might have to redo this because this is yeah, this is not it's probably not gonna work for Icy. It wouldn't be fair either. Looks like Nog for now is just vibing, trying to finish Wave Ocean. Oh, looks like Nog knows. Okay. Okay. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to restart this match. Sorry about that, y'all. Looks like the timers on both of the, or on at least on Icy's was messed up, so we have to restart. Yeah, looks like they're both already back on the story select screen. RTA timing. It looks like they're apparently trying to use RTA timing. I guess for this match, it's probably not too bad. Looks like Icy's just trying to make sure the timer is working properly. Looks like it's all set. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, it seems like we're okay now to use IGT. Sorry about the delay, everyone. We're getting back into the race once again. Thank God Fury's here.
Yo.
Thank God. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I was watching a bit and saw sadly what happened, but it'll be fine.
Yeah. So Icy's IGT wasn't working, so we had to fix that, get that taken care of.
Oh, the classic 06 IGT timer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate.
We got a walk in though. We got the race going again. Let's go.
Yeah. Thanks so much for helping me out.
No
also,
problem.
if the restreamer could remove the X on the S on the commentators, over the commentators thing.
Yeah.
Fury's here now. Hooray. Oh, it looks like they switching scenes? Oh no.
Oh my God, let's go.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Big W.
I hope one of them are local recording, because I think that transition would have made the run invalidated if they PB'd.
Oh well. Good moving by Nog. Both heading into Wave Ocean.
Nog's doing the skip.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That was good. That was a good jump.
Oh, the setup is... I don't know. That one looks a little bit sketchy.
Too far right. Yeah, too far right.
Oh,
I got it! That was perfect!
Wow!
Good
Nice!
job.
Right in the cave as well. Very nice.
Good job.
Good job, Nog.
AC taking the NMG route.
Oh, looks like we're back to Nog's audio. I was humming along to Sonic Heroes.
W song.
No more Sonic Heroes, unfortunately. Alright, let's see.
I saw Nog plate capped last time. Hopefully
Yeah.
that doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Nice, good job.
Yeah, it should be good enough. There we go. Nice. No issues there.
Max speed time, and AC still on the Orca.
This shit still make it for Icy? Yeah. Icy.
Yeah.
Nice. Sweet. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Getting a little bit tripped up in the Mach speed.
Oh.
Oh, that's actually a nice way to, like, take damage to avoid the S ring.
Yeah.
Just try to get hit like that, because you still keep your rings here, in case you get hit, so.
Nice. Oh, nearly got
Nog
the jump.
tried to do the jump.
Yeah, it was really close actually.
Alright, solid time from Nog.
Too easy. No sweat.
Yeah. Icy was playing consistent. Oh, that almost missed.
Yeah, that almost was a death. But we'll chill.
Let's see. Both chilling, and Icy didn't get the jump rope. It's all good.
Both get out of Wave Ocean with no deaths. That's a positive.
Looks like, looks like Nog's having a little bit of trouble with the clip.
There we go.
Okay.
We're saving, I like to see it. Oh.
Talking to the
Welcome
NPC.
Francesca.
I didn't read what name that was. Looks like we're watching the
Nice.
cutscene. Okay.
Nice cell clip. First try cell clip by Icy. Nice.
Pet, huh? Okay, Eggman. I'll play with him.
Yes, a good RNG pattern though.
Okay. Nice.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
that was
that
close. that was so close.
Oh! I was scared that rock was gonna hit Serb in the face, and then Serb was gonna instantly turn around, because that can happen.
Yeah.
It's really common. Looks like Nog has no issue with Serb. Oh no,
Nice.
go left. Okay, good.
This is looking good
Yeah.
for both runners. I don't want to jinx it.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see, can Icy hit the statue?
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
Good.
Good job.
With Icy getting a faster time too, so.
Both runners coming out of Selb to go to Dusty Desert, and it's actually close.
Besides the, well, I mean, it's really only the discrepancy of now doing the skip and Icy not doing it. So that's like the only time difference. That's like what it's based off. But...
Elise, hold on tight.
Time to lose thumbs by spamming the homing attack.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's just you're gonna be really far out. Ah.
Ah, dang.
That's unfortunate.
It's like Icy doesn't do the homing attack with.
Nog going the long way around.
Those enemies seem
Taking
to be
it the long way
protecting that
around.
cage for some reason. I've got to defeat them first.
Icy is in front.
Yeah, looks like Icy caught up a little bit
Yeah.
after
It's
that.
still close. Like, it's actually pretty close. No, there's a bit of time though.
Yeah, looks like Icy got a little bit stuck there.
Oh, that might be an S rank. That might be an S rank.
That looks tight. I don't know. And that's not an S rank. It's
Oh,
okay.
thank God. That's good. Oh, that's close though.
Whoa. That was also close to the S rank. 80 rings and still doesn't S rank.
Maybe taking the long way around kind of benefited though.
I guess because you do get a worse time bonus. Or like a smaller time bonus, so. Alright. Pretty sure Icy's gonna be ahead here by like 5 seconds or something. Oh no. Okay. I got really scared that Nog was gonna get hit by the silver there.
Both going for the 25-6-3-3. As long as nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, Icy is winning by 6.03.
Oh, 69.
Looks like Icy's still gonna have a slightly faster time. But that being said, this race is still very close.
Very close.
Alright, what mission 5 time are we getting, chat?
Yeah, chat.
I'm gonna say for Icy 2.349.
That's a good guess. Oh my God.
Whoa, what is going on Nog's screen? I apologize.
Zinnia.
I apologize for those that have epilepsy.
That's not
2.549. Oh, I was 0.1 off. Wow.
That was close. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, Nog got it. Okay, so Nog's saving back the time from silver.
That was incredible.
This is really close. AC getting anti-grav. Epic.
Sonic, can you hear me?
Oh. That's a nice spin dash from AC though, to get all mechs.
Yeah, so Icy is still winning, but like, it's very close.
Yeah, it just takes one mistake and one is gonna overtake. AC taking his time. It's worth it, to be honest, on this mission.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, mission 11 is the movement mission, if there was one.
100%.
It is very, very tricky to get good times on this. 47 from Icy, though. That's actually pretty solid.
Yeah, that's solid. Nog having trouble with those mechs on the silos. They are a pain, to be fair.
Yeah.
Sometimes
looks like Nog's gonna have... Yeah, Nog's gonna be a little bit behind after that. I think losing like 10 seconds, so it's gonna be like 16 behind. I see right now.
I guess this just depends on if AC does shower speed. Do you know by any chance if any of these runners go for shower speed?
I'm not sure actually. I'm pretty sure last time I saw IC stream, he was doing no Sharu speed.
Okay.
But I might be wrong.
Have an
Maybe
even-
someone in chat knows.
Yeah, we may have an even playing field here then, going into White Acropolis.
It looks like I just got the key for my match, which is
Let's
gonna
go.
be right after this one.
Tune in for that.
Yeah.
Nog having a good mission as well.
Alrighty, let's see. Does Icy do the Sharu speed?
Doesn't do DSS. No, that's whoa, that I had deja vu on that ramp there.
There's a secret room here.
Doesn't go for DSS. Yeah, no shower speed.
As long as you can, and release
Oh,
it
that's
right
all
at the
good.
jump ramp.
Yeah, that's all good.
Maybe Nog does it if Nog did Wave Ocean skip.
Honestly, that'd be hype.
I don't actually know who knows Sharu speed in this tournament, besides like obviously the top 5
Oh,
runners.
I think Nog tried to go for DSS speed though. Oh?
Okay.
Oh, unlucky.
A little bit early, just
Unlucky.
slightly early.
I respect going for it though, that's big.
Okay, that was a little scary.
Yeah,
111 from Icy. Oh no!
The snowballs.
Snowballs are terrible sometimes. You can like if you have Sharu speed, the snowballs can absolutely just like
Not
make your
laser
life
clip.
so hard.
Not laser clip. Oh no.
No laser clip.
You want to be aiming in the corner a bit more.
Wait. Oh,
This
it looks
could
like
give
Icy's
Nog a
dragging
chance to
some
come
rings.
back. Yeah, no, this is really close. Nog is right there. Oh no, Nog is having trouble with it. Oh no!
Oh no!
We saw that in the last race, that's unfortunate.
This is a pretty cold place for a base.
Saw that in the last race Nog was in. Laser clip. Yeah, there we go, good job. That's
Let's
what I like to
go.
see. This is still close. Oh, no!
No! You shouldn't have said anything.
No, I jinxed it.
No.
No, excited. No, you're 0 rings. You're 0 rings, no.
Oh my god. Oh no. Rip.
This is a pretty cold place.
Oh no. I'm gonna take blame for this.
This is a pretty cold
Yeah, everyone blame Fury now.
Yeah, blame me. Alright. This should be it.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, we're chilling.
Gets the spin dash jump out of that this time.
Nog's not out yet though, because Crisis City you can make so much mistakes. It's unbelievable.
No sweat.
So Nog is still in this.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, if Icy was just a little bit left, it would have been owned by the worm there.
Yeah. AC taking his time though.
Yeah. So sometimes slow and steady wins the race. You never know. That's the old saying.
Exactly. Nog heading into Crisis City now.
The whole city's on fire.
Oh no, Nog's been missing DSS speed. Ow.
The whole city's on fire.
That's tragic.
Icy missing the rail. Looks like not going to be going for clench jump after that, which is fair. Oh no, Noctin is just barely going too fast there.
Yeah, I hope Nog saved in case the game over, because it's possible. Only 2 lives. I'm gonna go through Crisis City normally. I valid, honestly. Don't want to risk it.
That is entirely fair, yeah. I wouldn't do that either. Got to meet the dream of life, and everything is free. Can't you see?
AC head close to section 3.
The Scottish curse.
What does that even mean? Oh, wait, Carbonado's Scottish?
Carbonado's Scottish. Yeah, I can't even say it properly. Carbonado, I think, is the pacekeeper, right? For this match.
I think so.
I remember correctly.
I mean, they just took me off the street and now I'm here. So I don't know.
Yeah, you were not prepared at all, but hey, you know, at least I'm not by myself.
They got a random guy from the street and they were like, "Can you please commentate this race?" And I was like, "Sure."
I hope you don't mind doing 2 matches in a row.
Yeah, Carbonator. They seem to be wanting Scottish commentators from the street.
Scottish commentators.
Oh, that was close. No, that's
no.
This is what I mean by Crisis City. Just like so much stuff can happen.
Yeah. Oh, Icy was going for the jump off the boxes? Really? That's crazy.
Oh, Nog game over. I didn't even realize.
Oh no.
Crisis City's so hectic. I didn't even realize. AC heading out of Crisis City though. Oh no! Oh my god, that was so
my
close.
gosh.
The anxiety of that bounce. I've never seen someone bounce on that object before. Also,
Nog was everyone's first Crisis City experience.
Yeah. True. Nice roll up by Nog. Gotta be careful not to fall off here. Clench jump.
Looks like I
I
did not get the clench jump.
That's unfortunate. Close though. Guess the recovery though. Good job. Guess the clip, nice.
How long are the races? On average, like 40 minutes, I'd say. 45 minutes.
Yeah.
An average run, I feel like, in this tournament has been like roughly about 44 minutes. For what I've seen.
Yeah, I agree. It's around that ballpark.
Yeah, because you also have to consider there's people that get like 35s. Like me and Rev get 35s, Maddie has a 36, and Luke also has a 36. And then there are a bunch of people that have like mid to low 40s. like Dawn and Icy. I guess RTA, it's probably like an hour.
Yeah.
An hour, give or take.
We don't talk about RTA though anymore.
Yeah, thank God. I think that was the most universally agreed timing method change.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, for those who don't know, on console, there's variable loads.
Yeah.
And I guess it's the same for emulator, except it depends on what PC someone has. Like, someone could have a slower PC.
Oh, AC didn't get the clip.
Does Nog still have a chance? Absolutely. Like, anything can happen at this point.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
you
there's still
never
a lot of
know.
the run to go. There's still
Yeah.
loads of the run to go. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and I mean, the time difference right now is only a minute.
Like, I hate to use this example, but, like, for example, Lab didn't save, and Jam ended up winning the race. Like, anything can happen. To anyone.
Yeah.
It's unpredictable. AC going for Knuckles clip, though?
Nice. Knuckles clip, let's go.
Oh. That's the wrong spot. I think it's more to the right. I mean, if it works.
I'd see the time difference after Crisis City. Because Icy just finished Flame Core and Nog is now starting it, so.
Yeah.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, we literally skipped Knuckles twice. Well, the second time, most runners don't do that, you know? But
It's a small time save, but
it doesn't save that much on emulator. On console, it saves a lot more.
oh,
For sure.
no, not getting clench jumpy though. Might die. Might die. He's dead. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
It's like, Nog's playing it safe with clench jump. Nice, I respect it. Oh, going a little bit too late there. Rip. So it looks like gonna have to do the backup.
AC getting the second hit. On Iblis too. AC's 2 hits away from finishing Iblis while Nog is racing to catch up.
Nog is still okay for the most part, as long as
Yeah. I mean,
as long
Radical
as-
Train's up next, so anything can happen on
Yeah,
Radical Train.
you never know. it's Radical Train.
A lot of bottomless pits.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And the
And
Mach
Mach
speed.
speed.
Yeah.
Mach speed is probably the hardest one out of all of the Mach speeds.
Yeah, it's
If I had to-
deceivingly
if I had
hard.
to- Well, I guess it depends on if people do ramp skip or not.
True.
There's a ton of stuff you can go for in Radical Train Mach speed.
Ah. Got puffed. No rings. This is looking scary. That's section 2. AC on the last hit of Iblis too. Ah. Nog missing the rail.
Oh, it's Nog. Okay, Nog should be okay.
Yeah, got invincibility. It's gonna
Okay.
try and clip. Does Nog
It was a
go?
little bit scary with the 0 rings there.
Yo, Nog got the clip. Nice, good job. Oh, he's not
Nice,
gonna make
let's
it.
go.
He didn't make the full clip.
Didn't make it. Damn.
Gets through though.
No SMB jump.
AC getting bounce bracelet and is gonna head to Radical Train. The middle-aged man gets spin
Yeah.
kicked.
Okay, it looks like Nog just finished with Flame Core. So they're pretty much a stage apart.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Just Iblis to go. Full Nog. Nice, that was fast by AC to get that mech.
Icy's actually kind of smoothing.
Yeah, AC's had like quite a good time in Radical Train. Like no big deaths.
Those enemies seem to be protecting that cage for some reason. I've got to defeat them first.
AC in the max speed section.
Elise train is. Uh-oh, gotta speed up.
I think you made shield to F5, that's probably a smart decision.
Yeah, thank God. Oh gosh,
Oh.
this is a little scary.
Yeah, it's always scary at that ramp. Oh, Wish moving. Oh, that might do. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Ooh, bit too high. Hits the kill plane.
Is Elise on board?
Looks like Icy's coming in to the end here. Getting a 207. While also avoiding the S-Ring, very nice. Meanwhile, Nog is just on the last hit of Iblis here.
AC heading into Genesis.
Yeah.
Try go for rock launch.
Yeah, the shock launch can be a little bit finicky sometimes, for sure.
Yeah, it's just the setup. Once you understand the setup, you've pretty much got it. It just takes a tiny bit to get adjusted to it. Oh.
Okay. Oh!
He doesn't get despawn, unfortunately.
Yeah, you have to be like right on top of it. Even if you're slightly off, you're gonna miss it. So let's see. Probably gets it this time, right? Okay, nice.
No problem.
Nog getting bounce bracelet and heading to Radical Train. And Tropical Jungle for AC,
Tropical
which
Jungle and Radical Train, respectively.
yeah,
Literally a stage apart.
yeah, two of the stages in the game definitely.
These are definitely stages.
Yeah, the stages in the game that like to screw you.
If you like Tropical Jungle, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Tropical Jungle just it just sucks. Oh, I thought AC was gonna jump off though. He made sure not to. AC going for the safer route. Nice. I think we're yet to see the thing happen in any race so far.
I'm not
correct
sure
me if I'm wrong.
actually, because I
I don't
haven't
think I've
seen
seen it yet.
I haven't seen any of the other matches too much besides the one I've commentated.
I saw all the ones yesterday and the thing didn't happen, I don't think. I don't know about today though, I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I guess something important to mention too, while like after the last match happened, Lab actually announced that he's stepping down from moderator for A6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This is valid.
crazy. Yeah. Because he's been moderator for like ever since for the most part, I've been around. I remember when Labros got moderator. Like,
No.
a long time ago. Oh no, what happened to Nog?
Nog missed the spring on the end of the rail.
Oh no.
And AC going through Trouble Jungle like it's nothing. Just playing it safe. Just completely
Oh,
valid. Trouble
no.
Jungle is not something you want to die to. Get a sub 2 minute. While Nog is about to head into max speed. With an unfortunate death. Tails Wave Ocean up next for
Tails
AC.
of Ocean.
Oh, the mech. No leg.
Some people may disagree with me, but I think this is the best stage. It's so fun. I love
I knew
Tails
you
of
were gonna say that, and that's what I said for your race. I was like, Flub is known for his Tails Wave Ocean.
Yeah, Tales of Ocean is just super fun IL.
Yeah, one like I get. Oh yeah, that's way too far, right? Yeah, once you learn Tails, it's not as annoying. But I feel with the people that play Tails with Ocean and are new to running the game, because it can be really frustrating when it doesn't go right. When it comes to
Oh,
constant
absolutely.
flight
When
caps and
Tales of
stuff like
Ocean
that.
goes wrong, it is the worst.
Icy just missing Wake Pool, chooses to go the faster route.
Going for the IL route, yes. I think like White Pole is still pretty fast though. My old Tales of Ocean world record had White Pole actually, and it was like a 110.4. So you can still get a good time with it. It's just I think only 0.1 slower. Looks like
Getting
Nog
faster
also got
races though.
not getting the
Oh, Icy
right away.
dies.
Oh no, Icy died. At least the checkpoint exists.
Yeah, true. No checkpoint though would be brutal. And Nog head into Tropical Jungle. AC playing it safe this time, which is valid. The stage is something where a lot can go wrong. There's a lot of flight caps that you need to manage.
Absolutely. It's really a test of how consistent you are at, Hale's Flight. Like, it's a great stage to practice that.
Yeah, 100%. That's probably like if you're having trouble with flight cap, just play Tales Wave Ocean. You'll get the hang of it. There we go. No thing.
Nice.
Let's
No
go.
thing. Well, there's also the second vine. Don't forget about the second one.
Yeah.
It does exist too.
Yeah,
Just
I try
not
to
as
forget about that
common.
vein. Yeah, I try to forget about that vein. Oh no.
Have you ever gotten it from the second vine?
No, actually. I've only had
Really?
it from the first one, and the first one I've had it a lot.
Because I've had it on the second vine all the time when I
Oh,
was like practicing it. Not in runs too much, but it's happened to me in a run before, but like usually only in practice.
I used to going for the portals. $13. Not going for the log clip, let's go. Some have trouble with that.
Yeah,
They
playing
get
it safe. There is an invisible kill plane like right next to the like right next to where you clip out, so it is a little bit scary.
Yeah, Nog must have been practicing that.
Cheer for Billy, cheer for heroes, cheer for SA2. Cheer for 06, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Nog about to finish Tropical Jungle here. And then we'll head
I
to...
could have honestly spent the entirety of this match cheering for Sonic 06.
No!
Because I have so many channel points. What happened?
AC died to the Hornet on Trial of Courage.
M19?
That's a very
M19
quick way to
has
die.
another victim.
Yeah, that Hornet is a very frequent way to die on Trial of Courage.
Actually, how many times have we seen people die on M19?
I'd say a decent amount. I don't think a lot, which is actually really good to see because it
Yeah.
usually like kills people's runs when they're new to running the game. Like you need to time the Hornet or you're gonna die. That's perfect. Like if you go way too fast, the Hornet, you just like Sonic will bump the back of his head on one of the Hornet's lasers and die. Oh no!
Oh, dying again. This is Nog's chance to catch up, maybe.
Yeah, I was just about to say this is Nog's chance. Wake pull by Nog. Good job.
Let's go.
That's good to see.
White bull. Oh, barely too low to go
Pass
through
through.
that. Yeah, that's a little bit tough.
I think endgame is going to be way closer than people might think.
Yeah, you never know. I mean,
Heavy up
could
next.
go either way.
AC playing it safe now with the Hornet is smart. Oh no!
Oh no!
They're catching up.
That's 3 deaths now on Trial of Courage.
Nog, this is your chance to catch up. Make it very close. Nog is going to be heading to trials. Still the hub world movement though, still needs to get the blue gem.
Yeah.
And then talk to the old man. Oh. That was close. AC.
Nice. Let's see.
There we go.
Okay, Icy lives.
This is close though. Nog is in the mission 18, so just
Yeah, this
behind
is
by one.
going to be a lot of time saved. I mean, Icy already lost a lot of time in Tales of Ocean compared to Nog, so.
We have an Amy chooser. I'm an Elise personally, but
I am an Elise picker now.
let's
I hate to
go.
say it. Not morally, no. It's not my choice, but
That's morally right, choose Elise, to be honest. Elise is a good
by
character.
technicality, it is the correct choice because it is faster.
Yeah, it is fast.
We'll have this debate for a very long time.
Yeah. Until someone finds like a trial skip in like 2093.
2093. I don't think I'll be alive by then. To
I
see that
believe.
happen.
Let me
I'm
cope.
sorry to say, I'll be 89 years old.
And we'll still be running this game at 89 years old.
Nah, people will forget about Sonic 06 by then.
Yeah, we'll have like Sonic. We'll literally have Sonic 93 or something.
Sonic 93. I mean, people could think it was 1993 and say confuse it with Sonic CD 100 years later.
True. I see decent movement going into AV Section 1.
Sonic 96. People will just think it's. People confuse it with something else.
Alright, Sonic 2096. Is that bad?
They gotta say 2096 because they'll think it's 1996.
I didn't even see who Nog picked.
Wow, look at that huge gain from Trial of Courage. Like literally 2 minutes from that alone.
Yeah, that's a lot of time too. I say taking it slow on the ledges. I respect it. Those ledges can be
Sonic 2077.
so weird. Sonic
Please,
2077,
no.
let's go.
Please, no.
CD Projekt Red, make that the next game in your catalog.
Gonna call him a traitor next.
It's not going to be Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk, it's going to be Sonic 2077 and Eggman's going to become the new Adam Smasher. I can't wait.
Wow, both of them are now in Kingdom Valley. That's crazy. The lead is like
this is close. This is really
already
close.
diminishing.
And Nog heading into section 2 just needs to get to the eagle. There we go. I'm surprised no one does the little homing attack off the eagle at least. That
Oh,
saves a
eagle
bit of
skip?
time. Not even eagle skip, just like the when you're on the eagle and you like homing attack off.
Oh, yeah, that saves so much time. Like, a lot of people actually could be doing that. It's just...
Yeah, if you're
Oh.
too scared to go for eagle skip, just homing attack.
No. I have to go. Fire alarm in my building's going off. Sorry, guys. See ya.
No. It's okay, I'll take over Flub. Hopefully Flub's okay. He'll be fine. Hopefully. I believe. Fire alarm. But his fire alarm went off. Damn. Not the uni fire alarm, that's what I'm saying. He might be back in time for maybe really ends, but I don't know. It depends. It's still close though. Yeah, Cornado. Honestly, it's possible. Although, you might not be able to understand them. AC heading into Mark speed now. Oh no, we're having trouble with the blue gem at the door. Needs to be more left, yeah, there we go. AC heading into max speed. No. Close? Oh, not the bounce brace all the way down. Setting something on fire with a lit cigarette in my college days. I mean, I've had a few times in college where the fire alarms went off. I mean, in high school it was the worst because that would happen to my high school every single day almost, man. Like someone would just do it for the fun of it, which sucks. AC, that's very, that gave me really bad anxiety, those jumps. But I think AC's fine. AC's near the end of max speed. Just needs to practically hold forward and press jump now. Oh my, Nog saving that. Could have died there, but saves it. This is still close. Nog is nearly at max speed. Yeah, Flub, don't think you're like in the wrong. You're fine. You did the right thing by... Oh, Nog, nice. Nog with a nice spin dash. First try blue gem through the door. This is still close. Although Icy's heading to Bells, Nog is racing through max speed to catch up. And anything can go wrong in Aquatic Base and Bells. All it takes is for you to fall into the water mid-Bells and you have to restart again. Which sucks. And there's a lot of chances to bonk here. So Nog is definitely not out. Nog can win this still if he catches up. Oh, the spin kick through the people for AC just isn't enough. Oh, oh. Oh no. AC missing the bell and gets it. Nice. Nog finishing Mark Speed and KV all together. Not too far behind Nog on Bells now, and AC's midway through Bells on the last one. Just needs to get Sky Gem. Oh. Well played, playing it safe, I'd play it safe too. Goes for the Sky Gem after hitting the bell. That's way too low, and AC needs to restart Bells. This is big for Nog. Nog is ahead now. This is crazy. This is so crazy. This is actually, like, Nog is ahead now. I don't think AC knows. Oh wait, never mind. I thought Bells resets. I think it doesn't reset as long as you get all 3 bells. I'm wrong. Although this is still close. Just a few bonks for Nog, though, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I thought bells reset once you die, but I think if you have all 3 bells done, it doesn't reset, but like if you have 1 bell left and you die, then all bells reset. It's something like that. Yeah, you do not want to die at bells. If you die at bells midway through bells, then the bells reset and you have to do all the bells again. Which sucks. Nog heading into the aquatic base is honestly the final. Is the final stand. It depends on a mistake, honestly. Nog definitely has a chance. Anything can go wrong. AC going a bit low in the sky gem, but it worked out. AC using the sky. I know it said ice gem. AC getting his own gem in the game. I mean, sky gem. Using the sky gem to go a bit ahead. Oh no! AC's stuck in the door! I've never seen this before. Oh, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. I've never seen that before, that's crazy. AC was put in time out by the aquatic base door. Nog going a bit far left, but it should be fine. Yeah. You want to go on the right lane instead of the left lane, just because it's faster. And once you get it down, it's fine. Nog going for white gem. Oh, Nog. It's fine, Nog's fine, Nog's fine. Nog heading into section 2. Oh, Icy getting hit by the laser. I'm gonna turn over to Knuckles soon. Oh, huh? Oh, the stream lagged a bit. I honestly thought Icy was just like hovering in midair. Yeah, Nog still has a chance. It just depends on. Depends on. I mean, we could see a mistake near the end for AC, but I don't know. It's very. It could happen. It could definitely happen, but AC using a Sky Gem to clip through, go for the final run, through all the mechs. Bonk there. That's a bad bonk. That's not where you want to bonk Nog. That gives Nog a really good chance to catch up. Both heading through the final. Yeah, this depends on Wyvern. AC on Wyvern. This depends on AC's Wyvern. Oh no. Oh! Saved by Nog. That's huge by Nog. Nog could have lost a lot of time there. But this is actually so hype. I hope you're okay, Flub. I genuinely hope you're okay. But this is also hype as hell. AC going into Wyvern. Oh, does AC... Oh, I just realised. I was expecting Skyclaw, but I just remembered not everybody goes for it. Does Nog go for Skyclaw? No, okay. This depends then on AC right now. AC gets it. Nice, AC got it. Good job, Ed. That's so cool. Good job, guys, on the race. Oh, no. I had to start over there. Just Wyvern being Wyvern. AC finishes with 48-34. GG's AC. Now just needs to get this final Sky Gem. Oh no.
That was incredible.
Oh, oh. Oh my. I thought I thought he missed the spot. Yeah, AC, that was insane. Like, that was a really close race. Near the end, though. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I just learned Skyclub pretty early, so I don't know if I learned this version. The Sky Wyvern. But honestly, I just learned Skyclub. That this, like, watching this makes me think this might be harder. Yeah, Flub's still here in Hot. I hope he's okay. I hope there's not actually a fire and it's just a drill. Or someone's like burnt toast or something. Nog on his last 2 lives. You have to throw Skyjam and home and attack. I think that's it. Good job, AC. No, not AC, Nog. Good job, Nog. GG's.
Nice smile.
Oh, Flub. I mean, yeah, just stay safe. Don't even, like, at this point, don't, like, stress out about your match. Just make sure you're okay. That's what matters. The GG to Nog and AC. Get those guys in here for interviews, because that was a hell of a race. GG's to both. Yo, AC.
What a race!
That was insane.
It was close because I made a lot of hiccups throughout that, but to think it was that close to the end.
Yeah, at the end though, that was crazy. I was saying at trials, I was like, this is gonna be endgame is gonna be way closer than people think. Like it's gonna be really close.
Man, like that was definitely rough. Yeah, like M19, I should not have struggled that much. Like, I had the 2 robot parts mixed up. Like the silver robots, obviously, there's just 1 hit. After I killed the blue ones, I take the 2 hits. I thought those were the silver ones, which is why I homie attacked towards the last guy, and I didn't realize it was the big one. And I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Try look.
Oh yeah. It's like you get ahead of yourself and things like that, you know?
Yeah, it just takes 1 hit and you're dead, and you have to go back.
Other than that, like definitely GG to Nog. Like yeah, that was really good. I had like a really good opening there. I was so proud of that egg serve and everything. Like I golded and everything.
Yeah, that's
and
great.
then
That's a good job.
it was like White Acropolis is when it started to fall apart because I just couldn't get that clip, that laser clip. It's always a pain.
Yeah, that's when you like synced up for a moment. I was like, let's go, it's gonna be really close.
I was so nervous.
You and me both.
You made a good race though. That race was really good. Like it was close. Like
I wasn't.
genuinely
I
could not
didn't
tell
have
who's
to
gonna win.
scream up.
at the
I
end.
don't.
'Cause
It makes me more nervous.
Yeah, same.
I don't blame. That's fair. That was a good race though. You're like really close at the end. Like I think Nog was on Knuckles and then like Icy like bonked near the end and was getting fired at by like a bunch of mechs and I was like, right, this is the time for Nog to come back. It was so so close.
Because I know like once I got that second try egg serve like door clip, I was like, oh yeah, let's go. Like we're in this. And then like I did so well at M11 there. I was like so happy. And then like yeah, White Acropolis happened and it just started to go downhill from there. I'm like, oh no.
I game overed in Crisis City.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. I died once to the Mach speed.
That's crazy. You game over and you still made it close. That's insane.
That is pretty crazy, honestly. But yeah, like Mission 19 there, that was rough.
Yeah, Mission 19 just.
I mean, it's always that Black Hornet, like when you try to do the 2 attack on him, you homie attack on him and try to get the bounce bracelet after, but knowing what to do after that is always rough, so.
Good job, guys. Good race.
GG's Nog, it was a fun plan, it was a good race, and yeah, after I finished, I pulled up stream and I seen you were on Egg Wyvern too, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, and then I messed up a billion times. Oh.
that was so good though.
Any final words till we get to the next race?
I can't really think of anything. You got anything, Doc?
I mean, yeah.
That was fun. That's about all I got.
The crazy race.
Yeah, hopefully it was entertaining for y'all. Keep y'all in your seats and whatnot. And also, this is off topic here, but I send my regards to Flubber right now. Hopefully he's okay. Stay safe. You know,
100%.
take care of yourself.
I think he's okay.
Otherwise,
He's okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back.
Welcome back to the first Sonic Cardboard Tournament. I'm Lab, and joining me on commentary is Icy. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hello, hello.
Well, right now, after a few hiccups, we got a matchup between two relatively newer runners. We got Kariru, longtime PO6 runner, but he kind of trickled over to retail the more and more as the communities became a little more intertwined. And TSD, hailing from all the way over from the classic Sonic franchise, I think he's still the record holder of all Emeralds, Tails, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And he's really put a lot of work all Emeralds categories. He knows how to collect the blue spheres, if nothing else. They've both gotten really comfortable and really in tune with the game. Kariru's been popping off recently. I haven't seen too much of TSD's gameplay, but he's been a long time pacekeeper for us, so we can't be too mad about it. Like, forever. And ever. And ever. So if you want to see who's ahead, most of the time, it's him. Because he's awesome like that.
Sound Defense just cleared out that save data real quick for a fresh save.
As is tradition. It looks like our runner's about to get ready. Instead of Kariru, this time we have a adorable cat.
Yeah, it is really adorable.
Please enjoy the cat. I'm enjoying the cat.
I'm really enjoying that.
It's like under a bed or something. It's like, I'm not supposed to be here? Question mark? And we're off to the funny ring obstacle course.
That's a great name for it, actually.
One of a few, but it's the only required one. So fun fact, in 06 there's no such thing as overcharging a spin dash. Actually, no, there's no such thing as undercharging a spin dash.
Wait, that's actually a thing in other games?
Yeah, you can overcharge a spin dash by I mean, any extra charge to a spin dash is too much charge in 06. But that's actually how you build up speed in other adventure area games. And Kariru trailing by a second over TSD's Mission 1 as far as the IL goes. My hunch says Kariru will go for Wave Ocean Skip, and I don't think TSD will. And that's going to give Kariru a big edge if he hits it. So, yep.
You are correct.
And there's a death, but it's okay. It was a very short death. TSD opting to go for the NMG movement. Or maybe we'll see a Lighthouse launch. PS3 game.
TSD going off the pole.
Barely makes it. had to water jump in order to save that one, but so for the people,
right side is not having to reset at least.
yeah. Water jumping is something every character except for Silver can do. You get this like tiny little hop when you touch the surface of any water or water-like surface, parentheses quicksand, and you are unable to do any other action. You can do this as Tails after flying, or as Knuckles after gliding, or something. I don't know when Knuckles interacts with water.
Message from the chat here, seeing no major glitch reroute versus the Wave Ocean skip really shows the time save even with the death. And a correction there, and not a reroute, but route.
And career with another water jump has to save it. The coastline is very deceptively like short. That kill plane is very close to the shore, so if you have to water jump, that means if you failed the water jump, that means you probably were going to die. Yeah, no. The time save is still huge for my Ocean skip. I think Karoo take, I don't know, a 9-second death, I want to say, at the beginning of the stage. So let's see how we check out.
Nice into rock there to clear the rings, to ensure no S rank is achieved there. Doesn't get the jump pad skip, and that's alright. Just lands safely on the beach.
Just made it.
ESD hitting the left side of the loop. Good stuff. It gets the one framer. If you get launched up by the dash pad like that and jump, at the same frame, you get that weird kind of altered trajectory launch. It's kind of cool.
It is pretty cool.
And it looks like I think TSD will be about 9 seconds ahead behind Kuriru, even with an energy route. So good stuff for keeping pace. TSD also not opting for Serb Clip, which is actually going to be really significant. He's going to buy the anti-grav now in Death Warp.
Not going for the Death Warp. Oh, wait. Different Death Warp than what I usually do. Okay.
Yeah, there are closer bases to do it, but buying the anti-grav removes an invisible wall that's placed right there only for this hub world. So that's why you need to clip in. And Serb is being served for career.
Yes.
Yeah, nothing we
Second
haven't
reset
seen
on
before.
there.
Good pattern for TSD. Very stable.
Very good.
Oh no.
Peru's not getting that second mount. That's gonna eat up a little more time there.
20 seconds. Goodbye.
Ooh.
That's
It's always
never
something that you
like
want to
the-
try to avoid.
And TSD misses the statue, but
Just barely,
He
but
doesn't
got pretty
know.
close. Really good attempt there.
TSD is actually nailing these Serb mounts. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is quality stuff. And even though you do a third hit, 58 A ranks, it's more like a 53. I think that probably equalized the time. 55-44 versus... No, I think TSD is in the lead now. Even though Serb Clip cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, Karu had that bad RNG with the serve, hence the 2 resets there, which put him behind. Plus that also that 20-second delay.
Yeah, no. If you miss that second cycle, there's nothing you can do when he's up there.
And then Karu also missed second statue hit as well, so that is another delay there, unfortunately. So generally, when Excerpt has half health left, he does 1 rotation. But when he has only a quarter health left, he will turn around twice instead of just once.
We're going for Dusty Loop Launch. Gets it. Beautiful.
Very well done. About how much time does Dusty Loop Launch save?
Like 3 seconds, maybe? Some effect took me on this. 3 to 5, depending on how good your angle is. It saves a non-zero amount of time, but you have to. It depends on your setup.
A nice 113 for the sound defense there. Crew taking the hit at that big guy.
Making sure to take damage while airborne to not get that 2-second fallover animation. One of them with the loop launch, that's definitely not what he wanted to see, but still.
I do believe TSD sound is very loud. Yeah.
Now.
The easy 25-63 by the sound defense. Very well done. Yes, I believe that sounds better on my end. Crew also doing the 25-633. Let's see if he lands it exactly, or if he's going to be a little bit... I think it's a little bit past. Oh, what? Lands it exactly as well. So we're on equal pace here. Alright, chat, we getting any guesses for Mission 5 here? Yeah, the Mission 5s.
Hey. Yeah.
We have a 3.3 on one side. What is the other gonna be?
Oof.
That was incredible.
That is a little oof. Everybody's favorite NPC in the game, you know, the favorite voice lines. Hey.
Oh, you get a lot more of that. You get a lot more where that came from, for sure. Accidentally buffered a spin
And a
kick.
2.2 there.
Now, TSD doesn't have to buy the anti-grav, so he can just go straight to the warehouse, which saves a little time in that sense, but...
Nice homie attack there. Clear all the enemies.
Definitely save her than the usual spin dash.
Barely misses that last enemy. It does take the hit there, unfortunately.
And since Korea
Or you accidentally trying to buy the light chip instead of the anti-grav.
Then you're in this hard manner. TSD, from what I've seen, is playing way better right now than
very much so.
Than a while back. But like, I haven't seen him play in a while. So good job. Good luck.
It's always the last ones. Still submitted though.
That was incredible.
Take him out the legs first. It's a good deal. TSD good. I have to run to the frames here. Just like that. A nice 55-9 for Karyu over there. M11.
Now, I don't know if TSD in this upcoming level will go for Shari Speed or not.
Yeah, that's a great question. Yeah, I actually don't know either.
There's a trick that saves 15-ish seconds if you do it and don't die in the process.
I know, personally, I'm not really familiar with it, so, like, at least, like, setting it up and getting it to work almost every time. So it's something I do need to work on.
It's more so surviving. That's the hard part.
Yes!
You are going
Having to
so
speed is one
fast.
thing. Controlling it is another.
Oh, TSD getting stuck in the unused push state.
Always rough. Something you see very commonly over in the laser clip.
Yeah, you just kind of get stuck there into a state that we believe to be kind of akin to pushing against a wall, but there was no animation implemented for it yet. At least that's what we think it is. I don't know if it's actually the case.
It makes the most sense to me here.
That's the theory. Okay, so TSD is not going for it. Ruru probably is going for it. I've seen him do it in events, so. Okay, that was a very... Missed the first speed cap, but this one's more important. Gets it. And now he is moving.
Should move it really fast.
You kind of have to navigate this obstacle course blind and don't run into any rocks or ramps, but thankfully he does not, and makes it out alive.
This is a pretty cold place for a base.
Luckily, they're generally in the same spot every time.
Oh no, TSD made it out.
Made it through the laser clip, but not to the other side.
This is a pretty cold place for a base.
Are you getting that laser clip with ease? Go for the physics jump.
I don't understand people who go in physics jump.
Doesn't make the physics jump. It's gonna go backup route. It's a long way around. Once you fail that. TSD does get the laser clip once again, but does fall, unfortunately, once more.
This is a pretty cold place for a base.
A TSD third time, not quite the charm.
Yeah, no, I think Shari Speed and this laser clip are making the difference right now.
TSD does get the laser clip this time and does make it safely to the other side. But I do agree, I believe that does make all the difference here. I know the pain of missing that laser clip so many times. It is rough.
Speaking of speed caps, Career getting DSS speed there. Also zooming in a very similar fashion.
Karyu just over there zooming like he owns the place.
He almost got comboed into that other worm. But it's fine. Made out alive. Nice
shoot back by Karyu.
Good recovery from being on the weird rail. couldn't jump off the rail in time, so we get that nice cinematic. Let's
See if
jump.
he goes for the clutch shout. And he does. Lands it with ease. Interesting route by TSD here.
Oh, interesting. Sometimes you can get an alternate trajectory on that spring, but due to the way the springs are coded, you get a set amount of control lockout. So that's why TSD was just standing there after, because he didn't really have a choice. The control lockout is to make sure the spring like works.
Ooh. Very good to know.
But it's rare that you get shoved out in a trajectory that isn't what the spring intended to do. So it's one of those weird haha funny situations.
That tornado's carrying a car.
Are you here in the box speed section?
Where anything can happen.
Yeah, really. I learned that the hard way.
Just tanking the hit after that jump, interesting. Usually people cut that jump short and try and dodge left. But he just kind of took it. Interesting. Gets hit.
Taking a hit there right at the end to clear out the rings.
Solid time, solid time.
Yes, a very well done box speed section by Karyu.
No sweat.
Meanwhile, in TSD land, missing the rainbow ring, having to deal with the cycle that doesn't quite allow you to regress some of the time.
So as TSD enters the box speed section here, we have Karyu over here in the flame core. Gonna hold me tank all the birds, get all the way across.
A shot?
Ooh, barely misses the ledge.
This
Take
is,
the backup route though.
That is a 10-second time loss for sure.
Is it really that big? My goodness.
It's like 7 to 10. I know it's definitely 10 for Shadow. It's probably less for Sonic because he has a freaking spin dash. Lucky. Why can't we all have nice things? Anyways, I say this like I run Shadow Story these days. TSD looking like he makes it out of Mach Speed alive, but fortunately a little too alive to BS win. Yeah. Great flame core from Career so far. Can't really complain too hard about it.
How are you taking an interesting route here? Instead of getting hit by the bird and dropping, he actually homie attacked. Likely by accident, but you know. Nice spin kick there to avoid the projectiles.
And TSD hits Clench Jump, okay.
Are you making that nice grind rail gap there? Is he gonna go for the clip? And he does! Gets the clip first try. And then I forgot the name of this route, but it's something.
Nice has some B jump from career, honestly.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's some B jump.
It takes about a second. It's not really that much, but it is something that people can go for if they have a lot of invuln time on their hands. I say about.
Are you taking that hit? Make sure he's no rings, so that we don't land an S ring.
Shoot, I've still got a ways to go.
Yes, the
TSD
unfortunately
getting the unlucky meteor.
Getting puffed a little bit, but well, I thought he was not going to make that.
I thought so too, honestly. That's rough.
This is the part of the run like where we just kind of like talk about the weather. Well, not yet. TSD still in flame core. We'll get there.
TSD not going for the clip at all, just gonna go for the drop, play it safe. I don't blame him.
Unfortunate hit for TSD.
That is very unfortunate. It does clear the enemy, just wait for the platform cycle. Gets the cycle there. Gonna go a long way around.
Bad things happen if you homing attack that ball switch. Trust me, I'm a professional.
Based on my own experiences, I've only, out of the many times I've homing attacked it, had one bad experience.
Yeah. But it could happen.
It could happen, you're right, but I'm just saying, for personal experience.
It usually doesn't. But when it does, you get really sad.
Did that happen to you earlier? Forgot.
It did. It also happened to me in aquatic base.
That is rough.
Not for as long though.
TSD taking a hit there, and sure no rings as they finish. And now comes the part where we start talking about the weather.
Yeah, no.
So Karyu is coming up to the end of the Iblis fight as we wait this final phase when Iblis decides to charge in so we can get that final hit. Otherwise, later after this match, we do have another match planned up with Aura and Flub. It was supposed to be earlier, unfortunately, but we had some technical difficulties unrelated to the streaming and whatnot. It's just certain events happened that can't really handle. Handle? That's not the word.
Yeah, you should have it, but we're back on schedule. We do have another match right after this one.
That is correct. Karyu letting that last hit with ease.
Really pushing it too.
That was incredible.
Right.
Now keep in mind here, we do have future events going on here at the Sacer channel besides just 06. There's the Fast Tails tourney, is it? Coming up in the future here.
Yeah, we got the Sonic LTS tournament coming up in not too long. I think that's in April.
Yes. Sonic Heroes Team Sonic LTS tournament is in April, and then we also have a Team Rose LTS tournament coming up in August.
So there is definitely a lot of stuff going on. And even if you're just a spectator, there's the Knuckles Centuple Skips Invitational coming up soon. When it's soon, I don't know. But they dropped it on a Saves Direct. It's public knowledge.
I believe there's also an event coming up in March here. I forget. The Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, there's a neutral glitch twist tournament for SX. Anyways, back at the farm.
Yes, Car, you landing that nice bounce bracelet there. The backup skip or conveyor skip. The sound effects wrapping up the Iblis fight. Just waiting for him to charge in. Get that final hit.
Yeah. And ever since White Acropolis grew, it has definitely been gaining steam.
Yes.
It was pretty close through Mission 12. Oh, nice insta-clip through that last door.
That is really nice.
It's always satisfying when that happens, but it doesn't happen too often. Is this a
Nice
ramp
jump by
skip
Karyu
attempt?
there. Is he gonna go? He's going for the ramp skip. It's coming in
Very
hot.
nice.
Don't
Very
step in
nicely
this guy's
done.
way.
He was one of the participants in the IL competition, and one of the individual levels chosen for the second season of IL competition was it Radical Train No Gems or Radical Train Story Style? I do not remember. I think they're the same thing, kind of. I think it was Story Style. And hell, even I learned ramp skip. So definitely probably think he picked up there. And you got everyone there got really comfortable with the level that participated.
Good to hear. Let's go for the rock launch. Gets that first try. He does not get them out, unfortunately. Unlucky.
We conveyor skip from TSD. It was probably late for a rock launch. We were just gonna cut his losses. Wait for the Genesis to lower.
So we take it into factor, like rock launch could save you about 20 seconds. It like turns an egg gen session from 30 seconds into about 10 or 11.
Yeah.
So failing that 3 times is basically the equivalent to just doing what he's doing now.
Oh no. That can just happen. Why?
Wait,
Don't
what?
ask me.
Wait, what just happened? What did I just miss?
Sometimes you just die. Sometimes you get deleted instead of the boss. And I don't know why.
That's something. But he does get the rock launch at least, so good time saves there, I guess.
There we go.
There we go.
We have now deleted the right thing. We have not deleted Sonic, we have deleted the boss.
I was like looking at the TSDs and then I didn't pay attention to what happened. TSD comes in the end of the box speed section and takes a hit right before. A little ways to go. I thought he was further in that. Oops.
Oh no, are you kidding me? He was moving slightly to the left so that he continued going to the left while he died.
That is rough.
Instead of going to the right. And if he went to the right as he died, I think he would have hit the trigger and finished the level. That is unfortunate for TSD.
I think when I first started running this game, I did something very similar to that.
I don't know if you still have control over Sonic as he's dead in Mach speed, but if he did,
Nice finish there at the Mach speed.
oh well.
Karyu hits the checkpoint. He's gonna be looking to do this long clip here, which basically when you go around in the second loop, you clip right through the wall there. And you start free falling a little. If you line it up just right, you can actually land right on the ramp. Otherwise, you can generally also land on the speed boost and it'll dash you right into the ramp. So either one works. In this case, Karyu actually landed in between.
You see, attempting the rock launch once. And I don't know. It's always worth going for once.
A nice G-spawn there by TSD.
On the safer side of things, but yeah. Successful.
Not a funny joke. We haven't seen Wave Ocean enough, have we? Who wants to go see it again?
Want to see me go to the beach? Want to see it again? And you got Wave Ocean Blaze, which is basically the same level.
That is very true. I mean, you're actually right about that.
Wave Ocean Shadow's at least a little different, you know?
If you play through Silver Story, you can get Wave Ocean Blaze. Remember that. It's actually early in the story, too.
You also get a loop, and it's really funny. You're hitting the automation boost like a champ.
Very well done. Misses the grind rail. Ouch. That's rough.
Okay.
Round 2 in the loop.
Want to see me automation boost? Want to see me do it again? No, he gets stuck.
A little too far to the right, but that's okay. It's still salvageable, still savable.
Sometimes if you're a little too far to the right, you just die. Because you slide slowly and carefully into the kill plane, but it's just to your right under the water.
Yes.
It's kind of depressing. So there's always that fear when you get stuck there. It's like, am I too far to the right?
Are you aiming for the pull like a champ? And he gets it. Heads right up to the cave where the silver coin is, and straight across we go.
Shoutouts to White Bull. Shoutouts to White. What a legend. Oh.
Just FYI about the schedule. We do have another match scheduled after this because we had a little hiccup earlier. So just stick around after this one. We have one more. We have the Aura with Flub.
That's gonna be hype.
It is. It's really gonna be.
We're taking the one up. I understand.
Nice landing there on the shoreline. They ensured safety. The TSD coming right out of the tropical jungle and following suit into the wave ocean. So into the beach we go once more.
Honestly, both of these runners have been playing well for their levels. It's just
I definitely agree.
like for the strats they do, they haven't been playing terribly at all. Karu's just going for more stuff and he's hitting more stuff.
A nice blue jump by Karu here.
Oh, not the old guy playing Ko.
I'm actually wondering why. Like, he actually jumped before that. Like, I didn't think he had that much speed and momentum. Huh?
I don't think it's about that.
Like, I thought that was like what it broke down to. It's like if you came in too hot at him, you would fall. That's what I thought.
Nope. You can like walk at him. If you go into the wrong direction, it's just.
Going for the bounce bracelet instead of the portals. Misses that first one. Try it again. Nice and clean there. It's be a nice 18.6 here. On the M17. M18? M18. Not 17. Karu committing elder abuse? Well, you don't support that here. I'm sorry.
You blow the wind the wrong way at that guy in particular, and he just falls over. Bro is like a soccer player, like faking a foul every time you approach him. I swear. I've had time to think about this. Trust. This is always that nerve-wracking mission for a lot of runners, especially on console, because back in the console days when everyone used to run RTA, this lost you a minute, plus however far in the mission you died in.
Nice clean M19 there.
He does make it out with a 40.
They sound like a champ, better than what I did.
Dying to M19 is a tradition. Nobody gets out alive every time.
I didn't get out alive twice on there. It was bad.
Oh, I've heard of that one before too. It's okay.
TSD pick up the blue jab. Gonna roll with the spin dash. Gonna avoid knocking over the old guy. Does do a spin kick and talks to him right away. Before he has a chance to start falling.
Okay, but you kicked the guy. And then he's just like, yeah, I'll take you to the trial. Sure. TSD taking the portals.
With ease there. Coming up with a 19.5 there.
It is geeking consistent. Technically faster. We're entering the endgame gauntlet that is Kingdom Valley to quad base. Come on.
Do you guys need to pay attention to the Trial of Love that Karu did?
Amy. Thank God. I didn't say anything because it was correct. There's nothing to insult him over.
We're playing the safe movements here on the pedestals. Go for the silver scope. A TSD just wrapping up the M19 there. Nice and safely and clean. Nice silver skip section right there. Because Silver's not allowed to be in here. He's only the enemy. TSD doing the test of love. Let's see what he picks. Does he go fast or does he go correct? Going the correct route. My bad.
Thank God, man.
A nice door clip there by Karu. Let's try. And a light. I didn't know you could light dash it, actually.
You can.
That's news to me.
And the garbage. Here we are. Yep. That's one of the other places it can happen on the Kingdom Valley and Rails.
That's a new one on me. I'm not gonna lie. That is a new one on me.
That's actually where the term the garbage is first coined. Technically, the garbage is you do that as one of the rails starts to disappear, and then you just kind of keep going in a direction since your target doesn't exist anymore. Where that direction is, up to the physics engine.
Nice land there by Karoo. It's gonna use the blue gem, do a nice spin kick through the wall. TSD going top round in the cave. That's an ideal round. I'll be attacking the rock. That's new. TSD gonna wait for the eagle, play it safe. It's a good call.
Was that a blue gem skit from Kariru? I missed it.
I didn't pay attention, but I'm gonna assume so.
I'm gonna need some confirmation from chat on whether Kariru is a giant chat or not.
TSD, nice pillar skip there.
I have just received word from chat/jam that Kariru is on potential pacer, only +8. So TB for Kariru is still on the table.
Karoo coming up to the end of the mock speed section, coming in strong there. A nice 402 to close out the Kingdom Valley.
Too easy. No sweat.
TSD gonna play it safe, kill all the enemies instead of trying to go for door clip.
I think I have his PB in my DMs. Hold on.
Ooh, Karoo is now minus 29.87, so minus 30 for Karoo.
That is true.
That is insane. He does get a balk on the pillar, unfortunately, as he was trying to spin kick around it.
Yep, Bells is the most technical hub in the game. It requires to use the blue gem for like a minute. Pretty awesome. But considering that Soliana Castletown is a very crowded area, you have to be very careful as to where you blue gem and when you spin kick. The spin kicking, although it makes you bonk proof, it locks your angle. You can't really turn.
Gonna pick up the white gem and a sky gem here. The TST clear out the enemies once more to open up that door. Does take a hit though.
Yeah, the door clips are unintuitive. And unfortunately, it gets kind of owned by the... Well, the good thing about Skygem is that it's versatile. You can just throw it from over there. Or anywhere, really.
I mean, that's a way to get over there, I guess. Definitely.
You just throw it somewhere, and then you're there.
TSD heading towards the box speed section. Let's see if he goes over door clip or if he's gonna clear out the enemies once more.
This combat, as opposed to the other two, actually isn't that slow.
Yes. I always hate that. As soon as an enemy falls over.
Even though Sonic says that's a lot of enemies, it's actually not a lot of enemies in comparison to the other two pieces of combat that you would normally skip with door clips.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was almost a huge death from Kuriru. We're living.
That's a nice way to clear out the enemies there.
And I thought TSD ran out of info.
Karu does land, but ends up falling right off. Not even aiming with Sky Jump up there. He's just completely throwing it. Going based on chance. There we go.
Makes it to the Shadow and Silver Star area. Yeah, you should be home
Very
free
well
for
done.
section 1. Who
Nice
gets
white
the
gem there.
buffer? You can buffer a switch to Sky Gem, and you can just hold the button down. Hold right trigger down. You switch to Sky Gem, so the frame that you're able to act out of White Gem, you just start pulling back a Sky Gem throw. And that's what Kuriru just did. It's kind of hard to do, but it is fast.
Yeah, that is like, it happens so fast. I don't even notice.
Yeah, no, it's characteristic, but it's hard to tell what's really happening. Bit of trouble with the 19 bajillion lock-on targets.
TSD is also on pace for a PB here. TSD ringing that second bell. Gonna start heading towards the shop now. You know, if we land a double PB here, that is like a double win right there. TSD is taking a different route this time. Gonna head straight to the bell instead. Looks like.
Huh, I wonder why.
And they're gonna pick up Sky Gem after.
Just made it.
We're finishing up Aquatic Base with the 253. Guerrero is potentially on extremely low 43 pace if he gets by from first try. And does he shoot up? He does.
That is a 43 right there. GG's to Karu. Is that a new PB for him?
Yeah, that is a PB.
That is a PB. That is insane. Let's go.
Very small PB, but it's a PB nonetheless.
Right, a PB is a PB.
Yeah, no. You went faster than you ever did before. His old PP for reference was a 4302, so it's almost. It was very close. If he didn't get first try Wyvern, he would not have made it. GSD also making it to the Shadow Silver spawn room. Honestly, there's like 3 different ways you can clip through that door.
So I've learned.
With the Skygen in particular. And there's a bunch of Sonic-sized holes in it. It's wonderful.
TSD with a nice slide there, clear out the enemies.
Wrong gem.
Yeah, definitely wrong gem.
Yeah, the thing is, gem management, you never have to worry about it until this level.
That is the big thing there, you're right.
So it's something that's kind of off your radar if you're newer to the game for most of the run. TSD's camera somehow doing a 180 for no reason.
Our camera's just great.
Oh, they're wonderful. This is an early 2000 Sonic game. They are clearly functional. Actually, this one isn't too bad. This camera in particular is not the worst.
Oh, it definitely isn't the worst, for sure. Nice guy jumped through the door there. Got the blue gem out, ready to go.
TSD apparently still on pacer, 30 seconds ahead.
Much better control with the blue gem than I ever will have. A nice way to finish out the aquatic base. 321 there.
Just made it.
Dang, we might actually see a double PB.
I think we will. I really think we will.
And I think TSD does 49-second wireframe. If I remember correctly. I don't think he's learned Skyclaw yet. Yeah, no Skyclaw. No. We will see in approximately 49 seconds.
TSD is a minute 28.
Yeah, he has a 49 right now. So even if he gets this on the second pass through, he's definitely within range. Unfortunately, gets damaged, which is unlucky, but it's a strange trick.
There we go.
Yanked off.
There we go. Start getting those GGs ready, and this is a new PB inbound. We got a double PB this run.
48-30, I want to say. It's about 20 seconds after you get yanked up. Oh, okay, under.
48-26. Let's go.
GG's to both.
Yes, GG's to both runners. Nice job on the PBs there. That was a very well execution on both sides.
That was incredible.
Now we're gonna pull our runners in here pretty shortly for some interviews.
I might not be very vocal, but I'm here.
Dang, it's all that matters. Congratulations to both of you on your PBs. How are you guys feeling right now?
I feel I was robbed out of a 42, but other than that.
Carter, to see the fact that
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got it.
No,
that Crisis City, what the fuck was I on?
Yeah, that was something for sure.
Like there was a 324 no S rank. Sheesh.
That's fast.
It's fast as fuck. That was a permanent gold for me, and there's no way I'm beating that anytime soon.
I think that's somewhere around my gold, so yeah, if we have a 323 as well. A good stuff, man.
The Serb decided to be a little mean.
Yeah, to both of you actually.
Yeah, that was some rough serve gameplay.
I don't know what Sonic's doing. He just loves homie attacking on random crap.
Oh, you should play Shadows sometime. Wait, no, you.
I do play Shadows still.
Wait, no, you actually do though. People should play Shadows sometime. Maybe they'll understand.
Did people enjoy the cat? That's all I care.
The cat was amazing.
Yeah, I know we enjoyed the cat.
Yay.
We here in the comp booth definitely enjoyed the cat.
For those watching, this is my little kitty. His name is Tito.
Hello, Tito.
That is a remarkably good picture.
I know. I literally got a picture of him while he was doing the sad kitty eyes. I don't know how I got it, but I got it.
Like it's like stock photo quality. Like how'd you do that?
I don't know. I just saw him doing that. I was like, hold on.
But TST, how do you feel about your run?
I feel like I was robbed of a 46. Like, what the heck, even? But overall, I'm actually really happy with how this went. Like, this is a huge PB, especially in a race. And yeah, it was
Water
like
Dropless was like definitely not very friendly to you with that laser clip and all. It was like
I did
the
not
feeling
know
is
what
mutual for
happened.
sure.
Like that was a minute on just the laser clip. I'm usually really good at that. So that was
right. I'm the same way. I completely agree.
And then Radical Train. I've never seen that happen to anybody. And then it happened to me in a race.
Yeah, you ran into the train before you ran into the wall, and unfortunately, I got you to die.
Train's a real good wall.
Yeah.
I mean, outside of those two issues, like everything went really well here. I am super happy with how Aquatic Base turned out, even though it took a couple tries for the one clip. Yeah, I'm happy here, and I can see like the potential to take this down further. I can get like a 46 by just doing this and not screwing up. That would be great.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see it as well. Even the 45.
What did I died in Tailslave Ocean. I forgot about that.
You got the
murdered.
animation boost, and then you got murdered by something.
Death Perception. I remember. I missed the rail.
Oh, you missed the
Yes.
rail.
You did miss the rail on that.
Depth Perception.
There's also the egg giant hiccup there, in which instead of despawning
Egg
the
Genesis.
boss, you
I don't
despawn
get.
yourself.
I don't get rock launch. I never will.
The hoax, man. For some people, it is just a hoax. I get it.
Otherwise, once again, congratulations to both of you. Karu, obviously you have 43 here. You are the winner of the race. But in the end, you both PB'd here, so that is a win all around. So
Thank you. Yes.
And again, because of how this tournament works, everyone has 3 shots. I don't know if I know I have a bias, but I only got 2. But I think both of you have another match left in you guys, so you will definitely see more Kariru, and you definitely see more TSD, at least once. Good luck on your future matches.
So remind me. I was slept through half of today. What happened? Any upsets, or did I miss anything important?
Uh,
I'm gonna guess no.
Well, Storm caught on fire. That was a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that,
Thankfully-
yeah.
Yeah, but thankfully,
so-
Floor Club is still happening right after this.
yes, it's just the match got postponed, unfortunately, due to unfortunate events that out of our control here. So,
Cool.
but always on that note, yes, we do have the Flub and Aura match coming up next. We'll be at you here shortly.
I'm going to bed.
Joey.
What's up?
I'm actually so excited for this race.
How's it
Oh,
going?
wait, we're live already? Oh. Hi, guys. What's going on?
What's
How is
up?
everyone?
We got one last race for the day.
Last race. Save the best race for last. We got...
This should be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. We got Flub and Aura A's. The gamers. I
These
should
are
know
two
their
gamers
PVs.
for sure.
I feel like I should know their PVs off my head. But
I think I know Aura has a 37-0 something. I don't know what Flub has.
I think Flub has a world record, doesn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so. I don't know what the world record is. I think it's like a 34 or something. Yeah, that's what 34-26. I see Codename saying. Yeah, 34 sounds right. But,
Joey, well-known 06 player.
oh yeah, you guys are gonna come to find out I know everything there is to know about this game. And
True. Oh, are we starting? Oh.
looks out. Okay, let's hope Aura turned off in-fight lives. Oh, Flub.
Do we not
so
start?
The Flub's dorm room had a fire alarm go off, so this match got rescheduled a little bit. But he's here now. He's risen from the ashes. He's here to game. I love the difference in lighting between the two. Very good.
The special.
You know, fun
What is
fact,
that?
we've been in that room before. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
I sat in that chair, and it's a noisy chair.
Did Fluff freeze? I think he did.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Flub stream is chugging, Decker said. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, this is a good chance for Aura to take a nice little lead here.
I know he
Gonna
was
need it.
talking about doing an internet test. Uh-oh, he's just gone. You know what? We can just watch Aura for a bit. This is fine. I do this all the time.
Me too.
I just sit down, watch a little Aura gameplay. Why does Sonic... He, is, at a 45-degree angle when he light dashes? That doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Yeah, it's very weird. They designed this game.
This is certainly a game. Alright, he's gonna do the funny thing. He looks at the distance and then he jumps and pauses. Yeah, I've seen this before. Let's
There we
go.
go. Oh, that was really good.
That's the good spot to land, right?
Yeah, so you want to land up on the top where those dash panels are, so that you could do a spin dash and go
Right.
fast.
And you don't have to do that really annoying jump, right? Where you have to get really high. Yeah.
That's actually the most optimal place you want to do that skip. Get to.
Yeah. Nice.
This was really good.
I know Aura, he likes to talk about how he has trouble with this stage even though he thinks it's easy. So I'm glad it's going well so far.
I'm so glad we got Aura content tonight.
True.
This part's a little tricky. It took me a while to get it, but you just want to make sure you time your holding of A button with Tails Flight to get over there.
I see.
Same for this one as well.
Oh, pretty good. And then it's the Mach speed now, I think? Yeah. Do you know why this wall looks really glitchy? I've been trying to figure it out.
I
He
don't know.
runs up to this wall. Yeah, what's going on with the
Oh, that it's because it's the emulator. If there's a way to refresh the emulator so the wall is fixed, but sometimes the players are too good; they don't need to do it.
I see. That's a Xenia thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I'm
This
there's no
doesn't
way the
normally
game's
happen.
just like that, yeah.
No.
I think we definitely get spoiled by Dolphin in the GameCube games.
True.
Dolphin's such a good emulator. Flubler going back online. We need that right now. Desperate needed that.
Let's go. 210's pretty good. I actually don't think Aura messed up too much there. I wonder if that's a gold for him. I'm about to
I
check.
don't know. I couldn't tell you a mistake that I saw, but that's
was
not
pretty
saying a
good.
whole lot. Oh my god, it's him.
Oh my god, Flubler!
And he is quite a bit behind IGT. Okay, not very synced up, but we'll see. We'll see what he ends up getting on Wave Ocean. Aura got a 210, right? So we'll see how Flub compares.
What happened to Aura?
Deku's pausing to sync him up again.
Oh, we paused Aura.
Okay, now we got some Soul of Flub gameplay here.
No way.
We'll see how
Oh my god, the jump on the rock? Okay.
Flub does the mock section. I do think I've heard Aura does the mock section different from most people, so I'm curious to see what they mean.
This is the turn-based speedrun. We take turns.
Yeah, that is actually a funny idea.
I'll be Aura next turn.
Yeah, it'll be nice to watch them synced up, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Flub's saving 3 seconds on that IL at least. So he's probably leading by a little... somewhere around there. 3 seconds.
Okay, so they should be syncing up right around now? Are we gonna... Okay, yeah. I think this makes the most sense, because Flub is right there.
Okay,
And that was a very good clip.
Alright, this boss fight, I'd never understand what's going on.
So basically, you want to these pillars. If you hit them, they take half damage. So you want to try and hit both pillars in this in like 2 cycles.
Yeah.
So far, Aura's getting a pretty good one. Just has to be careful, and yeah, that's really good. This should be a clean 2 cycle.
So what makes it hard to grab the horn? Because I swear people struggle with it so much.
Yeah,
Is it just
so
janky?
it's janky, and also if you're slow, it's kind of hard. Like he moves quite a bit and stuff. But at this level that these guys are at, it's
Yeah.
it's no problem. Oh my god, they're synced up in time. Okay.
Well, okay. Aura was in the middle of the fight at 351, and Flub finished at 351. I'm confused on what's happening here. Because we're trying to sync them up, but they're not synced yet.
Well, I don't think it's gonna exactly be synced. I think this is okay.
I think Decker's trying to sync them up, but something on Aura's stream is happening that's weird. I mean, we get the picture.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Flub's in the lead by a little bit.
Not sure what happened to Aura's stream. It just froze. Okay.
Okay. I think they landed in around the same spot there from that launch.
Yeah.
I know it's like you can land in a pretty good spot sometimes and a pretty bad spot other times.
Yeah, normally when you're on the sand, you want to be using the invisibility thing.
Yeah.
So if you land closer to the wall on that side, it's better so you don't run out.
Makes sense. 102. I think that's pretty standard for Aura.
No, I think that's... Aura's looking for a sub 1 minute. He might have messed up a little bit.
I see.
I wonder how he did.
Man. 4 seconds of difference. I would not have been able to tell you there was 4 seconds of difference, but there was.
Shout out to our pacekeeper for this match.
Yeah, pacekeeping is so helpful. We don't deserve sound defense. We've said it a million times, but it's true.
Oh, Flub's going for. Oh no, he messed it up. Okay, so this was a new strat that was just found recently, where they're trying to I almost said shadows, Silver, to stay in this corner and kind of just like homing attack. It's pretty hard to do, and it's not super consistent, but kind of unfortunate. Flub did lose like a couple seconds before.
I see.
I think now Aura might be in the lead.
No, there's no way that was a 10-second mistake, right? I mean, he got it the second try. He only lost whatever that restart was, like 6 seconds or something. I didn't quite see what it was. Flub still has a small lead, I think.
Maybe a second. Alright, anyways, this is where we predict on what the time's gonna be for this mission.
I don't know what the times are. Yeah, 9 seconds still.
We got a 164, and that's actually pretty good.
1-3-3-3.
Oh my god.
Oh, sound effects is really close, actually. On both of them.
Sonic, can you hear me? Not those ones.
Okay. So now the next thing they're gonna get is the anti-gravity here. This will help them like get under certain like platforms. And you need it for like a couple stages.
What does it do? It just lets you get underneath things?
Yeah, it kind of is like a additional slide ability.
Oh, it's the slide thing? Why is it called anti-gravity?
Is it not? Wait, what does it do then? Okay, but then how do you use it for like the section in the clip? I feel like Icy's mocking me.
Is that really what anti-gravity is? It's the fucking slide? What? How does that make any sense?
No, it's not like it helps you like get under certain things, I think.
I don't know. Ooh, Aura getting hit there. 43. Yeah, Flub saving another 4 here. I mean, Aura's keeping it close. This is easily 1 death apart still.
Yeah, this is very close.
Oh, 39 is like absurdly good, it sounds like, based on Carp's reaction.
I get like 108s on that mission.
That is a bit slower. Just a bit.
Also, this is looking very good for Flub right here. Nice.
The combat sections are kind of neat, I won't lie. I like when they slide and kill like 4 guys at once.
I like when the sliding actually comes out. Because it's a little janky, I feel like, with the slide. But yeah, it's cool to watch.
Oh, interesting. So you can get an S rank on the like town missions, and it won't give you an extra. You don't get like penalized
medallion,
for that.
no.
But in the stages, you want to avoid S ranks.
Yeah, because the medallions at the end, if you get an S rank, you get 2 of them, and that counts towards your time.
Yeah.
But in the missions themselves, they don't have like medallions. Okay, it looks like Flub got a manip. You're gonna see something really cool here, Joey. Sonic's gonna go boom.
Oh my gosh.
It's really fast.
What are you manipping?
It's like a speed cap thing. So this is not normally how fast Sonic goes, and it looks like both of them got it.
Nice.
Oh my god, wow, Flub is going really fast. And when you're going this fast, you can actually clip through the walls pretty easily, so you have to make sure you're kind of staying... Okay, this is
okay. That's
That
interesting.
was good. Let's hope Aura gets through this section. Also, we're gonna see a major skip here. Laser clip. Flop. Okay, there it is.
you go. Is he gonna do physics jump? I hear people keep talking about physics jump.
This is the jump.
Oh,
That
that's
was
sick,
good.
actually. I like that a lot.
We're having much trouble with the laser, but deciding to not do the physics jump. What's the point?
Huh. I wonder what makes it difficult. Just like the
Yeah,
way it
so-
breaks is different every time.
Yeah, it's pretty wonky. When the tower like breaks, it falls in like a certain way, and it's not like super consistent. And also, if you miss the jump, you do lose a lot of time and have to go around.
Yeah.
So
The whole city's on fire.
all right, let's see. They're also going to be doing the speed cap, the speed thing here too. I think Flub did get it. Yeah, you could tell Sonic's is going really fast. I think I don't fully know how it works, but normally you want to do it like when you're off a ramp, and if Sonic kind of like falls slowly off it, that means you got it. So both of them did get it.
Interesting.
And it just makes it, you can, when you do this, it actually saves up to 10 seconds when you get the speed increase.
Yeah. I mean, the vanilla like top speed is still really slow.
Yeah.
From what I can tell. Oh yeah, the beginning of this act 2 makes no sense to me. Like the camera, it just looks like the camera freaks out and then they're on a different rail.
Yeah, so the way that it's working is basically the game isn't registering where the rail, where he's like jumping to. If you jump right at the end, it will connect you to the rail on the other side because it wants you to stay on the rail. So that's how that's working. So that's how you're able to like fly across.
Crazy, it just sets you right on it, huh?
Yeah, because it wants you to like it doesn't know where to put you since you're not on the rail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it looks a lot harder than it is, I think.
You just
Like,
basically want to time the jump towards like the end, and as if you were about to jump onto the other rail.
Yeah.
But it's pretty difficult. I don't even do it. Most people just like fall and get it that way. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Flub. Also Aura too.
I guess the silver manip, the restart on silver was the biggest mistake Flub's made, huh? Outside of
Yeah.
that, I haven't really seen anything. That's not saying much, but that was like the only noticeable thing.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah.
Like, gotta.
You'll see some sick.
someone-
Oh my god! I always get afraid when people don't take this checkpoint because it's really easy to die here. Okay, good, you got it. I hate this section. It's pretty difficult with like the movement and stuff.
Yeah, it looks like it could be easy to die here.
Or is playing it safe, taking the check. I don't blame him. Oh! Oh! No! Oh, I'm so glad he grabbed the check.
He
I know
knew.
you grabbed the check. That's it. Oh my! You could tell. Oh, what is this face aura?
Smart decision to take the check. I mean, he knows every mistake is gonna cost him in a match like this.
Yeah. This Mox Peak section is pretty interesting. You want to use the light speed a lot of times to like kind of avoid these cars as much as you can, but it's pretty RNG based.
Yeah.
Like, see, like Aura got hit there. Like how?
So,
Oh, you gotta be careful.
so, do you have to get hit on purpose here
Yes.
to like avoid S rank? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the only stage you don't do it on is like Radical Train. So let's go flub it. Got that incredibly hard jump. Makes it free door.
Right through the door. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you neutral stick that door, it's like you just run through it. You don't even jump or anything. It's actually.
What? That's so weird.
I don't know what the developers were thinking on that one. Okay, this is good. Setting up. Nice.
Oh my gosh, you have so much invincibility off getting hit. That's crazy. You went so far with that.
Some nice movement here too. I wonder yep, he'll do the spin. That's very nice. Oh my god, I wish I was this clean.
I love when they do that. They do this slide and just do really small circles.
Oh, or he's missing the jump. Okay, it's fine. Gets the back up. That will lose him a couple seconds compared to flub. Or what is going on?
Yeah, a bit of a slower clip on that first door.
Oh, getting hit. Okay, at least it's there and nowhere else. Okay, whew. Flub makes it out. Aura's also gonna get this lava. Let's see, nice.
Okay, I know that's a skip that Flub just did on the rail.
There's also a skip here. He's gonna clip through this and basically avoid a door. And this is good. I wish I could do this. Oh, it's so clean. Oh shoot!
Wow, that was fast.
Aura's not too far behind.
Does Aura get Cocoa Puffed here?
Don't jinx it. Go, go, go,
Oh,
go, go,
almost.
go, go.
One
Okay,
fell right in front of him.
Flub making a nice clip with Knuckles. Very clean. Wow, this is a very good time for Flub. A 226? I wonder if that's a goal. Or close to a goal.
I don't know. He did not give much of a reaction if it was a gold. He's just going through the motions right now. God, it is so dark in that room.
Yeah. Oh no! Why? He ran out of invincibility? Damn. It's okay. Alright, Iblets! Everyone's favorite boss.
I love this boss.
Oh, we're doing fast strat? No way. I don't know if you've ever seen this, Joey, but there is a faster way to beat Iblis, and I guess Flub is gonna go for it. He's gonna time like a spin kick here and basically hit Iblis. Let's see if he gets it. Oh my god, he got it!
Oh, what? So you have to hit his eye, right?
Yeah.
But you can hit it from the ground?
Basically, yeah. It's like a frame perfect like hit as it like he's coming up from the lava.
Dang.
Yeah. It's very difficult to do and not everyone I don't even do this. There it is.
That's how you know. Strawberry Jam's not doing it. It's gotta be impossible.
I think it is frame perfect. I'm pretty sure it is.
Is he doing it for every hit?
I guess so. He's just that good, man. Or playing it the safe way. This is the way that most runners do this. Man, wow, Flub is gonna save a lot of time. Not even the Ghost Strawberry Jam does it. You guys know I only started playing this like a month ago, right?
Do you know if you save time, like, if you hit him from way back there, do you not fly into the air for as long?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the main reason why you do this.
Yeah. If that is frame perfect and you just got it 3 times in a row casually, that's pretty crazy. I could see it being like really hard to time. I don't know if it's frame perfect. Because like how much time do you lose if you miss that?
Ooh, I have no idea. I mean, a cycle.
Yeah.
I mean, Flub has probably practiced this a lot. Okay, you gotta be careful. I need some rings. Oh my god, he went.
Oh, dude.
Oh shit! He had a wrist up! Oh my god! Oh my crap! Oh my god!
Wait, there was nothing. Yeah, he was just gonna fall in the lava and die with 0 rings, right?
Oh my crap! Oh my god! Wow! That's what.
Wait, he can't believe it. Wait. How
You have
long
to
is
do
this
the whole
fight, dude?
mod. The
That's
fight
like
is
dying in
2
Robot
minutes.
Storm. Oh my god. That's terrible.
Oh my god!
Wait, we have a race now.
Now
Hold
we
on
got a
sec.
race.
Wait.
Oh, what are you doing? What is going on?
I need to get his attention and draw him toward it.
Oh
Dude,
my
is it
god.
over?
He died
It might
again.
just be over.
What
That's
are you
like
doing?
that's like pretty huge. Maybe even insurmountable. I don't know.
I
I don't
mean,
know the game well enough, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think Flub knows that Aura's behind 52 seconds though, you know?
He's going for the
So-
quick hits again.
Okay,
I mean,
so they're
Aura-
about a minute and a half apart. About. At this point.
I mean, yeah, we'll have to wait and see for the
Oh,
pace.
holy
But
crap.
Flub's got his work cut out for him now, that's for sure.
Okay, Flub.
I wonder if Aura knows.
He has
I don't
no
know if
idea.
Aura's a
He's got
stream
no idea.
watcher. He doesn't look like he knows.
No, it's not.
And keep it up, Flub. You're the GOAT.
Oh my god. Aura's sleeping good tonight.
He's gotta close this out. Let him cook.
I'm cook. Alright, Flub on his last hit here. Aura's entering Radical Train. You're gonna see some cool movement here. I do really like this stage.
I will say, I'm sorry, 06 lovers. When I played this game, this was the only stage I enjoyed. I
It
was
is
like,
a cool
you know
stage.
what? Radical Train was pretty alright. The rest of it, I'll have to get therapy for.
Does this conveyor change direction? I'd better hurry.
Oh my god, Flub is like... I don't know.
Be a switch somewhere.
Okay,
There we
whoo!
go.
We make it out of Iblis.
Man, I wonder... You know, I wonder if Flub just homing attacked too early, or if, like, he was just... There was just no chance of making it that first time. Either way, that was so unfortunate. It's one of those... It seemed like one of those mistakes where it's just like, why on earth did I do that, you know?
Yeah, just kind of unfortunate it's happening. And Aura's not making this easy. That's a really good section here.
All right, let's see this pace update here. This is going to be a huge swing. Or is it going to be comfortably in the lead? We're just waiting to see how much.
Oh
two
my
minutes.
god!
Yeah. Oh man.
Holy! Oh
Okay.
my god! I did not think it was that much.
So I guess you know what? Flub is the world record holder. He's extremely good. He's already shown that. The ILs he's gotten have been insane. And this game is very finicky. So it could easily be brought back. You never know.
Yeah,
Flub's just gotta keep his head in the game. Play to the best of his
play the best
ability.
he can.
I mean, it's like he's got nothing to lose now, right? Like, might as well ball out, go for everything.
Sub 2-minute aquatic base.
That saves it.
That was a really good Radical Train though from Aura.
Alright, this boss makes absolutely no sense to me, but it's really funny. You start by flying off of a rock, and then you land on him, get shot by a missile, and the boss disappears. It's really funny.
Yeah, I don't really understand how it works. Well, the rock, you're supposed to like spin and then fly up like that. But this despawning thing, I guess this is just where the goal is. I don't know how they found this. Like, how did they find that?
I don't know. Maybe there's like a debug mode for the game so you can see like where the despawn trigger is. I don't know. That is very weird.
Oh wait,
There
it's
are
only
games that have.
emulator exclusive? I didn't know that.
Oh, you can only do that on an emulator. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Club is doing very well. Actually, might say sometime on Aura got a 151. So this is gonna save
Okay.
a couple seconds. We need those.
So I've been watching Aura play this a bit for the past few days. There's a trick in this level called log clip, and he's died inexplicably on it like twice the last time he streamed, and he didn't know why. So there could be a little bit of a disaster here. We'll have to wait and see.
The way the log clip works is that there's a death plane that's kind of close, so you want to try and like get out at like a certain time. So I don't know if in those scenarios Aura was just like clipping out too early.
Mm-hmm. Dang, okay, so Aura got a 151 radical train and Flub just got a 144.
Yeah, it just saved
That's crazy.
massive
It's a little,
time.
yeah. It's gonna be under 2 minutes now.
Ah!
And we're coming up on log clip, right? Yeah, here it is.
Yeah. So the way it works mechanically is that you're just holding neutral stick and then pushing the X button, and then as soon as you release there, you should like clip out. It's kind of interesting.
He looks good, yeah. Didn't die. Aura fans
good.
losing it.
Me. No. I can't be biased here.
Yeah. We all love Aura here. We all love Mr. President.
True. Yeah, this is pretty clean. I don't.
Dude.
Oh, what?
He just walked right into that guy. That was really funny. He just walked right into him, and then I look at Aura's cam and he can't believe it.
You didn't have to get hit again after you got hit already. Okay.
I'm like, I don't know, dog. You kind of just walked into him. I don't know what was so unbelievable about that. All right. Love coming up to log clip.
All right, looks good. Ooh, he got a little close. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, he just goes right to the ramp. I wonder if that's risky. His Aura went like... He landed like further back by the speed pads.
Yeah, I think it's a timing thing. Like if you land closer to the ramp, then that's probably better. But you have to make sure you're getting out at that time. Also, ooh, okay, Aura getting it. Make it, Aura, make it. Ooh, okay, good.
Nice.
Oh, that trick is so like hard. I get nervous when people do it.
It looks really crazy. It reminds me of like a really fast glide in Heroes. Like you just get like a ton of speed from like a ramp or like rail or something, and then you just fly.
Yeah, Tails is the way Tails is. Tails is very good at like going in straight lines, but as soon as you turn with Tails, it has like a really like strong like turn. So we kind of manip it for like a lot of these sections. You're gonna see it here as well in like the loop.
Mm-hmm. Also, I should point out Aura's lead has drastically lowered after Tropical Jungle. Went from 158 down to 134.
Hitting the guy, man.
I'm just saying, this is not free for Aura, but Flub is dying here. I just looked over and saw him too low to make that platform. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's bad. Oh wow, that's. Alright, he makes it this time. But that's still 15-second loss, I think.
I don't know how much that was.
I mean, I would say 15-second difference from the start.
So we're basically back to 158, probably.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay, or get the blue gem. Are we gonna hit the guy? Are we running into? Oh, we've run into the wall. Are we hitting? Okay, good, he got it.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't think Aura has any idea
I don't think he
that
knows.
he's in the lead and by how much, which is probably good. If I were in Aura's position, I would not want to know.
Oh, skipping the portals, going for this strat. There you go. Or it's like, I'm losing, man.
I don't blame him. He's up against the world record holder. Flub has a PV almost like 3 minutes faster, right?
Yeah.
He had his work
Hey.
cut out for him. It's amazing how not dying on Iblis can get you pretty far sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's the 145, and it was like 15 seconds. I mean... Yeah. Or is pretty good at this fight.
Let's go.
Oh, be careful!
Oh, he has 0 rings, yeah.
Oh, get all the bombs!
Don't you always do this with 0 rings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate this fight. Oh my god, you almost hit him! Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he... Okay, he's upset because he hit all the missiles on that one guy.
I see.
Yeah.
Dude, he definitely doesn't know he's in the lead. Every like little time loss, he's just kicking himself so much.
Oh, nice movement by Flub.
Oh my god, and Flub is just right on his tail.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
I'm calling it now. This is coming down to the wire, I think.
Oh yes, he. Oh, Flub! That was incredible. How do they do this fast? I don't get it. Oh my god, at 35. That is times. What did Aura got? That is crazy.
Dude, I think when it's all said and done, Aura might have exactly as much time as he needs. Like, as much of a lead as he needs, just barely. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Oh my god.
We don't have time. Let's get to Elise right away.
Elise? We're going to Elise? No way. For the content. Oh, 199? What? I didn't even know you could do that mission that fast.
Isn't that the test of love? Like the 2-second one?
Okay, a 199 though.
Well, you usually take Amy, right?
Elise is faster?
Elise? I've been told Elise is like 2 frames faster. Or something like that.
Well, I gotta capitalize on whatever we could get. Oh my god, he's carrying this gap.
I do think choosing Elise should disqualify you, but it's fine. No! Wait. Where's he going?
No, he died! That's like 20 seconds right there. Oh my god, Flub is right there. Oh my god, Flub is going! Oh my god, we gotta win! We're almost in the same section! Oh my god. Oh my god.
You missed Eagle Skip, that's great. Wait, Flub? Is Flub falling? Wait,
Oh my god,
what is
he
happening,
made it.
man?
I thought he was dead! Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought he was dead.
Dude, Aura
Dude,
has to play so well right now.
Guys, they're in the same freaking zone! At the end!
Aura has to play out of his mind, I think.
Oh my god. Flub is right there. Oh my god. How are they this close?
I mean, he led by a minute and a half after Test of Love. He did not lose a minute and a half to that death. There's no way. But yet,
That was
Flub's
like
right
20
behind
seconds.
him.
Oh my god, they're right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, there's no way Aura lost his entire lead there. Yeah, Aura's still in the lead by quite a bit. It just doesn't look that way.
Okay, we might see a castle skip from Club. It would be very cool. I think he needs it. He's gonna go for it. Oh shit! Oh my god! This is. Come on! Come on! Get it! No! Oh shit! Oh my god! He got it! Oh my god! He got it! That is time save. That is massive time save.
I don't know what just happened, but apparently Flub saved time.
Okay, so if you take that bird and basically that's castle skip. If you take the bird and then like do all that stuff that Flub did, it skips like the jump you do in like the air and going down like the side.
Gotcha. Okay.
And we're already seeing a huge, like you can see Aura's getting on this at 233 and Flub is at 228 going into this section. Like, oh, go go go! 233 and
right.
What is this gonna be?
Tripped up on the door. Let's see how Aura does it. Right away. Good job.
We're looking at 20 seconds and 20, so maybe 40 seconds Flub is gonna save on this split, is my prediction. It's gonna be really close. I think it's gonna change after this.
Aura should still be in the lead. I just don't know by how much.
I don't think it's gonna be by that much.
I mean, what's left? You got Bells after this, you got Aquatic Base, and you got Wyvern, right?
Yep.
Okay. If Flub does this, man, that is really something.
It has to be like this is a 323 is absolutely insane time. Already saving almost 20 seconds there, see?
But yeah, he saved 20 seconds plus the death.
Plus the death of the 20.
Okay.
So.
I mean, Norris got a little bit of a lead to work with. If we see the famous sub-2 aquatic base come out from Flub, I don't know. This is what I was saying, though. After Iblis, Flub has nothing to lose. Like, literally just play as fast as you possibly can.
New route? Okay. Okay, 51. I thought it was going to be a little bit more. But still, 51.
51 should be enough. I think this is still Aura's race to lose.
He died. Oh, no. Okay, man. He has to do the. He died. He fell in the water. Flub has to do the bells again. Sadly, when you die and don't complete all the bells, you have to do it over again.
All right. Well, don't die on the bells, Aura.
Yeah, Aura's pretty much done. Oh no.
Can he die here potentially?
Unlikely.
Yeah, he's good.
I think it's Aura's.
All right, Aura, bring it home. You got this.
Wow, I can't believe Flub died there. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Anyways, aquatic base. Last stage.
I mean, yeah. That's the beauty of tournaments sometimes, that you don't have to be the faster player. If you can just stick to your game plan and execute it well, you might just catch someone off or on a off day, you know. And
that's it.
Ooh. Oh.
Alright,
What
second
is
try.
happening? Okay.
There you go. Oh, what? I don't know what happened there. It's like he hit the wall, I guess.
Okay.
Oh my god. Wow, this might be what Flo needs.
Keep it together. Okay.
Okay.
What was that? That was a good, like, 20 seconds or something.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if that's gonna be like enough. Considering
Club's
the
gonna
death.
need at least one more mistake like that, I think.
Yeah. Okay, we're skipping the loop and going 2 miles an hour. Let's go.
My eyes are glued on Aura's screen, but I know Flub is cruising right now. He's skipping Knuckles.
Yeah. Oh, this is the famous knuckle skip. So, if you click through the door with the white gem and this, you could kind of skip Knuckles. Actually, that might save some time. Flop did do that kind of fast.
Okay, he's on the last stretch here. Doesn't look like it's gonna be sub 2.
It's gonna be really close. This is still very,
sub
very
210,
good.
probably.
Yeah, this is good. I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Oh
though.
man, he's saving a lot. He is certainly saving a lot. I don't know if he's saving enough. He's got to get out of this stage as fast as he can right now.
We also have to consider the death as well from Bells. So this might have just kept it kind of even.
Oh yeah. Wait, they didn't. Yeah.
So I don't know if that's good. That might have been all the time save. Oh wow, I don't know. Okay.
GG's from Flub, 38-41.
GG's. Oh my
Got plenty
god.
of time. Or it's got plenty of time.
Bring it home, Mora. How did Aura say GG, chat? Oh, that's how.
There it is.
Wow, GG.
Clutched out at 37. Let's go. That's what his PB is.
Oh my god.
Man, what a nail biter. That is crazy. We got the gamers in here.
What's up?
Absolute worst. Fucking absolute worst I could have done.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god.
That was,
understand how hard I was trying after that, Iblis, dude. You don't understand. I was fucking trying, like, I was playing each stage like a fucking IL. That's how hard I was trying to save that.
I called it out. I was like, Flub has nothing to lose now. Like, he's just gotta go. Oh man.
But it wasn't
thought-
enough. Even without that, like, aquatic base, like, Bell's death, it would have probably still not have been a win for me.
I don't know. I think with Bells, if you didn't die with Bells, I think it would have been very, very close. Because Aura, you got like a 2 something, low 2, and Aura got a kind of a higher 2 aquatic base.
2 minute 50.
You like, that was all.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me.
Dude, I could not do this
God.
skin, bro.
There's no way I could have won that still.
Dude, I was playing like such an
What?
idiot.
Oh my god.
There's no fucking way I could have won that. Bro. That's
Aura died on Eagle Skip, and at that point I was like, okay, this is gonna come down to the wire. And then the death on Bell's, like,
yeah,
I was
but
like,
you-
alright, Aura's comfortably in the lead again. And then Aura could not get the skip to save his life. And I'm like, wait, is Flub coming back right now?
I don't know what the camera was so shit after I missed it the first time. Like every other time, I was like, it was like staring at the ground at like some shitty angle, and I just refused to fucking line it up.
How you feel, Aura?
I don't really. I don't know. I was just expecting. I was just playing, assuming I was getting my ass kicked the whole time, and
Yeah.
and I was just trying to PB, which I fucking should have, but I threw again. I was ahead of my PB in the second half, like I always am, and then I just forget how to play the game for the last 2 stages, like always.
That was a quintessential Aura Ace Sonic run for sure, from what I could tell.
And it ends at the 37, like it always does.
Yeah.
All roads lead to fucking 37 for me.
Yeah. Flub, I'm curious. As someone who does not know what they're talking about, on Iblis, did you just like homing attack too early? Is
Yes,
that all
what
it
happened?
was?
I don't.
Okay, so I did all the Iblis hits fine. I zoned out after I got the last one, right? And I was just messing around, right? And then I fall a little bit early, and then I'm scared because Iblis is coming straight towards me. And in that moment, I'm like, okay, I should just go hit Iblis as soon as I did. And Iblis was so far away from me, I don't understand what happened, but I was just too early to homing attack, and I was gonna die. Like, I reset, but like, I was gonna die. Right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, it was so bad, dude. Like,
But I don't know if
And
you
then
know this, Flub. You were a minute ahead of Aura before Iblis. So you, out of Iblis, you didn't really lose as much time as you thought.
oh, okay, cool.
So, 'cause you were a minute ahead already.
Wait, so looking at these splits, it looks like he lasts 3 minutes. He said he. Oh, right. That boss is like 3 minutes. Yeah, I guess I was like, did he die? You died just once, right?
You died once and then once on Bells.
I died twice.
No, he died twice on Iblis.
Well, I was talking about an Iblis. His split,
Oh,
he lasts over 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Looking
he
at
had
these
another short death on Iblis after that.
I don't know what
too.
happened with that one.
Yeah, the second one, for some reason, Iblis just decided to go to the platform. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that never happened to me before. I was so confused after that.
Crazy.
So I'm like really confused as to how the hell that happened. But I mean, all things considered, 138 Tropical Jungle though. I'm pretty happy about that.
The Tropical Jungle was very good.
About 148 Tropical Jungle. I'm finally such an idiot.
I was trying so fucking hard to like claw it back, dude. You have no idea.
Flub
I
also
was
died on
trying-
Tails as well. Oh man, Flub, the Tails death too. Aura had a really good Tails.
I think the fire alarm just cursed me. It's like, after all the BS that I've been through today, it's like, yeah.
You had
that
a
was
long
just-
day, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then not to mention I had tech issues at the beginning of the run, like, it was just not my race to win. Even if I played out of my mind in certain parts.
But yeah. So, Aura moves on to 2-0. Flub's
Maddie,
1-1
baby,
now.
let's see it.
Yeah.
But you're playing
What's
Maddie?
up, Maddie?
No.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Content.
Maddie played really well today. I was impressed.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm gonna need to play a little better than this if I'm gonna beat him.
Maybe a little bit.
Low 37.
All right. Any closing thoughts from either of you? Are we good to wrap up here?
I just need to not do that same Iblis thing again. I didn't realize it.
I would recommend that as well. Yeah.
Not do
I
that.
didn't know Iblis was that fucking far away. Like, jeez, that caught me off guard. Oh well, but I guess here's till next time for me.
I should just fucking hide the splits for the after I beat Tropical or Tails Wave Ocean. Maybe I'll stop trolling at the end.
Aura, since you won, who would you like to raid?
Oh shit.
X speedrun, surely.
I was
Ragers? You got some options tonight.
Hex would be pretty funny.
Hex would be really cool. I don't think we've ever rated him as Racer.
No, we have, I think, before. Pretty sure.
Freezy's also live, but he's doing Mario.
Red
Yeah, I
Mango.
was thinking either Hex or Zeddy.
Oh, Teddy. Alright, it's up to you.
Sure, I'll
Sonic?
raid Hex because we got the Team Sonic LTS
Yes!
tournament. Every one of you guys better peer pressure Hex speedruns into joining the Team Sonic tournament. Because he's literally
You gotta
playing
do it
category
right
the
now.
tournament is, so I
Raid
mean, you guys
message?
all.
Alright, come up with a raid message.
Raid message, join the tournament.
Yeah, everybody
Okay.
spam join the tournament.
We should spam the sign up link. That's a great idea. Alright. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed this day of content. I think we have more tomorrow, right?
Probably
no.
not. Yeah.
I think there's a day off for I think there's a day off for scheduling. I think.
Okay.
Because all
Well, we'll
the matches
see
for this
you.
round were today.
We'll see you when we see you. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.